Ho, ho, ho. Hello! Oh man, it's that time of year. That extra special time of year. That cold and Christmassy time of year. What I have for dinner? Well, I'm glad you asked. I made a pot roast. It was pretty good. It's the kind of meal that you set up, you set it, you forget it, and it's good for later, you know? Pretty good. Hopefully I find everybody well. See who all is here. What do we got? We have 15 years of slander. Almighty Tevin. Hey, I know that guy. Animu Templar, Baron Man, CDPCO, Dead School, Delunia, Demater, Ethan Masalamani, Fiery Paper Mario, Irie1, JC200X, Joe Blah, Clay Dale, yeah, Dale, Kuro, Lil Calcium, Max Bluevolt, McDougal, Mind of the North Star, Ferris Anonymous, Queen of Games, Rebsy, Scream, Shion, Yorigami, Shiak, Swimko, Tyrone's friend Jerome, UNFW, The Unfun One, Unknown, OOO, Urziel, Vikes, Regigamer, Zach Warrington, what's popped up here? Mr. Potato, Kikimura, Anthony, Ivan Zephyr, Michael Kernkowski, Black Mage. Pick up Black Mage. Pick up Tealing It's Soldier? Hello. Hello, Hate Army. Hello. Hello, Trunks X456. Yes, it time season go. Monthinia. Dreaded Fury 007. Synthetic Derangement. Oh man, hey, big ups Dwight, and Dragon Slayer Productions, and Derek, second of Coomland, and Mrs. Mishark, and Mr. Mishark is probably in here too, obviously, and Lucos, and anybody else that I missed, obviously. Shut up! I know I can't pronounce names. Shut up! You're making fun of me. Why would you make fun of me? Why? Okay. Let's see. Gonna capture everything I need? Yeah. I feel like I need to move myself though. Like I'm already kind of in the way when I don't really need to be in the way. That needs to get out of here too. We need to get that out of here. Obviously. Okay. Where's my chill hop? There we go. I need to have that playing as ambience in the background, obviously. What do I do? Do I want to... Yeah, let's use the bigger one. The bigger version of Anne, obviously. I'll fly over here. That way I can kind of watch, but not interrupt too much, obviously. That'll work. That'll work for right now. But today we're going to be watching the guy, obviously. Like the special Christmas type of guy. The cool kind of guy. He's sitting there anxiously waiting to tell you all about Christmas. We're going to be watching Christmas shenanigans. We're doing Christmas tree stuff. I will be doing the Christmas tree stuff and the specials. And unfortunately for 2014, he didn't really have a special per se. He had a Hate Live special. So I don't know if that one counts. But I guess we have 2014 as that one time he did a Hate Live. So there's that. In this special jam-packed episode of Hate Live, we discuss YouTube algorithms, changes to my upcoming content, plans for Christmas week, gaming news, a huge hacker job with massive implications, a horrific event, and then Christmas traditions worldwide. Can you say we touched upon everything? Enjoy. Oh man, he has a good face right there. A lot of his faces are pretty good. I don't know why, but this face is very good. Yeah, the holiday hate live. But we also have the unorganized mess of the DSP Christmas trees, because obviously for some reason they're not on a playlist. Well, okay, I lied. There is a playlist. Listen, I have a whole freaking playlist, but this doesn't have everything. And this was like some guy named Iron Man the Power who set this up. But we have the 2011 and 12. Then I gotta scrape the 2013. I don't know if he did a 2014. It doesn't even look like it. So there's a lot of nonsense. Yeah, the same spinning chair. Yeah, there's a lot of goodness floating around. You just gotta look for it. Okay, let's listen to DSP give us some Christmas nonsense.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Darkside Phil's 2009 Christmas special. Now, to be completely honest with you, I had something a little bit different in mind, involving not any less than the entire chorus line of the New York City Rockettes, a thrilling rendition of A Christmas Carol by Patrick Stewart, and no less than 5 musical numbers with musical accompaniment by the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Unfortunately, about 2 weeks ago I got sick, which you could still hear in my voice, and therefore I did not have the vocal ability to complete the final musical number. And so, in place of that extravaganza, I've decided to do what I do best, play video games.
And he would proceed to play Street Fighter 4 several times, Left 4 Dead 2, and Modern Warfare 2. So this was a pretty good time.
And up first, it's going to be a game that many people have requested that I play, that I swore off and said I would not play again until the sequel was released. That's right, for the very last time, it's time to watch DSP play Street Fighter 4 online. So get your joysticks ready. If you got that big hunk of fucking coal in your stocking, get ready to boot it up, because I'm going online. Grab your expired popcorn balls from last year that you bought for a penny at the discount store, and let's start DSP's Christmas special for 2009. Oh, holy shit, I can't believe I'm playing this fucking game again online. I'm really asking for some fucking punishment here. Not only have I not played this game at all recently, but I'm sure online play is going to be garbage on Christmas Day, but let's fucking see how it works out.
Yeah,
might as well start out with my regular Ryu.
Fucking audio blaring at us. There's no balance.
Great.
Legit no balance in this audio. You just get what you get. I feel like I need to pour me out
one. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus.
Could you imagine? This is a Christmas special.
Oh my god, it's laggy as shit.
I mean, it was pretty special to somebody.
Everything's literally behind by like a full second.
There were a lot of people that enjoyed this. Look at this.
I couldn't walk up and throw.
78,000 people. And nobody even disliked the video. Look at this. Oh, shit. Man.
Wow. Well, it didn't matter. I still beat his ass.
The classic excuses.
Poor Aaron HXZ. You got Street Fighter 4 for Christmas.
Shut up with the almighty suspect. Get out of here.
Whee!
I'm doing nothing suspect. We're doing some Christmas. Leave a nice comment.
Aww.
I should.
Whee! Do uppercuts for no reason. That was terrible.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Well, I can see the level of person I'm going to be playing today.
Smokes.
Should go fucking random select next game, I think.
Even
Merry Christmas, you fucking scrub.
God damn. That was it? We don't even get any, like, another set or nothing. That's 3 minutes of DSP sitting awkwardly, saying DSP, eating a fucking thing of popcorn and playing some nonsense, I guess. That was pretty good. Yeah, we'll do one more match.
All right, here we go. Match 2. Who should I pick? I want to be a dickhead and pick Zangief. I'm just gonna fucking laggy SPD him the whole round.
Yeah, laggy SPD. Let's fucking go.
Oh, look at
that. The same guy? Wait, was this? No, it was a different guy.
If he wants to give you a Christmas hug, buddy. Oh yes. Put the squeeze on him. Actually, looks like he's fucking gonna eat him. Oh, that was a 360. Thank you very much.
One match of video. Man, those times are brutal.
Clothesline. That was another 360 that didn't come out. Thank you.
I feel like I should bust out my drinks at some point. I'm gonna need alcohol for this. Is that a little drop combo we did? Little kicks into nothing.
Why am I kicking? Oh my god, half my moves aren't coming out now. Oh, his command throw beats my fucking spinning clothesline. My hand went through his body. You saw that? Right in the middle of my fucking combo. Gotcha. Christmas hugs.
And classic drop combos.
I sit on your fucking face.
And then something vaguely homoerotic comes out of his mouth. We gotta think about it. You don't want to think about it too hard. Remember when this guy was in Street Fighter and they brought him back in Street Fighter and he went away? What happened to that? No, it was that other guy. The guy who was in prison. That guy. Prison guy came back for a little bit and then he went away. What happened to that?
Oh, I didn't jump. I didn't do that. What the fuck? No hand, didn't come out. Wow, okay. His fucking focus attack beat the spinning clothesline.
Oh shit. Are we up for an L? That can't be. Gotcha. This is a Christmas special. It's nothing but W's here. It wouldn't be a Christmas if it wasn't a W.
Put that in your fucking stocking. A big fucking hairy ass Russian just sat on you.
Ah, yes.
And you got a chubby off of it too. Look at him.
And then something mildly gay. Okay, that's pretty good. You got a chubby, dude. It's pretty neat. Okay, well, let's go to the Left 4 Dead portion. Holy crap, what was that? Wow. That was a weird artifact thing.
Was. And now on to our next game. And what else do you think about on Christmas Day besides zombie apocalypse? So let's get ready, get your chainsaws revving. It's time for some Left 4 Dead 2 versus gameplay, Christmas Day, when all the
chest hair was
supposed to get
insane.
the game got it in their stockings. All right.
All right. All right.
All right, and they're not coming back. Like I was heading to the mall across. Grab something. I gotta.
God damn it.
We'll get some open mic for this too. This is pretty good. Already off to a great start. And
oh my god, Hunter.
this is how you had to enjoy your fucking Christmas.
What the fuck?
You spend it watching this.
Kill his ass.
Pick up Wonder Bread and fucking Burger McOnion or whatever. Burger McQueen? Lightning McQueen. Lightning McQueen, the Burger Queen, and
Merry Christmas!
shouting Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho. Fuck you! Ho, ho, ho.
Aiming up in the top. Jin was in full effect.
Fucking jockey. Whoa! Holy shit!
He may have a
He exploded in my face.
he may have a female in there. They're doing a whatchamacallit. It's like 4v4s.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you can kind of hear her back there.
God damn, there's a lot.
Barely hear her. You gotta wait until she shouts loud enough.
Oh, Spitter! Where is this bitch?
Somebody's got to kill that zombie.
Can we get her? Oh. I'm trying.
He's drilling holes into that wall. Yeah. I don't think it was Panda yet.
Go coming.
Not yet. I feel like she was next year. But 2009 seemed like a little bit early for Panda. Yeah, it is 'tis the season. Tism the season, if you will.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh!
Classic. We're gonna go for round 2. Gonna hang off the wall. He's good.
Yeah.
I feel like she came into the picture the next year. She wasn't quite there yet.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Imagine you got him just singing in the mic right now. He's yelling in the mic. He's sitting, hitting you in the back. He's drilling holes in you. And they're just fucking swimming in acid. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jackie.
Oh no! It's a Jackie.
Whoa. I'm fucked. It's fucking... We're done. We're screwed.
Can't believe Phil thought that having a hot mic on and scream Merry Christmas, all the cringe stuff when people just want to have fun. I mean, they could have been friends, but it's kind of hard to tell, really. Not friends, but you know, the ones you ridicule. Like doing a lot of that. I feel like Wonder Bread or whatever, I feel like he was an actual person. Like somebody he's played with before. 2009? It wouldn't surprise me. You know what? Maybe. But I don't think he was playing with her yet. I felt like her presence wasn't, like, really there until 2010.
Nice. Come on, dude.
She definitely was there for 2011.
Oh, my God. He quit.
Yeah.
Fucking boomer. God damn it.
Are we gonna lose this? No way. There's no way we're about to lose this. We were at the elevator.
I'm down, damn it.
You've got to be kidding me. Alice can win this. Holy crap.
What the fuck's hitting me? What the hell? This bitch was standing on top of me. Holy shit.
Don't worry about learning, because I ain't sticking around long. Let's stay together for a little while longer, Reese, okay?
And what a Christmas special. We're not even done. I don't even know if I want to see the rest of this.
Whoa! a flaming jockey at the door. What the hell? There we go. Real gun, finally. I have no fucking health at all.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. You imagine he's just shirtless.
Oh, Charger!
He's just in his little bath towel, his little nightie, just sitting there, hair out.
Charger's dead. Oh my God!
He's having fun. He's just having fun.
Oh my God! Oh! Fuck! It's a shotty? I'm taking a fucking shotty if that's a shotgun. There we go. We can still make it. Let's go. Go, 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 go! We're almost there.
Whoa, 75% of the way. Let's fucking go. It's only snorted like half a dozen times.
Oh, here they come. Oh!
We still have Call of Duty after this too.
Can't see shit.
remember how old DSP was in Call of Duty. I think he did pretty good. He was probably beasting people all the time. Probably like doing trick shots with his sniper. Yeah, that's how I imagine DSP. Good old 2009 DSP, the godlike gamer.
Merry Christmas! Come get your fucking you son of a bitch.
Reloading. Almost home free, people.
Got a bile bomb. There's a pipe bomb over here too. Where the fuck's the safe room? We made it.
Yeah, but he's playing this on Xbox. We're not gonna have any special mods.
That last ditch effort. Come on, hurry up! I got your back. I got your back. Oh my God! Smoker got muffin.
Smoker got muffin. Jesus Christ!
All right, we gotta make a run for it, dude. They're gonna come after us. Hurry up! Let's go. Move, move, move. They're gonna be here any second. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! We did it! Yeah! Oh no, you're closing the door in my face! Ah, come on, open the door! Yeah! Very nice.
That it? No outing? Nah, that's it. That's how it ends. Oof. And then we had the final one for 2009. Modern Warfare 2.
Our final game still has fanboys the internet over arguing with each other and slapping themselves across the face with their large assy e-penises. That's right, it's nothing less than the game that won my Game of the Year award for 2009, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Online Play. And this will be a treat because we'll actually get to see if the new patch that Infinity Ward has instituted on the gameplay actually fixes the problems like akimbo shotguns and the javelin glitch and so forth. So, get ready for a big stocking full of holly jolly bullshit. I'm bringing the bullets and bombs back to the internet. It's Phil online playing Modern Warfare 2. Alright, so our final game for the Christmas special. Modern Warfare 2, to be honest, I'm waiting to jump back into this. I actually was going to play it a couple times, but I heard that there were some hackers that it wasn't worth playing, but now I hear that it's fixed. So let's jump right in here and give these motherfuckers their lump of coal.
An M16A4
do this
classic. Hardline Pro,
baby.
Sleight of hand.
Fuck yeah, 60 frames per second. I love this fucking game.
60 frames per second.
Watch me suck balls because I haven't played it in a while.
Man. Oh, we got some people on the mic. Who knows what they could be saying? They could be saying anything right now. Or if we're gonna get some F slurs. Some F slurs and some N slurs. Be anything, man.
Saw somebody right there. Huh. Let's go around. Learning to see.
What if his microphone was on when he was doing all of this? You'd think it was, right?
Frosty the hobo.
Oh, people are just hearing this. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to play Modern Warfare. You're gonna give it away our positions and shit. Nah, they couldn't hear it. But what if they could? Could you imagine the enemy team just hearing that?
Come on, goddammit, where are they?
That guy above him just died. What are we doing?
Well, I would have fired
reaction.
Got him.
So
oh, they're over here.
slow.
Huh? Oh, he came up behind me? Fuck, he did. He came up right behind me and got me. You fucking Grinch. How dare you?
Who's gonna say it? Somebody's gonna say it though. That's like an inevitability.
Holy shit.
Taking the lead.
I forgot how quick the health came back whenever he got injured.
There he is. He's in this fucking building right here. Oh shit, shit, shit! No! God damn it, where'd he go? Ah. I don't see him. Well, fuck this, I respawn.
We've lost the lead.
The hell did they spawn me? Come on, I gotta get something going here. I'm sucking this game.
I feel like this is 60 frames. I feel like this was sub 60. This doesn't feel like 60. Maybe it was a camera. I really couldn't capture it.
Fuck, there he is. Stunned him.
Whoa.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I stunned him and he kept moving up the stairs. Look at this bullshit. He was able to walk up the stairs and still get me. Whatever, dude. Fucking nonsense.
I'm not gonna hear that again.
Still get me. Whatever, dude.
It's like a drag.
Fucking nonsense.
Like taking a drag of a cigarette, except through his nose. I used to watch the kill cam. We don't do that anymore. What's a Twilight Media Corp?
Where is he?
We're here to enjoy some Christmas celebrations. Some fun time if you want. We're listening. We're looking. We're here listening.
Die, you son of a
Christmas
bitch.
special.
I killed him from that far with last stand. What an asshole.
Gotten like 2 kills. We're like on the top of the leaderboard.
Don't worry. Give me a couple minutes to warm up. I'll be back on my fucking... Look at that. What a predictable asshole.
Doing so great right now. He's gonna go on a tear. He's gonna get kill streak. Gonna have a mini nuke going off here soon.
Where are they?
It's not even gonna be the mini nuke. He's gonna somehow or another reach in forward into time. He's gonna start using
you laggy motherfucker. I saw you teleporting.
What is it called? The
oh, you son of a bitch.
Not the riot shield. The big old
that's it. Santa's coming for you, boy.
The Titan guy.
Ho ho, motherfucking ho. Have this. Oh, you son of a... I was fucking throwing a grenade, you dick.
Yeah, we're still in the camcorder era. This is 2009.
Oh, good shot. He was fucking camping right there. Oh my god, 5 and 6, I'd blow.
Oh man.
That's bullshit. That guy got mad lucky.
Last Stand is kind of wild. I don't know what else you could have put on it, but I feel like Last Stand is kind of worthless. It's just a revenge kill, but I don't know.
Where?
Maybe it's just me.
Fuck.
I kind of hated it though. You'd never be in a good enough position to actually utilize it.
There he is. He's right out there.
Enemy UAV online.
He could be having as much trouble
That
as
is
he
fucking nonsense. There's no way he could have got up that staircase with me shooting down it. That's fucking impossible.
I filled him with bullets. What? Huh? Whatever, dude.
Got that asshole. Haha. And that was the guy that killed me, so good. How you like that fucking luck? Your luck ran out, bitch.
Yeah, nothing's really changed.
Oh my god, they just jumped down the building.
Just kind of exists in a flat circle. Eventually, we'll just have like low view rants. Yeah, fuck him up.
Oh, you fucking asshole. Well, I got him, but he fucking killed me too. Sucks ass. I wish he could help me up, but he can't, so I might as well die. Here we go. Balls! I'm sucking. 7 and fucking 9. Balls, balls, balls.
Ah, yes, the infamous line of 2009. Balls, balls, balls.
Oh, come on. Dude, now how the fuck did he even know I was there? That's insane. I just fucking got out of that fucking alley and he shot me immediately.
I just fucking spawned. I just fucking spawned.
I saw him in there. Bitch. Double. Oh, come on. Thank you. Holy fuck. It wouldn't. I almost had that guy. Damn it. Nice. That fucking
this would have been
shit.
somebody's like. This would have been somebody's Christmas. Just tuning to this.
Whoa.
DSP going
That's
around.
all, and he has a shotgun. Are you fucking kidding me?
Trying to kill
you pussy
people.
Motherfucker, you got so lucky.
Calling people pussies.
Look at that nonsense. Come on, man.
It doesn't even
I
get
just
the
fucking
kill.
spawned. A dude walks up the stairs and kills me. That's fucking fair. Well, I can fix the fucking hacks, but look at this. You sure didn't fix the fucking spawns. I spawn again. There's a dude right in front of me.
You close your eyes. You swear it's fucking 2023. Nothing ever changes, man. Nothing truly changes.
What? Oh my god. I'm tired of dying right after spawning. It's fucking bullshit. What? Huh? Oh, there was a guy fucking sniping from over there?
The turn. I love when he does this shit, right?
Won anyway.
I love when he does this shit where he kind of like does this slow peek. It's like a cinematic peek. Like somebody's gonna like, I don't know, like he's gonna notice somebody in the peripheral.
We fucking won anyway. I sucked balls. Look at that, 10 and 15. Horrible.
Yeah, we did it.
I did horrible. Alright, I gotta do better next game. That was a warm-up game.
What?
Haven't played this shit in fucking a month.
What?
What? Huh? What? Yeah, the Christmas specials were not that great back then. We had the 2010 Christmas special. For some reason, he decided to change the naming convention to Xmas special. We had Black Ops. It was just nothing but Black Ops. Some people come a caroling for the holidays, but DSP and his friends come a trolling. Enjoy this special Christmas playlist of Black Ops gameplay. Hilarity ensues.
Alright, well, it's time for a special holiday edition of Black Ops, and a couple things. I changed my customizations a little bit to have a little Christmas themed reticule. And, shut up. And also, as you can hear, my Connect is on, so they can hear me talking, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
They can hear me talking.
Dude, did your balls drop yet? Because you sound like you're 12. Kind of annoying. Oh, good, he's not on my team.
Eliminate all hostiles.
That game
Eliminate the
audio.
hostiles.
We're gonna get a lot of Amonta Holoff, but it's gonna be like him being very, very Durka. I want that. I want classic DSP. See that fucking grenade toss though? Look how smooth that shit was. That shit was insane. I don't know what friends he had. Must have been just the random people he friended on Xbox. That's how we spend our early Christmases. Before we truly had a Christmas.
Damn, already? Damn it! Someone got the kill. Dick stole my kills.
Forgotten media? I guess in a way it's forgotten media. It's like a very special kind of media.
Our spy plane in the air.
Did anybody truly want to find this? No, they didn't want to find this. It should have remained hidden.
Fuck. Oh, whatever, dude. That guy didn't fucking aim. He was just shooting straight and hoping I would walk into it. And, oh, here we go again with this bullshit.
Oh no, we're lagging.
Bad
No.
connections. I've been trying to play earlier today too, and it's just bad connections all day.
No.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
He ran
Someone's
right into the
Nova-Gas out there.
gas.
No one ever uses Nova Gas.
Enemy
And
RCXD spotted.
like he could see it. There was no way he couldn't have avoided it. He could have just stopped and waited. It's really impatient, I guess.
Who the fuck shot him? What the hell? Oh my god! I was running in that direction and it didn't even show him on my screen. Hopefully it's not a bad connection and that's what's going on.
And we're already looking for the excuses. We just literally killed somebody who was AFK in a corner.
Camping asshole. Shoot the statue.
He really didn't have a whole lot to say back then. He just kind of existed. You watched him play some games, wiggle a bit. He would carry him, call it a day. I guess they were easy views back then. 5,000 views.
Behind me? Really?
Cool comments we have on here. DSP needs to converse with the people he plays with more often, because that makes it even better. If I ever end up in a random game with DSP, then I will be thankful. DSP, everyone will love these videos more if you talk into the mic more often and make fun of people, lol, like today.
Hello.
Merry Christmas. Thanks for putting more Black Ops multiplayer videos. I enjoyed the previous videos and your funny rants. Merry Xmas. Oh man, they probably think Phil is crazy because every time he talks, the Kinect picks up his voice.
Never used it. I wanted to try it and see what it was.
You were re-gifted your loadout gun ammo after you stepped over it and blown up. And he had a lot of comments back in the day. Imagine having this many comments on a DSP video. That's not like an emergency. It's just him playing video games. This was back when people truly cared. People weren't as toxified yet. The toxicity cloud didn't hit. It didn't stink up the room. We were still pretty positive. Hell, even the fucking dislike bar wasn't even that bad. 20 dislikes? Come on. Everybody practically loved him.
Oh,
and his content.
Come on, man. This is fucking horse shit.
Yeah, fuck? Wild hello joke. We need a whole lot of this. Just start pumping them out. That's the content you look for, though. DSP like fucking cutting a hole out from where, like a silhouette from wherever the fuck that person was. Walks away, not even scathed.
Fuck! God damn it. That's not a nice way to say Merry Christmas. You blew my fucking arm off, you dick.
Yeah, all that audio playing through his mic. You just get a cacophony, man. It's insane. Drug capture days were rough when you had all of this going on. When he was putting up a tree and shit, it wasn't as bad. It was bad, but you know, it was tolerable.
Spawned on the other side, eh? Yes, they did.
Napalm strike coming in.
Bomb the fucking house.
Friendly RCXD deployed.
Oh, Nova gas on the stairs.
Man.
Good shit. Where they at? They spawned behind us? They did. Oh my god!
Oh no.
This is fucking retarded.
Boo. Boo.
Oh, what a great starting match.
Well, there you go. That was DSP's Christmas special. He did just Black Ops. There was just nothing but Black Ops. I don't even know how it, you know what? We can just see how it ended. It probably didn't end that great. I just want to like hear what the ending would have been. Does he say like a whole Merry Christmas and everything?
But oh my god. So ridiculous. He won't die. Oh, I'm the best on my team. Motherfucker would not die. If I killed the guy, I would have had the last kill of the game too, but he wouldn't die. Whatever, dude. Watch out. Well, one thing's for sure. Might have lag, there might be problems, but this game is fun as hell, so that's why I love it. That's why I keep playing it.
Well, that's it. That's the end of the Merry Christmas that you get from him. I liked it. I played it. It was pretty fun. Merry Christmas. Not to be had. Okay. let's check out the tree lighting of 2011. Now, I don't think Panda was going to come over until like a little bit later. But this one he had to kind of do solo. Where is this? Nah, this is part 3. We want to be on part 1.
All right.
Holy shit.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the ultra super spectacular Christmas tree celebration of 2011 here on DSP Gaming. And as you can see, I have my tree supplies already out on the floor over there. But before we even get to that, yes, that is 8-bit Christmas music playing on my computer. But what I would like to show you is that I have rearranged my counter. If you saw my channel update from earlier today, you would have seen that I have done some rearranging here.
Look at that garbage.
Basically what I did...
Look at this garbage. We didn't even fill up on garbage yet. We still had room for more garbage.
Cluttered it. I took all the models and things that were on here, and I said, I gotta rearrange it in some way so that I actually have room on my countertop to do stuff. Which, by the way, isn't even really a countertop. It's a bar. That I haven't seen for about a year. So what I did, first of all, I added a cute little LED Christmas tree here to the counter to add some Christmas spirit. But I basically rearranged everything over here to my bookcase. And I know it's going to be hard to see. I have every light on in the condo, but still there's not a lot of light around this bookcase area. What I've done is I've taken the Street Fighter action figures that I had here for quite a long time, ever since I moved into the condo. I said it's time to retire those and, you know, put those to the side. Let's do something different. Let's get these really cool professional looking models that I've bought or accumulated over the past couple of years and put them up here where they belong rather than just having a bunch of Street Fighter action figures.
Yeah, that fucking desktop. Holy shit, wait a minute. I gotta look at this. I need to
put them up here where they belong rather than just having a bunch of...
You can kind of see it from here. There's like 3/4 of it are icons.
Street Fighter action figures. So, I'm actually lower the music a little bit. It's getting loud now. There we go. So, what do we have here? On the top, we've got Leonardo, we've got Lady Death and Thanos, we've got the Shredder, and behind there it's the Marvel anthology book, which I was purchased in like the late 1980s. Actually, I think it was maybe in like 91. I got it in New York City. On the second shelf, we've got the Boomer bronze statue from Gears of War 2. Behind him, we have the Dark Souls strategy guide. Yes, eventually I did get the Dark Souls strategy guide. I just haven't had a chance to get back to the game. We've got Nathan Drake's...
Remember he complained? I think it was even recently, wasn't it? He complained about not having a fucking guide back then for Dark Souls. There he is talking about, he's bragging about buying one.
There's edition statuette from Uncharted 3. Behind him we have Blanca, and behind the Blanca we have the Metroid Lego sculpture that I got at Too Many Games this year. Then we have Cole McGrath from Infamous 2's Collector's Edition, and then on the right hand side we've got Marcus Phoenix from the Gears of War 3 Collector's Edition, and then behind him, it is the art book from Oblivion's Collector's Edition, which is very hard to see, like I said, in the low lighting here. And then on the second shelf, we've got the bronze statue of Mephisto from Marvel Comics. Behind him, we have the Marvel Encyclopedia, which is an encyclopedia of all the characters and events that have happened in Marvel Comics since the beginning. I think it's up to like 2009 or early 2010, so that's pretty cool. Here we've got the Skyrim Dragon Statue Collector's Edition. In front of him, we've got the mini statuette of Batman from Batman Arkham City Collector's Edition. On the right hand side, we've got Super Scrolls statuette, comicette from Sideshow Collectibles, and behind him we've got the Marvel Chronicles, which is basically a 20-year update on this book that I bought in New York City in the 90s. It just came out last year, and it's basically the same premise. It outlines the entire history of Marvel Comics from the beginning to now, and it was really cool to compare this book to this book and to see what's changed in the past 20 years of Marvel, where I really haven't been following Marvel Comics. So that's what I did with my whole countertop here.
Remember when this is supposed to be a DSP Christmas tree lighting? We're almost past the first part and we didn't even light the tree. We didn't even assemble the tree. We're literally talking about all the shit that's on the counter that got moved over to a fucking bookshelf.
and moving all those models and things and getting them over here, because I really realized I'm going to need space to do stuff on my counter, you know, this coming year. It was getting way too cluttered. And still, just so everyone knows, the Hulk is still here. Yes, he is still here on my end table. Here's my Skyrim strategy guy.
Hey, Skyrim.
And over there, we still have She-Hulk on the other end table. So that hasn't changed. It's just that I had to take some of the stuff, the clutter from the counter, and get it kind of put into a place where it looks nice and also it's not taking up too much space. So definitely an eventful year for this kind of stuff. And all right, so that's it for just like kind of like the preview video here. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna come over here and we're gonna start taking a look at the tree, at the ornaments. We're gonna start unpacking the tree and actually start setting it up. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned, folks.
All right, so welcome back.
And we're on the tripod.
I'll move the camera back a little bit.
Oh, I can feel so much less seasick now.
The Christmas tree itself in this big-ass box. And then next to it, we've got all the ornaments and everything for it. So, I mean, initially what we need to do is we need to get the Christmas tree out and start getting it set up. These are all the ornaments from last year. I don't know how well you can see them here. Well, last year we already had some video game related stuff in here that we're going to put back up on the tree. And then I have a couple of additions of things that I'd like to actually add this year from stuff that I got.
Spin chair.
So, but we're not going to look at that yet. We're going to, first things first, start taking the tree out, getting it initially set up over here.
Man, he didn't even have a girlfriend wife to do this for him yet.
Yeah, we got the base.
He had to do it for himself.
The nice rusty base. That's good. Put that over here.
Oh, God. You saw that. You saw that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's tucked so far in. Holy shit. It's wedged up there so deep. And then look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Put that over here.
Then wait for it. Look at that. Look at that right hand. Look at the right hand. Oh shit! It was the left hand. Sorry, I thought it was the right hand. He picks the wedgie out of his butt. He picks the wedgie out of his butt as he's going through. As he's like, yeah, they ain't gonna see it.
This must actually be the base of the tree itself.
Why are we gonna film that, man?
That goes into the base.
Why are you gonna film that?
That I just put down. So
I gotta show that off.
let's go ahead and turn the camera there.
We unplugged the AC. Didn't even need that anymore. The bald spot in the back of the head wasn't even that far.
Okay.
Only it's starting to develop.
That's the wire. Alright, so that we're gonna have to get that branch right there on this side so I can plug it into my adapter there. So the first thing we need to do is sit down
That shit's already overloaded. Look at how much shit's plugged into that.
Not tighten any tighter than the others because they all pretty much need to be equally tight to hold it in place in the center here. Or else it'll be a little lopsided. I think that's good. Okay. Ooh, looks like the wire actually comes from over here. So we need to rotate it.
I put up my Christmas tree right after Thanksgiving. Some people find that like an affront to Jesus. I don't. I feel like you might as well. You have the time, right?
Plenty of room for it to reach on the floor.
I went ahead and did it.
No problems there. The issue is going to be allowing it to reach everything that it does need to reach.
You know, I just realized this isn't one of those kind of trees that kind of like have that by default, where it's like they're the lights that are built in. This is one of those tree situation type deals where it doesn't have it, but DSP kind of left the lights on from last year, kind of disconnects it from each one of the pieces, so you can just reconnect it later. Just never fucking have to do anything with it. I feel like he's that kind of guy. He's just kind of lazy, just leaves it like all embedded in there just to deal with it next year.
I get the feeling it's too close to the air conditioner right now. It's definitely gonna have to come out more, so when those back branches go down, they don't hit anything against that air conditioner. Let's just keep lowering the branches, lowering the branches. There we go.
Why is he even bothering? Why
Here's
not?
the plug, and this has to plug into this. Like so. Okay. So one plug down. Now I need to find... Oh, there it is. There's the other end. So that's where the plug from the next piece will plug into. So let's get all these branches unknotted because they're knotted together over here. Shit. Ugh.
Oh.
Over here, they're all caught. Shit. Ugh.
You just get a whole fucking ham hock back there. He's just squatting down. He's just showing off the goods.
Over here, they're all caught together.
He's a guy, man. He's a man's man.
There we go.
Ladies, he's not even single.
All nicely
He's got an Asian girlfriend, dude.
stretched out. Okay, so now I can actually finally see. I can put it a little bit closer to the wall. Right about there will be perfect. Now my concern is it going to touch the speaker from my TV, which you can't really see, I don't think, there. Oh yeah, you can. You can see it.
My left ear is
The question
enjoying
is, will it
this.
end up hitting the speaker or not, which we'll have to find out.
They're gonna tell us who's on that left
Next piece.
speaker? What's that fucking sword back there? How come we don't see that anymore? What happened to that? Oh god, could you imagine DSP
Okay.
with that legendary sword
The next piece is the middle piece.
swinging around? Guys, we've hit the sword goal.
Which is pretty much the meat of the tree. So right off the bat, before we even do anything, let's plug this in. So we got all the wires connected before we start worrying about that. All right.
I don't think he left it there for the bank to take. There's no way. Could you imagine? Oh, sweet. This, the last occupant left a sword. That fucking PC back there is like jamming as hard as possible.
Uh-oh. But the fire is so delightful. The lights are turned way down low.
He doesn't even do this anymore. Oh!
Alright, so... Alright, so this level complete. And now, what we've got here,
Holy shit!
here's the
That
plug
was
where the next thing
insane.
needs to plug into right here.
God
The very
damn.
top.
I felt like he was evacuating a
Push it
soul.
down. Good.
He was just sucking it up, man.
Not looking particularly full yet, but I haven't, worked on any of the branches yet, so that's not surprising to me. Once I work on some of these branches, the tree will fill out. So now, we gotta put the top on the tree.
Bro sounded infected. It sounded infected. You know what it reminds me of?
Okay. Top is on. Let's plug the top lights into the socket.
It reminds me of this.
Those are connected nicely.
And if only I could get the link itself. Fuck out of here.
As you can see, the top of the tree really isn't reliant on branches. It's all on these little pieces that you have to basically manually spread out with your hands.
It reminds me of this.
To really stretch it
Your
out.
soul is fine.
Here.
Like sucking out a
Your
fucking
star on.
cloud out of a
Just always
fucking
pulling
nose.
My ass. I can never get it to stay.
Molesting a tree.
Alright.
That's trees of age. It's okay. It's consenting
So,
too. It's not alive.
The very
It's not
basics
related.
are together. Now before we even bother trying to put anything on this, let's plug it in and see if the lights go on, okay?
Alright. Let's plug it in. Plug her in, boys. Did he have the chain yet? I don't know. He doesn't have the chain yet. The chain, it doesn't exist yet.
Voila!
The
lights work. Alright, so the basics of just assembling the tree are complete. The next step
Yeah, we need
in
a
putting
nice
together
star
a
of
Christmas
David
tree,
up
of course,
there.
is going to be fucking around with the branches a little bit to try to fill out the tree. And keep in mind, it's not going to really fill out the tree. That's what the ornaments and the garland and everything are for. But what I will do is I will mess around with the tree a little bit in between videos here. And then when we come back, we will begin to look into the other box that has the ornaments, the garland, all the stuff that we're going to put on the tree.
Yeah, it is a lot of
what's
views.
going to go on the tree.
It's a lot of fucking views when you think about it. This is brilliant. Watching DSP putting up a Christmas tree and it's snowing outside. Thanks, DSP. You brought the snow to my house. I hope Phil never stops making these kind of videos. I love them. Lol, we are such nerds watching Phil put up a Christmas tree, but I can't look away. Thanks for the videos. Happy holidays. One of the things I look forward to every Christmas, man. I wonder if these people still exist. I think they're still subbed. Let's see, Afro Dutch. That's already a great fucking thing up here. I can't see whether or not he's subbed. Also, he has some very suspicious, what are these? I feel like I shouldn't click on these because I don't know what they are, but they could be something, man. They literally could be something. Oh, so you can't see the subscriptions. Are these people subscribed to him or who he subscribed to? Oh no, never mind. He's subscribed to Snort Burnell. Looks like this guy is not a fan of DSP anymore. Nope. Nope. No. Almighty Tevin and Almighty underscore Tevin. Yeah, this guy isn't a fan anymore. This guy's a troll. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. We lost, bros.
How we're going to do it.
Oh,
and
well.
go from there. So,
It is what it is.
we'll be back, and when we come back, the tree should be at least a little bit more full than it does now.
Oh, well.
Okay, so here you have it. It's my Christmas tree after being fiddled with, basically, for about 15 minutes here, with all the branches, as you can see.
My tree after
looks
has
a
been
lot more full than
successfully
it did
fingered.
before. Does it look super full? No. But that's not just the job of the tree. That's also the job of the trimmings, which is what we're going to look at next here. So let me actually position the camera so we can take a look at them together as we take them out, as we do every year. Now, 3 years going, this tradition. I see no reason to stop now. So, our trimmings for the tree. We've got our star, as you've seen many times before. It's a very colorful star.
Yeah.
So we're definitely using that this year.
Very appropriate music right now.
And our garland is actually what we should put on first before we put on any ornaments. If you remember, last year we had a lot of gaming-related stuff. We've got Dante from Dante's Inferno in here. We've got Mickey from Epic Mickey, even though he probably doesn't deserve to go on the tree after how bad that fucking game was last year. And I hadn't known that up to then. Lots of gaming-related stuff, but I think what we should focus on right now is getting the garland on the tree, because this could be a time-consuming and tricky part.
Oh, it looks like it's from
It actually be a little
Ellis
bit more annoying
Island.
than actually sitting through an entire Kevin Butler PS3 commercial, but I digress. So let's
Kevin Butler joke.
let's try to get some garland on this tree.
It's wild. A Kevin Butler joke.
Sounds like the Grinch. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. We got a little mini garland here. I guess we'll put that on top. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to the Mr. Troll segment. It's a good segment.
Stink, stank, stunk.
These don't get any faster. You might as well just settle down, get you some eggnog. I should run downstairs and you know what?
In the cold.
Oh
Christmas
shit!
is the worst, man.
I'm gonna run downstairs. We're gonna
I
grab
had
a
this done
beer.
earlier this week. Now I'm trying to get this done now.
Yeah, we're grabbing a beer.
And I'm tired, but I
What?
want to get it done because I don't want to have to do this last minute
I don't know
before
what that
Christmas
is.
and only have it up for like a week. So I really do want to get this going.
Happened to my
That's why I'm
Be Right
doing it
Back.
now, but
Thank you, number string.
well, I've been doing pretty much this week. I did a couple things. I know people like to hear me talk while I do this about my stuff I've been up to.
Alright, I'll be right back 1 second.
So a couple things I did this week. First of all, I actually started playing Dragon Quest V on my Nintendo DS. Well, my Nintendo 3DS. And I started playing Dragon Quest V. So far, I'm actually liking it more than I've liked Dragon Quest VI, which I played earlier this year for the Nintendo 3DS, or DS. So, I really like that classic style of Japanese role-playing game around that era of the Super NES. All the, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, Dragon Quest, 5, 6. I really like 9, which I played earlier this year as well. I like that more hardcore style Japanese RPG. I don't like these more action-based, watered-down ones as much, like these ones that come out today with Dragon Age and stuff like that. I really like the old ones where you have to go around. Yeah, you have to grind a little bit, but then you get to know your character's abilities while you're doing it. And they're heavily story-based. There's a long, drawn-out story. As opposed to a lot of these games today, it's more about just repetitive dungeon crawling. And there's always some kind of a twist. I won't spoil for people who haven't played the games, but there's always some kind of a twist in those games where you think that like the game's over, or that everything's settled, and all of a sudden, nope, you just found out, oh, you just pretty much started playing the game even though you're 15 hours in. You're like, holy shit. Most retail games today are lucky to last 15 hours. So yeah, I did some of that. I'm playing a little bit of Dragon Quest V this week. What else did I do? Let's see. I had some time to do some things that I've been meaning to do for a while and haven't had a chance because I've been busy. Like whoops. There's a special project that I'm working on that I've been trying to do something for a while, and being that I've been so busy playing games, I just haven't had a chance to do it. And it wasn't even anything that took too much time. It was just something I needed time to sit down and actually do, and I didn't have time to do it. So finally I forced myself, even though I was sick, I said, you know what? I can't do anything else. I can't play games. Let me sit down and do it. So I finally got that done, and I'm happy about that. Made some headway on that side project that I'm working on. And in addition to that, what else did I do? I actually emailed my accountant, okay? And this is, you're gonna love this one. So, as you know, this year I've been working on YouTube. I'm self-employed. I don't get a W-2 from anyone. I don't get paid salary. My money is based off of how many views I get on YouTube, and then based off of that, Machinima pays me based off of my view performance. So I'm considered self-employed. I'm not employed by Machinima. I just have a contract with them that they pay me, but I'm not like any legal lockup with them. I could leave them and go do this for someone else. I'm self-employed, self-contracted. So I emailed my accountant and I said, listen, we really had no idea how much money I was going to make this year in 2011. So we had no idea last year when we did my taxes, well not last year, but earlier this year. When we did my taxes, we had no idea how to estimate what I was going to owe the government. So he had given me some really lowball figures of what I should pay. For those that don't know, when you're self-employed in the United States, the way that taxes work is completely different than the way that taxes work if you actually are like an hour.
Oh, let's hear this. I want to hear the tax lore.
So this year I've been working on YouTube. I'm self-employed. I don't get a W-2 from anyone. I don't get paid salary. My money is based off of how many views I get on YouTube, and then based off of that, Machinima pays me based off of my view performance. So I'm considered self-employed. I'm not employed by Machinima. I just have a contract with them that they pay me, but I'm not like any legal lockup with them.
The last trade he did was the one where what's her face when she was like doing the turnaround thing and she was secretly putting up fucking shit and he was filming her.
Them and go do this for someone else.
Yeah, he was taking pictures of her.
So
it's been a minute. We'll take some shots, by the way.
I emailed my accountant and I said, listen, we really had no idea how much money I was going to make this year in 2011. So we had no idea last year when we did my taxes, well, not last year, but earlier this year, when we did my taxes, we had no idea how to estimate what I was going to owe the government. So he had given me some really lowball figures of what I should pay. For those that don't know, when you're self-employed in the United States, the way that taxes work is completely different than the way that taxes work if you actually are like an hourly or a salary employee. What you're required to do, instead of just filing your taxes and then finding out if you owe money or if you're going to get a rebate, the government actually expects you to estimate what you owe them.
The government
during the course of the given year,
expects you to do shit.
You have no idea how much money you're really going to make. So over the course of the year, I mailed both the federal government and the Connecticut state government vouchers, which are basically little coupons, okay? And these coupons had estimated amounts of money. And these were not pocket change, just thousands upon thousands of dollars
Pick up the coupons.
that I mailed the government for my taxes. And I think we had estimated that it was going to be like based on what I made last year. Now keep in mind, last year I'd only been doing this YouTube thing and making money off of this YouTube thing for like 2 months. It was like November, December, that was it. Previous to that, I had been getting paid salary from my former employer before they laid me off. So I finally did some rough math. Okay? And I sent it to my accountant and I said, well, good news. It looks like this year, this will come as news to everyone who's watching this, because I haven't really talked about this at all. I actually, this year, okay, doing this full-time on YouTube, actually did make more money doing this full-time on YouTube than I made when I had my previous full-time job that was salary, okay? So this is working out really freaking well for me. I get to play games, enjoy myself, have fun with fans, and I'm actually making more money than when I had that 9-to-5 grind job, okay? So that's amazing. And again, I have to thank everyone, you know, especially during now the holiday season, for making that possible, for watching my stuff, liking my stuff.
Big ups, everybody.
And supporting me all through all the tough times that we've had, because I never would have got this far without you guys. So thank you. But anyway, so I found out, wow, I actually made more money in 2011 than I did in 2010. So I sent him the figures. And he says, well, Phil, I've got bad news for you. In the country of the United States of America, like, later you hear this, in the United States of America, if you are self-employed, meaning if you have no income that's considered salary or hourly from a corporation, you are required to pay 15.3% extra tax on top of what everyone else has to pay. So let's think about this right now. The economy is tumbling in America. Small businesses left and right are closing down, going out of business. Everyone's losing their job. We are taxing people who are self-employed and running their own businesses 15.3% extra for no reason. And that's literally what my accountant said. He says, there's no reason for it. That's just the way the government operates. They feel that because you're self-employed or you own your own business, that they could just take more from you for no reason. So this is pretty messed up if you really want to know the truth about it. Even though I made more money this year than what I made last year, with all the taxes and the way it breaks out, the government has taken more than 40% of what I made in 2011 for my taxes. And I have to write an insanely large check to both the federal and the state governments by the end of December to basically pay off my taxes for 2011. Now, the good news here is that, number one, I saved a lot of my money. I haven't been spending my money like crazy this year. As I told everyone, the only real money I spent this year was on things like a better TV, so my video quality would be better. You know, upgraded equipment, stuff like that. Any trips that I went on were things that I was going to film at, so it was business related. I didn't go crazy. I didn't buy cars. I didn't go buy expensive clothes and all kinds of shit like an asshole. So I saved up enough money, that's the good news, that I'm not broke, and I could actually afford to pay off these taxes by the end of the year. But how fucked up is it? So here I am busting my ass, putting out more videos than anyone on YouTube, and I'm by myself. I'm not working with a bunch of people. We're not a team of people working to put out content. It's pretty much just me, and you know, when John Rambo joins in to do a co-op commentary with me, and I have to get over 40% of my income this year is going to the government. They just take it. Previously, when I had my salary job, it was roughly about a third. So maybe 33% of what I made a year went to the government. So now they take an extra 15% just because they can. And there's no way I can dispute it. I have no recourse. Now, the only...
Wait a minute. Hold on. I want to hear that math.
40% of my income this year is going to the government.
Hey, 40%.
They just take it. Previously, when I had my salary job, it was roughly about a third. So
33%. So it's 7% more. So
maybe 33% of what I made a year went to the government. So now they take an extra 15% just because they can.
Okay.
And there's no way I can dispute
whatever.
it. I have no recourse.
Whatever.
Now, the only thing that I can say
Get the
is
math.
that I do know that this
Fuck the
year,
math. We hate math.
I did accrue a lot of expenses doing what I did here on YouTube. Like I said, I bought a new TV. I bought a gaming computer. I went traveling a lot. I went to a lot of these major fighting game tournaments and such, and did covered those. So I really did have a lot of business expenses in 2011 that I didn't have in 2010.
Justify this nonsense.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tally up all these business expenses
and write them off
this week, or I really don't have to do it this week.
And
I can just overpay what I owe the government, and then once I later on this in 2012, when I file my taxes with my accountant, I can give him the actual amount of expenses that I did spend in 2011, and that will actually be written off of what I owe. So I can tell you right now, last year I spent $8,000 on expenses for doing my YouTube stuff.
Wait, what?
This year, between the TV, the gaming PC, traveling to 3 or 4 major trips, including...
Hold up, wait a minute, what?
Last year, I spent $8,000 on expenses.
Holy shit. How did it go up to $5,000 a month now?
For doing my YouTube stuff.
What do we do?
This year, between the TV, the gaming PC, traveling to 3 or 4 major trips, including flights for some of them, hotel accommodations, food and all that.
He figured
all
it
the
out.
Games that I bought, I mean, the insane amount of fucking games that I bought and equipment that I bought to do this kind of stuff this year, it's going to be more than $8,000. I would probably say it's going to be double that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like $15,000 to $16,000 in expenses that hopefully I can write off these taxes, because it's going to fucking kill me when I have to write this gigantic check to the U.S. government and say thank you for nothing. Thank you for when I got laid off. You did absolutely nothing to create new jobs in my sector, so I had to go out on my own to survive and do something completely different than my job sector because you are inept at what you do. Here's a check for 40% of what I made this year. Signed, Phil Burnell. Yeah, I'm really going to feel good about fucking sending them that check, aren't I? Motherfuckers.
It's like he expected the government to do it for him.
Alright, so I got a little piece of garland here left.
Imagine that.
Cut it for the garland. I
government,
say,
you didn't make a job for me.
I do a lot of extra,
you
but I don't think
up.
I'm going to bother putting all that garland on here.
You did this. You.
Alright, so the garland is on the tree. This step is complete, and I've ranted about the U.S. government stealing my money. So up next,
I don't even disagree with them.
All the ornaments that I have here, we'll be taking them out of the box, and then we're going to start positioning them on the tree.
Like, I fundamentally don't disagree with Phil. I actually don't like the government stealing money, because that's basically taxation. But, like, come on, man. This is kind of wild how he expects the government to also give him a job.
Now we're looking at, excuse me, we're looking at the ornaments for the tree. And, should we go with the banana condom this year? Why not? I have 2 years of the banana condom. At least give it a 2-year run. These I bought last year for the tree, and I like them. The snowmen with the snow inside, the balls, so we'll do those. We've got nice balls. There's nothing wrong with balls. We've got several different colored balls. Would you like some balls on your Christmas tree? Well, if John Rambo were here, I'm sure he'd answer that for us. More balls. Okay. We've got Dante, who for some reason Mickey is stuck on him. So we've got Dante. I think we'll put Dante on the tree somewhere. I guess we'll put fucking Epic Mickey on there. He's got to be good for something since the game sucked so bad. So we might as well put him on the tree. Looks like his paintbrush fell out of his hand. We'll put that in there.
We're putting actual action figures on the tree right now. We're putting toys.
There we go.
When are we going to, like, hang up the little boo-boo keys while we're at it?
The Three Stooges, the classic. They're definitely going to go on there.
Okay.
We've got the ornament that my mom bought me last year. That'll go on there.
I wonder if he still has that.
We've got the Bioshock Hypo syringe. That'll go on there. Does it still light up? Yes, it does. So that'll go on there. Eve Hypo. We've got the... Heavy Rain Origami. That'll go on the tree.
Who?
Charlie Brown.
Oh, what did he... Wait, hold up. What do you call it?
We've got the... yes, it does. Heavy Rain Origami.
I swear to God, he sounded like he said Harry Rain.
That'll go on the tree. Charlie Brown.
It's Harry Rain.
Lucy. We got the fucking Spider-Man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Where's Bunny the
Cool.
Bunny?
The Grinch. Some other odds and ends in here. I guess what we'll do is we'll put all these on first and see how it fills out the tree and see what we need to fill in. We have the Street Fighter 4 headband. Remember that? We should put that on there.
Oh shit.
There's one or two other things from this year's stuff that I'm actually thinking of putting on here as well.
Headband.
So probably that stuff will gradually be put on the tree as I fill it in with all this stuff that's on the floor right now. So maybe first of all, let's get this guy back on its rack.
We're going to take a celebratory shot while DSP is hanging up more nonsense on the tree.
Should I put it like this?
This shot is to start working on all the shots we owe. We owe like 43 of these fuckers.
They put the Street Fighter 4 emblem on the
Look, I'm just going to work on them slowly, alright?
I can't now.
I'm just going to be taking shots whenever I stream, randomly, whenever I feel like it. You know, during the whatchamacallit, we're going to do a New Year's thing. But I'll probably have to take some shots then. I'm going to have to go to the alcohol store and buy some new alcohol. Because we're kind of like, we're running low and I haven't stopped by yet. Probably doing next. No, I actually have to do it this week.
Why the hell did they do that? Why'd they put it on the end?
I have to do this week. Okay. Taking a shot. 7654321. Let's fucking go.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my review of Donkey Kong Country Returns from last year, The Hateful Truth, and you will see what I mean when I say banana cow.
Pretty good.
I guess we'll just slam it right here in the front. A nice big area for it. Banana condom time.
I like I'm saying the word banana condom. Yeah, Merry Christmas, liver. Merry Christmas. We also have the Sam Adams.
Evenly distribute them around the tree.
Sam Adams is treating us good today.
And we'll do that with all the colored balls and the snowman balls. Then we'll try to fill in with the characters. And then we'll see if I want to feel like putting anything else up, like the light bulbs or anything like that. And then there's one or two additions I want to make for this year to add to the tree. Because that's what you do every year. You add a couple ornaments, at least one, if not more, to the tree. So that way you have uniqueness every single year rather than the same old shit. So you know, Retrospect 2011. Been an interesting year.
Fezziwig. That sounds pretty good.
Tried a lot of things I never tried before, like new gaming genres. Branching out from just doing gaming footage, actually attending, say, gaming conventions and such. Tried that. In some cases it was very successful. In some cases it was a hideous failure. And that's no fault of the gaming festivals, that's for sure. It was a lot of
we'll look for some Sam Adams old Fezziwig next time.
You know, we are going to be attending MagFest.
I feel like I saw some.
That first week of January 2012.
I feel like I did.
implore you, if you have not looked into it, and you're interested in gaming culture, in video game tournaments, in hanging out with other gamers, in going to gaming marketplaces and getting classic games, in seeing cover bands play gaming music, including the composer of the Final Fantasy series of video games will have his own personal band there to play music, including, like, I don't know what else, how else more I could say, including panels by all kinds of famous gaming celebrities, including myself, the Angry Video Game Nerd will be there, the voices of so many things like Duke Nukem, John St. John will be there, the voice of GLaDOS will be there from the Portal games. There is 100 billion reasons to be at MagFest this year, and I'm really pumped that we're going.
It's pretty famous, dude.
We're gonna have a special announcement at my panel, so it's definitely gonna be worth your while to get there, if you can. Let's put it that way.
What was even the special announcement? I don't even remember what it was.
You know, branching out, I definitely enjoyed branching out because the one thing is you don't always want to keep doing, even though the thing that I do, playing new video games and doing playthroughs, it's hard to get stale because every game is new, you know what I mean? There's always new content, and that's kind of one of the unique things about what I do that I think, as long as the government doesn't shut me down for bullshit, I think that this actual doing what I'm doing on YouTube is pretty secure for job security because, you know, there's always new games, people always want to see what they're like, they want to be entertained and have funny playthroughs, and that's what I'm good at. And they're always going to want honest reviews about the games that I play.
He was very hopeful back then. And now we're begging.
It really will. It is some kind of job security.
What a transition.
As long as there's new games, there'll always be people who want to see the games, and therefore, it's pretty cool what I'm doing. But at the same time, you know, I'm not gonna say and lie to you here and say that there weren't times this year that I wasn't bored. That I was like, man, do I really have to play more games today? Because there were, and there were times that I knew I had to push through a game that maybe otherwise I might have liked to spend some more time on, or maybe not even fucking play it ever again. But I knew I had to get through the game just for the sake of finally reviewing the game, or because I knew that there was another game coming up that people wanted to see me play, and so I needed to get this game done in time for that next one coming out.
Yeah, he already hated it.
So I definitely felt those pressures, you know.
Yeah, things were grinding on him.
I hope that for the most part, that... Oh, shit. I gotta put that one on there. It's my pet rabbit. I got an ornament with a picture of my pet rabbit on it.
Oh, shit, it's Bunny.
There.
There it is. There it is. There it is. It's pet rabbit Bunny the Bunny. He's like made his cameo, dude. You can get a better shot of Bunny the Bunny outside of that. About as good as it gets. Yes, Bunny the Bunny. That rabbit. I know he still has that ornament. I kind of wish it would like show up. It's the Christmas lore we all want.
From when I was a kid, let's put that on there. But yeah, I definitely felt those pressures, but I hope that at least people felt that the feedback is positive and thought that I did a good job at what I did in the time constraints that I had and what I was able to pull off this year. I don't think you can say that there is another YouTube channel on YouTube that has done as many video game playthroughs as I did this year. You know what I mean? And even those channels that have as many videos as me, it wasn't all one person. It was probably collaboration, like Machinima. So I do think that is a hell of an accomplishment, putting out as much content as I did this year.
Yeah, I guess hitting start and stop and uploading as many videos as you did was pretty accomplishing.
The good thing about this is there's residuals, unlike what a lot of these people do, where they put up a video and then, okay, wow, that video about fucking Snooki got arrested or whatever, big fucking deal, that was pertinent for like a week, and then no one's ever going to watch that video again. As opposed to video game playthroughs, people constantly go back and watch them over and over.
Yeah, I feel it was positive.
This is so funny. The #1 video that's been viewed for me in all of 2010, I'm not even kidding you, I'm sorry, in all 2011, the #1 most viewed video on my channel was Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions playthrough part 1. If you don't believe me, go check it out. It's the most viewed video on all of my channels ever. It's over 1.5 million views. Why the fuck that video is bringing in so many views is completely beyond me. I have no clue, but people must like it, and they're watching the fuck out of it. So I'm still getting paid for old-ass video game playthroughs, and that's the cool thing about what I'm doing. If I were to stop doing this for 6 months, I'd still get residuals. I'd still be getting paid for doing nothing. So that's the awesome part about what I'm doing on YouTube right now. But outside of that, it gets boring. It really does. It gets boring doing the same thing all the time. And so it was fun to be able to try to do different video game genres, to try to attend different events. I can definitely tell you in 2012 coming up, again, as long as everything works out as the way it's been going, and the whole internet doesn't get censored and fucking shut down, I will definitely be looking to branch out into other things, special projects and things that I've wanted to do for quite a while and haven't had a chance to do, because I didn't know if this whole thing was going to work out. I didn't know how much money I was going to be making, if I was going to have the amount of capital to really push forward. I didn't have the resources to do it. I've been able to network a lot in 2011 and meet a lot of different people who are interested in doing a lot of different stuff. And I think 2012 is going to be a very good year. Let's put it that way. So, that being said, as I put these ornaments on,
I love that
there were a couple
podcast.
things this year, not even just this year, but late last year as well, that kind of happened. I'm checking the time, it's 10 minutes. That kind of happened with me, stuff in regards to me, stuff that was said about me, and I'm above it, as you know. I always say there's always going to be haters. There's always going to be people who disagree with what you're doing, who want to, call you names, who want to try to lie about you to bring you down. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the video here since it's at 10 minutes, and I'll come back.
I'll explain it.
Ornaments on the tree, but talk a little bit about
the haters.
What I experienced this year, what my attitude was how to combat it, and then I'm probably going to finally address a couple things that were like elephants in the room, things that, popular questions that people have asked me all year. Gee, why didn't you respond to this? What do you think about this and this? That I never bothered with, and I'm going to finally explain to you why. So, all right, so we'll be back with another part of me putting ornaments on the tree, and we're going to address some cool stuff from 2011. Okay, welcome back. I continue putting the ornaments on my tree now. Actually, as you know, I am sick. I'm getting over a cold, and in between these parts, it's no secret. I'm blowing my nose. I'm clearing my throat. I'm getting a drink. I'm doing the things I need to do to keep making these videos.
Hey, he's getting a drink.
Interruption here.
Yeah, we're part 5, bro.
So what I'd like
There
to
are
address now
9 parts to this. We're on part 5. There are 9 parts.
a lot of the things
We're not
that
even
people don't
done.
like to talk about, but the hate that I got.
We're in
over the past
2011.
year, since I started doing YouTube full time. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess
you gotta
first
really
we'll start
suffer.
off with
You gotta really
a
suffer
lot
for
of
your
the
art
people who
here.
are like full-time haters. These people who have gone out of their way to go create alternate YouTube channels called, you know, DSP is an asshole, the King of Weight HD,
King
all
of
these very
Weight.
hateful things, okay, to try to make fun of me
King
and
of
bring me
Weight
down and make me
HD.
look stupid.
No.
And, you know, it's kind of interesting. It's a social experiment. It really is. When you branch out and you try to do something like I'm doing on YouTube and make this my full-time occupation and my way of bringing in money, and to see how some people react. And I think it happens for a bunch of different reasons. I think that some people just off the bat, they hate the fact that someone could be able to do something that they actually enjoy doing and be able to turn it into their full-time job for many reasons. Maybe because they don't have that opportunity, unfortunately, in their own lives, and I completely sympathize about that because my entire life up until I got laid off from my full-time job last year, that was my situation. I was always in a job where, not to say that I didn't like what I was doing, but I didn't feel like this is something I'm enjoying as much as, you know, some other stuff that I think I could do well at. And so, you know, for me, I think that there are a lot of people out there that are just sour grapes about that someone can actually have fun while they're successful. Then I think there are people who just disagree with things that I've said. Like, you know, I've criticized certain games and I've said Halo isn't as good as people say it is, and I say Gears of War isn't and Uncharted isn't. And, you know, a lot of people who are hardcore fanboys don't like that, and they just can't let go. They cannot let go. So for them, the second that you say something negative about their favorite series or whatever, that's it. And they're going to troll the fuck out of you.
The way he's even saying this right now, it's so even-handed.
Who I think
like, it's not even that bad yet.
Fans of mine.
But it
And I'll be
devolves.
completely honest, they were probably teenagers. They were probably people who started out as like hardcore fans, and then they did something really stupid. Like they said something insulting to John Rambo in a video on my channel. Or they criticized the way I was playing a game and said, oh, you're a fucking asshole, you're a dumb piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. And you know, what do you think's gonna happen when you say something like that to someone on YouTube? You know, I have people who are first-time viewers, and I can't have that kind of behavior, so I have to block you. And I think a lot of people who actually end up going over to those pages dedicated to hate me are people who I've blocked off of YouTube, and they're just so immature. Rather than saying, oh shit, I fucked up, alright, let me make a new account and never do that kind of thing again, they just completely don't want to admit any guilt and flip it on its head and say, oh, that's it, you know, fuck DSP, I'm anti-DSP, let's start a campaign against DSP.
I'm anti-DSP.
And then there are some people that I know that unfortunately actually were previously used to be people on my website, thekingoftape.com.
Oh no.
Who got out of hand, started abusing power that was given to them, and they were warned and they continued to do so, and then eventually they were blocked from the website. And you know, when you're trying to operate a website that serves multiple business purposes, including not only having an index of my videos on the main page, but being a place where people can go and discuss my content, where people should be free to go and vote on things like my funniest moments of 2011. They don't want to be abused by someone who's power hungry. So, unfortunately, I think a couple of the people involved with the whole hate DSP movement are those kind of people. So, it is what it is. You're always going to have haters.
Yeah, he's alone. He's just talking to himself.
When you're doing something right. When you are successful and you're doing something right, you will always have haters, okay?
About Apex Bill right here.
For anything. Whether or not you actually deserve being successful or not. Because I'm going to be honest, there are people in this world who are successful for absolutely no reason. And I'm going to call them out. But, you know, more power to them. The Kardashian sisters, everyone from the Jersey Shore. Like, there's no reason for those people to be popular. What quality do they have? Are they entertaining? Are they funny?
Yeah.
Do they have a job skill? Nothing. It's just because they exist and they were placed on television, they've become famous. But you know what? There's haters, but you know what? They did their thing, and I don't know how they did it. They milked it somehow. How the fuck they did it, I don't know, because I sure as hell can't do it. Like I said, I'm a workhorse. I gotta put out thousands of videos to be successful. These people somehow just get their faces on TV, and they're fucking international superstars. But, you know, they have their share of haters, too. Anyone who's successful is gonna have their share of haters. What can you do? That's my whole mentality.
I agree.
But now,
you can't do anything.
See how long this video is going. I'd like to branch out from this topic. All right,
I'm thinking about splitting apart.
And I'd like to address a particular group of haters.
Uh-oh.
Particular group of people who have taken it
The
upon
haters
themselves
segment.
to continuously bash
The
me.
group.
To continuously say
Which group is
stupid
this?
negative things about me behind my back, despite the fact that I never talk about them at all, okay? And when I do, it's always in a positive light.
These
90%
fucking
of the time.
haters, man.
And you might be wondering what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fighting game community. I'm talking about SureYouCan.com. I'm talking about stream commentators. I'm talking about people trying to blow me up on streams, alright? So the first thing I have to say is, just so everyone knows, anyone who's ever done this stuff, I don't know anything about it. I don't watch fighting game streams, okay? I'm far too busy right now doing shit like this, you know, things that normal humans do. We put up a Christmas tree to celebrate Christmas.
Humans.
We're not sitting there watching a live stream of fucking NEC
The normal
at home,
humans.
okay? Now I can understand if you're a hardcore fan of Street Fighter why you do that, but I'm busy doing things. I don't have time to be sitting around watching fighting game streams. So all this.
Wait a minute. Didn't this guy do a fighting game stream for like one of his marathons? If we do fighting game streams for like this Christmas, is this gonna come full circle? I don't know, man.
People who say this shit about me because they're trying to get a pop. This is what it is. It's just like wrestling. They're trying to get a cheap pop. Oh shit! This guy said talk shit about DSP on the stream. Let's spread the word. And then someone will send me a PM about it, and you'll have people chatting about it. Who gives a fuck? All right. Bottom line is, I don't care. I don't care about anyone in the Street Fighter community. I really don't. Like, I'm not part of that competitive nature anymore. It's not. I don't have it anymore. Yeah. At one point, I was hardcore into Street Fighter, and it was all about being the best. It was about talking shit. It was about going to Evo and kicking everyone's ass. Listen, I've grown up, okay? I've realized that there are far more fun and lucrative things out there than just to be a competitive Street Fighter player. And I took some serious time earlier in 2011 to think about this, because I said, wow, this is a unique opportunity. I now have a partnership with Machinima. I could become a competitive Street Fighter player, and I could travel the country, and I could really just practice hardcore. This would be my whole thing. I have practice videos, training videos on my DSP Street Fighter channel where I really level up in these fighting games, and I do tutorials on how to be good at these fighting games.
Level up.
That would be what could be on that channel. And exclusive tournament footage, interviews, that kind of stuff could be on DSP Street Fighter. And then in between, on DSP Gaming, I could do the more popular video game playthroughs. I considered this. I said, you know, this is a viable option for me.
I could do it, but I could just make some money. Making money's pretty good.
In the Street Fighter community. And then I thought it out, and then I started looking at the lives of some of these people who've been doing this over the past couple of years. People who I've known for 10, 15 years, all right? People who I've known since the 90s who've been doing this.
Name drop them.
And I look at them.
Name drop them. One arm bandit.
I'm sorry to say this. I'm not going to name any names or anything, but they don't have their own lives. They don't own their own houses. They don't own a car. They don't have any kind of income outside of just trying to play a fighting game. They're still leeching off of people. They get a sponsorship from the Hori company, like Team Hori, and they think that that's like a big thing. Do you really think Team Hori pays for them to live? Like, the competitive fighting game lifestyle is a horrible fucking lifestyle. You want to know what it really is? I can tell you because I've lived it. It's long-ass plane rides, long-ass bus rides, from venue to venue, practicing every single possible second that you can against every single possible person that you can to try to get as much experience in these games as you can. Sitting in a fucking ballroom for endless hours waiting for your name to be called. Eating disgusting fast food 99% of the time because you're always on the move. And then, win the tournament, rolling the dice. Are you going to get a good matchup in the tournament? Are the odds going to be against you, and the person you end up fighting first round is the guy who picks the character who counterpicks your character? there's so many factors and things that you need to consider when it comes to competitive fighting games.
It's really hilarious when you think about it, because this dude doesn't own his own car. He doesn't own his own house. I mean, it's on his name, but he still owes money on it. And I guess you can consider him being successful because he makes money now, but like, there are people that make sponsorship money that make way more than Phil right now. And they get to stream at the same time. So, I mean, I get it, like back then, the money wasn't in it yet because esports were just kind of an up and coming thing. But it's kind of funny when you think about it, how much he's complaining about these things. And then it got better, and the people that were the old heads end up getting payouts. And Phil got gugats, dude.
And I'm sorry, but I evaluate these people, you know, their lives and what I've seen them do. And even I would even go as far as say the best players in the world, Daigo and Justin Wong, I wouldn't want their lives. I would not want to have to travel as much as they do,
Justin
have
Wong.
to do as much as they do.
Nice
Justin
call
Wong
out segment.
On a fucking shitty reality show, The Ultimate Gamer, which I turned down. They actually,
bro, he literally is calling out people that actually have families, actually have sponsorships, and live fulfilling lives. He's calling them out. It's like, yeah, man, those guys over there, they suck, man. Where are they now? Where are they now?
Offered it to me the same year he was on it, and I told him, no, I don't want to be on your stupid reality show. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. That's not me. That's not fun to me.
Didn't he suck up to Jay Wong?
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Recently?
I like Street Fighter a lot.
We literally sucked up to him.
I want it to become my entire life.
Like earlier this year.
Life, where all my income is dependent
wait a
on
minute.
Street Fighter. Because
wait a minute.
Street Fighter has had a lot of ups and downs. And, back in 2008, 2009 with the big resurgence, because Street Fighter 4 came out, that's few and far between from the amount of years where there was nothing going on. From like 2001 all the way through 2009, 7 years of nothing, of famine, where if you really wanted to try to make any money playing Street Fighter, you had to fucking bust your ass with every tournament. And even then, you'd win a couple $100 every tournament you won. There's no big lucrative money in Street Fighter. There's just not. Even any competitive fighting games. Sure, there's the one tournament a year, the $10,000 Mortal Kombat 9 tournament. And that's the one tournament a year that has that kind of payout. You can't live off of that kind of money. So for me, the competitive Street Fighter lifestyle is not for me. It's fun for me to every once in a while get into a rivalry with someone, a Super Turbo or whatever. And, the trash talking and all that, absolutely it's fun. But it's not something I want to do full time. And
it truly is kind of sad.
For a while this year, like I said, I had the time to finally take the opportunity to think about it and to see what
Let's be real about it for a second. DSP, if he continued on to like be professional and all of that, like he wouldn't have been successful. DSP was already on his way out when he even had his 4th placing. That was him on his way out. Do you think this guy would have been able to hang during Third Strike? Fuck no. Fucking Marvel vs. Capcom? Absolutely not. This dude was getting trounced left and right. It's not to say that his 4th place placing was a fluke by any means. It was just he had no competition to go up against. And he let it get to his head. And he's thinking he's like some big shot. But it's like, bro, he's comparing himself to fucking Daigo and Jay Wong. How big of a head do you have to have on your fucking shoulders to pretend it's like, yeah, man, I'm just as important as these people? Well, I mean, I guess so, Phil. I guess so. Jay Wong and fucking Daigo don't have an obscene amount of following that's negative against them, like you do. So I guess you really beat them, Phil. You totally showed them, I suppose.
I wanted to do with my life, and I said, no, I don't. I would rather play every popular and fun game that I want to play from home, have health, not be traveling constantly, being worn down all the fucking...
Have health?
Have health, not be traveling constantly and being worn down all the fucking time. And being able to create projects and things that I want to work on. Not that I'm limited to a grueling travel schedule. And then also being controlled by this competitive fighting community like Shoryuken.com, the Evo staff. Like, I don't want them controlling my fucking destiny, okay? So, I really don't see it as a viable option. So all these people who go on streams and talk shit about me, oh, Phil, yeah, he plays some stupid game today instead of being here. You know what? I'm glad I got to stay home and play a stupid game today, because I'm not there busting my ass for a chance to possibly win something in a really fucked up, elitist, biased community, which is exactly what the Street Fighter community is and always has been. So, anyway, when we come back, I'm going to split the video here. Put ornaments here on the tree. And we're going to talk a little bit more about this. I'm going to call out some in particular specific things that were said about
more haters.
That were said about, you know, things that were going on.
This is a hater Christmas of 2011.
And I finally want to address them because I think they're so fucking hilariously stupid. That's about time to clear the air on a lot of them. And for the first time, and of course no one's expecting this in a Christmas tree video, but I'm going to expose some information that some people have not known about for quite some time, but it's been already settled for quite some time.
Time to expose them.
You'll see what I mean when we come back, so definitely come back for the next part.
Fuck the FGC, dude. Man.
Alright, part who fucking knows how many, putting up this tree.
He's forgotten how many parts it is.
I'm getting a chance to talk about a lot of the stuff I'm talking about and getting it off my chest and getting a rant about it.
Oh, man.
So let's go back to what we were talking about.
The drinks are hitting hard, I guess.
On my tree here. We were talking about hate. We're talking about people, particularly in the Street Fighter community, who take it upon themselves to say underhanded, nasty, sarcastic, insulting things about me when I don't talk about them at all. I'm not even interested in the competitive community at this point, and I think it's absolutely ridiculous. So, really, there's a couple particular things that I would like to address. The biggest one, which I think at least will lead into the next one that I want to talk about, would be the whole incident with what happened with Mike Watson in late 2010. And for those of you who don't remember, who aren't up on what exactly was what happened at this point, I guess there was a SoCal regional tournament or something, and if you remember in 2010, that was the year when John Rambo, myself, Dom Dye, several others, Howard, we went out to Midwest Championships to try to qualify for the Super Battle Opera 2010 Super Turbo tournament in Japan. And it just so happened that Dom Dye and John Rambo both qualify. So there was this interview between supposedly the three biggest OGs, which are supposed to be original gamer, but they pretend like it's some cool fucking thing to say, because OG used to stand for original gangster, you know, back in the 90s when rap was big or whatever. So, OGs, yeah, it's such a cool tongue-in-cheek joke to say that original gamers are original gangsters, whatever. So anyway, they have Mike Watson, Alex Valle, John Choi all on this panel. They're being interviewed by Dogface, probably the biggest West Coast ball-sucking dick writer that ever existed. And I hate to say that because I actually used to be friends.
What's that dick-sucking segment? Oh, man.
With the guy, and they're being interviewed by Dogface, who's probably the biggest West Coast.
And Theo, the Bun Master, agrees with me. What a positive and very sane Christmas. Decorating the tree, waddling on your tiptoes and ranting like a lunatic about your enemies list.
He just wants to talk about the ball suckers, Big Jim or whatever his name
on
is.
This panel, and they're being interviewed by
Fuck. Who's donating? Stop this.
Share 30 big ups. We added 30 bits to Black Mage 666.
Twitch, get out of here. Stop gifting like random ass bits. Thank you, Twitch. God damn it.
Dogface, who's probably the biggest West Coast ball-sucking dick writer that ever existed. And I hate to say that because I actually used to be friends with the guy. Like, we used to both love this video game, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, and we were both pretty good at it. He's probably better at it than me because he actually put time into it, as opposed to me. I just learned stuff in arcades back in the day when the game was new, and then I kind of applied it 10 years later when people started playing the game competitively at tournaments like EVO. But anyway, so Dogface is interviewing these three guys, and you're wondering, gee, what will this interview be about? He starts insulting the people who've qualified for Super Battle Opera 2010 by saying to the three of them,
well, John.
We all know that you guys should have been, the real Team USA for Super Battle Opera for Super Turbo. So right off the bat, he completely discredits the people who had qualified for
He insulted his girlfriend, John.
Now, is it to be said that if Valle, Watson, if Choi were at Midwest Championships, that they probably would have qualified, or at least had a very strong chance to qualify? It's a no-brainer, of course. Of course they would have had a strong chance. They're really good players. Bottom line was, they didn't go. So why on earth
he didn't go?
Is this guy, Dogface, who's supposed to be interviewing these guys about legitimate things, basically taking the opportunity to completely discredit anyone who went to the qualifier, saying they all suck, West Coast rules, fuck everyone, okay? It's ridiculous. The whole East Coast, West Coast rivalry of Street Fighter, it died like 10 years ago. And it hasn't existed since then. So the reason why people keep bringing this shit up, I have no clue. Like, they just they love to bring up old shit for whatever reason.
Yeah, this is definitely a therapy session.
He
like a Dear Diary segment.
Like that, all right? Very insulting. Then he brings up to Mike Watson me. So I don't even remember what exactly the exact phrasing of the question was. It was probably something to the effect of, oh, yeah, what do you think about DSP and all this? To which, you know, Mike Watson goes off on a rant. And I'm not going to repeat a lot of the stuff he said. It was basically very insulting. I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, you know. And he said, oh, he has like 10,000 followers on YouTube or something. And someone in
oh, it's this segment. Yo, it's this segment. Oh, I kind of want to bring it up. You know what? I kind of want to bring it up. The Mike Watson segment. Yeah, it's like this segment he's referring to, I guess. I think it has to be, right?
John, in 2005, I think it was, the three of you were absent from ST Top
I assume
8.
Because that's the part where he says something about, you know.
You can defer that question if you'd like.
I think it was a combination of, I think it was the first console ST that we played on for a while. And we just kind of took it lightly, thinking that it's pretty much the same as arcade. So I really didn't get that version, go out of the way to get it and practice on it.
Yeah, it's
and
2010.
When we actually got there,
it totally had to be it.
It wasn't that different, but the minor differences were enough to throw us off. And yeah, I lost really fast, and then so did everybody.
It was probably on Turbo 3 or something, you know?
So yeah, it was just a little bit different than what we're used to. So. But after that, I kind of learned my lesson to always get the version that they're going to play on. Because you can't just assume that everything's going to be exactly as you remember. So.
How about you, Mike? What happened that year for you?
Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know?
I don't. There was a problem. I think it was the PlayStation version.
Because when you play Bison and you hit a fierce flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some,
that's the answer I was looking for.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now. I mean, he's just... No, he's got 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. 20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo champion. You know, take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
God
Alex,
damn.
what is...
God damn. Take that to your grave, Phil.
The crowd yelled out, no, he has like 20,000. He goes, oh, yeah, 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 assholes, all right?
And you like it? Wait, no, listen to the story. Look how we changed the story.
All this, to which, you know, Mike Watson goes off on a rant. And I'm not going to repeat a lot of the stuff he said. It was basically very insulting. I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, you know. And he said, oh, he has like 10,000 followers on YouTube or something. And so
he never said that part.
Someone in the crowd yelled out, no, he has like 20,000.
The person who yelled out he has 20,000 was joking. He
goes, oh, yeah, 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 assholes, all right?
And he didn't even call them assholes. He called them fucking stupid idiots.
I don't care, all right? You can hate on me all you want. It doesn't make a difference. Because I'm doing what I'm enjoying.
It's changing the story.
I'm not involved with the competitive Street Fighter community. I don't care. People can say whatever they want. But it's just hilarious when people start insulting me that they're so misinformed. Last year, I probably had about 50,000, if not more, subscribers by the end of the year on just my main page. On my old page, I had probably about 70,000 subscribers. Gee, let's see. On the King of Hate, I probably had about 40 to 50,000 subscribers. Not to, you know, my alternate channels. Basically, my videos on YouTube have more views than every single Street Fighter video that's been put out, okay? I have like hundreds of millions of fucking views. So, completely overshadowing anything that the competitive Street Fighter community has done. But they like to hate on me because they're like, oh, here's a guy who used to just play Street Fighter and used to say he was the best, and now he's branched out and he's doing something else and he's successful, and we can't stand that. So
not to scratch my own leg.
So he basically goes off on a rant, call me an asshole, a piece of shit. Anyone who watches my stuff is also an asshole or a moron or whatever. And it basically goes on like that, okay?
Man, he makes it sound like he was.
I get contacted by my.
He makes it sound like he was like going on an entire like 10-minute diatribe about this shit. Dude barely mentioned him for 30 seconds. The DSP is that hurt about it.
Fans, some of which who were watching the stream and were appalled that this would happen. Like, what the hell's going on? Who is this Mike Watson guy insulting?
Who is Mike Watson?
Keep in mind, they're not.
This guy's
been following
stupid.
Competitive Street Fighter since the 90s. They don't know who Mike Watson is.
Who is this guy?
So
fuck Mike
they contact
Watson.
me and they're like, Phil, what is going on? Who is this guy? Do you know who he is? Do you have any idea what's going on with him? And it's been a year now, and I completely ignored it, and I never addressed it. And I said, you know what? Just let it be. Just let it sit. There's no reason to get up in arms about it, you know. And this is kind of completely the opposite of the personality I used to have when I was younger and I was into competitive Street Fighter. Back then, I would have fucking flipped. I would have been putting up 100 forum posts on SRK. I would have been doing fucking hate mail campaigns and shit. I would have been doing all kinds of stuff. But I'm not like that anymore. I've grown, I've matured, I've changed. I don't really care about what people say about me.
He's
so
matured, all right.
I said, you know what? I don't really know what the hell is the bug up Mike Watson's ass about me, besides the fact that
I'm better than him.
I have placed very highly several times in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo tournaments.
Better than him.
At EVO and other EVO qualifiers where they didn't play the arcade version of the game. They played console adaptations of the game that admittedly are nowhere near as good as the actual arcade version of the game. I actually completely agree with Mike Watson on that point. Every single fucking console version of Super Turbo has not been very good. They've all had problems, okay? And no one's ever been willing to just settle on one and say, okay, this is the one that's the best and we're going to adopt this for tournaments. And because that Super Turbo is no longer held as part of major events like EVO or whatever, if it is, it's a side tournament run by people who try to bring in a cabinet or whatever, but it's not an official game anymore. So I don't care, and you know, it doesn't need to be said that every time I've played Mike Watson in Super Turbo,
I don't think Mike Watson apologizes.
Every time I've played him in our tournament, I've beaten him. But we've never played on Arcade Super Turbo. So if you really want to be a purist, I've really never beaten him because we've never really played real Super Turbo. So that's this whole debate, okay? That's always been going on.
Yeah, I'm better than Mike.
Is
Fuck
really
Mike.
good, or is it just that he played shitty versions and no one who actually was good at the game, you know, was there to stop him or whatever? I don't know. That's the whole baloney debate that's always been going on. And there's always been sour grapes between, you know, these supposed OGs who play Arcade Super Turbo and me. Because I did really well in these console versions of the game, and they didn't, okay? So I let it go. I didn't even address it. I didn't respond to what Mike Watson said. I didn't give a crap. I really did. Now, I'm going to tell you something that I have not spoken about at all, and this is what's going to be hilarious when I go to my next point in this whole argument of people who've been hating on me in the Street Fighter community, okay? I believe it was late 2010, it was definitely after Mike Watson had done this hateful video about me in this hateful interview. He actually sent me a PM on YouTube. That's right, he actually went out of his way
PM.
to send me a private message on YouTube, and I still have a private message. And it says, yo, listen up. I know you probably heard the stuff that I said about you. Listen, it was way blown out of proportion. I was basically, the whole interview was stupid anyway, the way that it was portrayed, which I agree with. The whole interview was basically insulting to the East Coast. And it really had no place of even being an interview like that. So basically, Mike said, I got caught up in what was going on.
And I'm sorry.
And, you know, it looks like I hear you're doing really well here on YouTube. I wish you well in what you're doing. Peace out. That was his message. So after getting that message, I said, wow. You know, okay, so here's a guy. He really didn't understand the situation. He probably knew nothing about me doing anything on YouTube anyway. He thought I was still the same asshole that I was back, you know, 2000. through 2007 when I was playing Super Turbo competitively, beating everyone at it, and being a loudmouth asshole that I was. And, you know, he mouthed off, but then he probably found out later on the truth about what was going on with me. And he said, holy shit, you know, here's a guy who's actually doing well on YouTube with what he's doing. I was misinformed for making fun of him. And he took it out of his way, you know, to go out of his way to send me a message and apologize. So
it's literally the apology fetish. Well, Mike Watson saw how good I was doing, and he saw I was super cool and fun and famous and all of this nonsense. And he was like, I apologize, Phil. You know what? In reality, I was in the wrong. And you know what? You're the better guy. And you also won fair and square. And you're the best Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo player in North America. And you know what? I agree with you. You did all of that nonsense. I mean, you know what? You could say that you don't believe him. I would guarantee that it probably existed for an apology, but knowing DSP's propensity to lie about even the subject at hand, there's a good chance that he's also embellishing the apology to make it sound a lot better than it actually was. I guarantee you he's like, look, I was talking some shit. I'm sorry about that, man. Look, I hope you have a good life, blah, blah, blah. Good luck in your endeavors. Maybe the hate live will turn into something great. He didn't know what was going to happen 10 years later. Fuck, he didn't even know what was going to happen 3 years later. But big ups, Phil is the bigger man, and he's also more popular than Mike Watson will ever be in his entire fucking life. And Mike Watson is just a fucking sour grape loser.
I think that's huge of the guy, and I think that is a huge positive for himself and his character, and it shows that what kind of a guy he really is, that he doesn't mouth off like that unless he feels someone deserves it. And once he finally got a full assessment of the situation of me and my stuff on YouTube, he came and apologized to me. So that was it, and it was squashed, and there was no problems whatsoever or anything. And I thought that was the end of it. As you know, I did attend some Street Fighter tournaments in 2010, some of them of which were Winter Brawl, which is the debut of Marvel 3, Final Round, UFGT. So I did attend 3 major Street Fighter tournaments in 2010. And my intention at these tournaments was to record the tournament footage, to also commentate on a lot of the matches that were going on, to learn these games, to become educated at these games, because I thought that I could be like a branch of the people who were fans of me on YouTube could branch over and really start to follow these games. Well, after about 2 tournaments of me doing this, I was basically told by not only the people streaming, but also the tournament staff, that I was no longer allowed to record any matches that were being held on the stream, which pretty much was every good match in the tournament, because they wanted to keep the footage for themselves, whether it was for DVD, which, by the way, is bullshit. No one makes DVDs of these things anymore. But to basically keep the footage and to upload it themselves to YouTube or whatever, and to try to make some ad revenue on these videos. Now, what I hate to tell these people, because they didn't want to hear this, and they didn't want to talk to me about it, was I make about 20 times more, if not more than that, on my videos that I put up on my channels than they do putting it up anywhere on there. So if they really were smart, what they would have said to me was, Phil, listen, all right, you want to come over, you want to go to these tournaments and film? Well, obviously we're already streaming it, we're already archiving it, so let's strike a deal. You can film our stream footage and put it up on your YouTube channels, get massive views, get paid for it, and we'll have a business arrangement where we get a cut. And if they had offered that to me, I would have said, absolutely. That makes a huge amount of sense to me.
Yeah, it makes sense for him.
You win, we all win. Rather than you making next to no money off of these videos, we can all make a lot of money. But that was never offered. And
he literally wanted to steal their video and be like, yeah, I want to make the fucking views off of your video, and I'll give you a portion. I mean, yeah, but then what if that channel got struck down? Then all of that video footage would have been lost. It's kind of weird how he's basically trying to use his position of power to influence people to, like, you should do what I say.
Therefore, here I was sitting at the tournaments. Now keep in mind, a lot of the times I didn't have time to even learn these games very well to be a competitive player. I was going to try to cover the tournaments and record the footage, and I was told I couldn't do it. So I said, fuck it, and I just stopped going to the tournaments. If you're going to be treated like that, I mean, First of all, hate to tell you, no one owns that footage. Any footage that's going on at a tournament is considered public. It's a public display. So anyone can film whatever the hell they want.
Oh, yeah?
Now, out of respect to the tournament organizer, if they tell me not to record something, I won't record it. But it is pretty fucked up that no one wants to work with someone like me and speak business sense to me. Instead, they're like, oh, fuck Phil. He's not part of the Street Fighter community. He went to YouTube, so push him out, and we're going to do our own thing.
Look, he's very intelligent. He knows what he's talking about.
Instead of using his already existing, popularity,
you don't know what you're talking about, guys.
Which would make fucking sense to try to make some money. So, whatever. They basically pushed me out of filming competitive video game tournaments over the course of 2010 or 20.
You know what? I agree. It is like sports arenas and shit. You should be allowed to just film the actual like sports event that's going on, because you yourself are out there at a public event. You didn't pay to get in there, and you don't have to abide by any of the rules that are set by the tournament or by the sporting event. You should be able to record whatever's there in full and just upload it willy-nilly. Fuck it. You own the rights just as much as they do. They don't own the rights. It was a public event.
11. And honestly, that's why I stopped attending, because I wasn't, like I said, I made a decision. I didn't want to be a competitive player. I wanted to go to cover these tournaments and get the biggest matches on the web, get them shared, get them massive views. And they just didn't care, these people. They wanted to do their own thing. They wanted to push me out. They didn't want to, again, do the smart business thing and talk to me about possibly sharing the footage and doing stuff like that. So that's what happened, and I stopped attending competitive tournaments in 2011 just for that reason. Okay? All right. So now we're going to come back again.
Oh, man. We're almost done.
Continue to put ornaments on the tree.
Well, there's only 2 more parts. No, 3.
Particular thing that really made no fucking sense to happen this year that I would like to address, because a lot of people, when it happened, asked me about it, and even I was fucking clueless. So we'll be back.
God.
All right, we're back.
We're gonna do another shot in celebration for the 42 that I still owe now. So we're gonna do one more celebratory shot. We're currently at 42. We're working our way down. We're not gonna do all 50 shots. I mean 47 shots. I mean 43 shots. We're not doing all 43 shots now, but we are slowly whittling them down. I'm currently drinking beer on the side too. Don't worry. It mixes, guys. Don't think about it. We're just getting loosey-goosey for tomorrow, because Friday is gonna suck. I feel like tomorrow's gonna suck for work. I'm working from home. Fuck this. Fuck this. The 43 shots at Christmas. God damn, no, we're not doing that many. We don't even have that many. Oh, dude, I don't have alcohol to break out for the shots at that point. But we're doing an extra shot. This will be shot number 2 to work our way down from 43 to 42 and then 42 to 41. And we may do one more at the end of the night. I am going to be sleeping pretty heavy tonight, I feel. All right, 765 4321. Let's fucking go. Pretty good.
And I'm going to put on some more of these bulbs, and then we're going to get to some of the character ornaments and start to finish this guy up and finish off with the star on top. So,
exactly. Liquor before beer. That's why I'm mixing it.
There's one particular incident that happened this year, which completely just fucking left everyone speechless. Everyone who's seen this is like, what the fuck? We don't get the joke. And of course, it has to do with me, and it has to do with competitive Street Fighter, even though I haven't been involved with competitive Street Fighter for most of this year since May, which was the last tournament I attended, UFGT. So all of a sudden, a few months ago,
UFGT, what a name!
They're doing a stream for one of these California tournaments or whatever, and all of a sudden they say, "All right, so we're going to run our promo for SoCal Regionals that are coming up in some fucking date in December. Who gives a fuck? You know, I don't care." So it's supposed to be a promotional video for their tournament, SoCal Regionals, to be held in December. Okay, the video proceeds to start off with Mike Watson's rant from last year when he was interviewed with Vi and Joy and all of the shit that he said that was insulting about me.
Oh no!
So right off the bat, what does this have to do with the tournament? Zero. Promo has nothing to do whatsoever with the subject matter at hand. Okay. Then it starts to alternate a footage of Watson insulting me, and then a fan of mine, who I guess kind of put up, it was a young teenage guy, you know, who doesn't know anything about Mike Watson. He's young. How the hell would he know anything about Mike Watson? So he apparently saw all this and he wanted to respond. So he makes a response video on his own YouTube page, and he starts ranting. He's like, "Who is Mike Watson? Who is this? What was it? Ugly fat beep or something?" Like he says like that, and it somehow became a quote in the community. Ugly fat beep or something like that. And
he
then he goes
a
on
meme.
to say, "Oh, you know, DSP. You said that DSP has only 10,000 subscribers. DSP has like 14,000 subscribers on only one of his channels." You know, so he's trying to stick up for me. Admittedly, it is kind of funny because here it is, some young kid who doesn't know anything about Street Fighter, doesn't know what was really going on in the video, who Mike Watson was.
I don't know which video that is.
He's sticking up for me and trying to defend
I don't even know
me.
if it exists.
So this is the SoCal Regionals 2011 trailer. It's basically footage of Mike Watson insulting me and footage of a kid trying to defend me. This is the entire trailer. There is nothing to do with the tournament. This is the meat of their trailer, is someone insulting me and someone defending me. What the fuck do I have to do with SoCal Regionals, okay? So everyone who saw this video kind of contacted me. I got like hundreds of messages over the next day.
No way. Is that what it is? No way. Oh, we're gonna enjoy this.
So, quick video. You know DSP, the Dark Side Phil? Well, first he had a fight with Hutch. Now he has a fight with this crazy fat beep on this.
Crazy
He was one of the guests, I guess you can call him, at the SoCal Regionals, basically a Street Fighter convention / tournament. This guy, like, there's 3 people, and one guy's interviewing all these 3 people. They're supposedly players. And he's asking these people just common questions. The other 2 people, they don't mention anybody. They say it, they say nice. The middle guy, supposedly his name is Mike Watson. I have no idea who he is. And he goes on insulting DSP. I have no idea who he is. He just mentions DSP, calls his subscribers idiots, and then in the middle of his outburst, a fan, a DSP fan, obviously, in the crowd, he yells, DSP, oh, DSP has 20,000 subscribers, like, he's defending DSP. He should have said DSP has 40,000 subscribers on one of his channel. So, he should have defended him a little more.
These people really don't understand. When that person called out 20,000 subs, I think they were basically joking with him. Like, to make a point, it's like, wow, DSP, actually, it's 20,000 subs. And he's taking it seriously, and DSP took it, like, extra seriously.
But he might not be that intelligent. Now I'm going to talk to the guy. I'm going to talk to you, Mike Watson. You got 2 people, one on one side and one on the other, alright? They're talking, they're not, like, pointing anyone out. They're, like, being reasonable, nice, fairly well people. They're not insulting anybody, but you just go out there and you say DSP is an idiot and subscribers are idiots, and you know what, DSP, I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute, in Street Fighter and in real life. So, and this guy DSP, he's basically getting the money from his YouTube account and trying to live on it.
Okay.
So,
alright.
Who are you to come out and insult a man who's trying to make ends meet on YouTube? Is beyond me. Your soul must be so low. Well, I'm like really going at him. Like, well, I got to slow down.
You know
but
what?
Still, it's really rude of you, Mike W, to insult the guy who's trying to make ends meet, and plus, he has you don't know how many followers he has. These followers could hunt you down. Just saying. All right.
What? What?
You don't know how many followers he has. These followers could hunt you down. Just saying. Right. This is a quick video. Thanks for watching. Rate, comment, subscribe. another Slenderman video is coming up. I don't know if you're still interested in that, but it's coming. So rate, comment, subscribe, and
oh, and it just cuts off like that, huh? Okay, so apparently this was a re-upload, and this was the channel that it came from. Holy crap, that guy grew up. Oh god, he's raiding pizzas? I wonder who he cares about. Do we have a subscription list? Probably not. You know what? I don't even think he has a subscriber list. He put up a thing. Community post feature has finally been unlocked for me. Long time coming, sheesh. Been in the mood to make a new video for a while. I have a couple of ideas. Let you guys take control of this one. What do you want to see? If it's not on here, just let me know in the comments. No comments. My anime manga purchases that haven't been covered yet. Exploring a new YouTube sci-fi mystery suspense series. Project 863. ASMR-ish type video where we just listen to CB radio airwaves. You know what I want to see is anime. Yeah, we're swaying the vote now. Okay, let's check out his content. What kind of cool content we got on this guy? I want to see, the last video was 2 years ago. Anime and manga shopping $20 budget challenge.
Hey, what is up everybody? My name is Restreams, and I know I haven't made a video in a hot minute, but I am back with an update video on a video I did a long time ago, manga on a budget. But now tonight's video is going to be not only manga on a budget, but it's also going to be anime on a budget. Now there was two
Please come back. I'm always here
to find cheap anime and cheap manga. Now,
does he show his haul?
It's cheap doesn't necessarily mean its content is lackluster. That is.
Oh, you know what? I can't wait. I'm invested now. We've sidetracked now.
RightStuffAnime.com and Sentai.
Oh, promoting the fucking Right Stuff.
Filmworks.com is where I bought the anime. Right Stuff Anime, ironically, is where I bought the manga. Now these two websites will be in the description box below. You don't hear anything
not affiliated
in the description box below anymore, really. You hear like all the other cliched lines. Let's get into it before I lose my train of thought, huh?
I will say this. The guy has a set of choppers on him that make me envy. Because, I mean, compared to fucking Cobra, like, this is, like, he has immaculate teeth. Like, these are some shiny-ass choppers. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but his teeth game, man.
Anyways, first up is the manga. Again, this was bought on RightStuffAnime.com in their clearance section, which is up all the time. RightStuffAnime.com has sales, but their clearance section is up year-round, and they continuously remove the sold-out items and add to it sometimes as well. First up, we have Samurai Man Volume 1.
Samurai Man! We got Samurai Man. What else we got?
Samurai Man Volume 2.
Samurai Man Volume 2. Classic.
And
never heard of it.
Volume 3.
Classic. Never heard of it.
Now,
okay, what cool ass anime do we pick up? Gotta check it out. I don't want him flipping around, fingering shit. What else do we pick up? Oh shit, yo, we got something else.
I bought the anime. So first up is, now I'm gonna try to pronounce these names. Please forgive me if I don't say them right. Genjutsu Messenger Fox of the Gods. This is
Genjutsu
is 12 episodes on 2 discs.
What the fuck? Is this a free anime? What the fuck is this? I gotta check this out. Genjutsu. Okay, what is this? This is a very suspicious nonsense. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that guy. Oh god, it actually might be. Oh no, why do we have a buff fox dude? What's happening? Oh no, bros. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. All right, the big ups. This is for the really specific people out there, I guess. He's pretty happy about it too. He's cheesing so hard.
The complete series.
Okay, what other cool shit do we get? Does a little review. What other cool stuff we got?
Both this and this one were limited series.
What did he call it? Hold up.
It's $9 if you want to bring it to the other dollar. Okay, $9. Natsuyuki Rendezvous.
I had to figure out how to pronounce the word rendezvous.
Another short series. I hope these were both this and this one were limited series and not ended quickly because they weren't doing well. I hope the former is the case and not the latter. Anyways, 11 episodes, 2 discs. Now this series is a little bit off my beaten path, shall we say. This is your slice of life / romance / like this. A little bit of fancy sprinkled in. It's about this woman who heads a flower shop and she's being courted by this guy, I think. And
this guy, we don't even know their names.
Show her dead husband, who's obviously the guy.
It was supposed to have been taken off.
That he's a good man for her. Now, I wouldn't usually go for this type.
Okay, well, he picked up some nonsense. What other nonsense we got?
8 discs, complete TV series. Now, this is not your slice of life.
Usho and Tora. We got a bunch of nonsense. Under $20. He was really surprised. He had a surprised Pikachu face and everything. Pretty cool. You know what? I'll give it a thumbs up. Big ups, West Road Sal. You did a good job defending DSP from Mike Watson, and then years later you posted up about some anime. You really grew up. Like, I can tell you teeth done fucked up or something. I don't fucking know. So big ups.
What's going on? Phil, are you going to SoCal Regionals to play Mike Watson in Super Turbo? Because we saw this video that seemed to be all about you, and it was supposed to be a SoCal Regionals promo, and we don't understand what the fuck's going on. What was it supposed to be? To which I said, most people I didn't respond to, but my friends who saw it, I said, I don't know. I have no clue. And since then, absolutely nothing's been said about it, okay?
I haven't even seen him ever show up in Pink to Go. So I don't even think he's a fan anymore.
I know exactly what it is. So here's what it is. You ready?
Yeah, what's a meaningful, robust derail?
The people who are doing the promotion for SoCal Regionals have no fucking idea how to get any kind of interest stirred up whatsoever for their event, okay? So instead of trying to say, oh, here's our event, here's the games, here's the players that are going to be there, blah, blah, blah. They said, oh, we're going to try to be cool. We're going to try to do something viral. We're going to try to make a video
that's not a taco.
Someone who used to be
a Donkey Kong Returns banana pouch. He calls it the banana condom. Apparently it's supposed to hold like the Wii remote or something like that. And he's kind of like letting it chill out in the fucking tree because he's got nothing better to put other than like a Mickey statue and a fucking Devil May Cry statue, I think? I don't even fucking know.
And it's going to be great, right? Well, guess what, you dumb fucks? I don't care.
So I never made a
response video. I don't give a fuck about SoCal Regionals, and I don't give a fuck about you. So I don't care what kind of video you put up about me. You're idiots. You don't know how to promote your event, and you have failed miserably. All you've done is embarrassed yourselves. So congratulations for putting up a promo trailer that's probably going to be considered the most unprofessional promo trailer ever put up in the history of Street Fighter because you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you're a bunch of immature idiots. And it blew up in your face because I never responded until now. And guess what? Your tournament,
guess what?
I believe is probably next week or the week after. It's sometime in December. If it's not even already over, I don't even know. But who cares at this point? I'm not going to blow up about your stupid thing. I don't care what you say. And just to add insult to injury, Mike Watson already apologized to me for the things that you put in that video like he was trying to diss me. So all of it is null and void, and you have fucking egg on your face. So congratulations, you stupid fucking idiots, for doing no research whatsoever.
King of Hate's back, baby.
That's been squashed for quite a long time. You're a bunch of idiots.
That's a pretty cool segment.
So...
oh, we still got 6 minutes.
That's about it. I guess that's all I really have to say about haters at this point. I've already talked about it in like 3 to 4 videos now, but you're always going to have people who are trying to ride off your coattails, who are trying to get your attention so that they can try to jump off of your popularity. That's exactly what obviously these guys with these SoCal regionals were trying to do, and they failed miserably because I just didn't give a fuck. And there'll continue to be people like that. There are other people out there who have stolen my name, and I'm not going to say who they are, but they pretend like, oh, Darkside Phil is dead, and I beat him in a game, or, you know, things like that. And people are just so fucking pathetic that they have no originality whatsoever. They have no talent whatsoever. So what they have to do is try to, again, ride on the coattails of someone who's already popular and try to get a spin off of that.
Ironic, really, when you think about it.
Maybe if you had some talent, you wouldn't have to have your entire thing be a rip-off of what I do. You know what I mean? And maybe if you did a little bit of research, you would know that I don't fucking care about the stuff that you're talking about anyway. Do you really think I care if someone goes...
I feel like this is either Jeff the Hero or this is fucking Slow Beef. This has got to be one of them. Somebody made fun of him and he's talking about this.
Online that says that I beat Darkside Phil in Street Fighter 4. When did I ever care about that? How many matches of Street Fighter 4 did I put up on the internet of me losing miserably? Who gives a fuck? Like, really? Really? You get some kind of value if you're out of your life because you beat me in a random matchup of Street Fighter 4? How fucking lame are you? Like, are you really that sad of a human being that that is your major accomplishment in life? And then you actually have whole YouTube channels based off of it and all kinds of parodies and shit based off of that? Like, you're fucking pathetic waste of life.
Dude. Why do you even exist? You should unalive yourself now.
Seriously. Holy crap, these people are fucking disturbing.
I agree, Phil.
Alright, so you know what? That's all I have to say about that subject. I think I've pretty much
hater
addressed every
segment
category
is
of
done.
haters that I've come up against this
30
year.
minutes of hate.
The one thing that I do have to say, and I do have to be very thankful for, is Machinima and their partnership.
Yes. Thank you, Machinima.
I haven't had to put up with any of those bullshit false copyright claims or any of that other stuff that I used to have to put up with. It seems like whoever's under the blanket of a Machinima partnership, for the most part, YouTube takes them at their word that what they're uploading isn't copyrighted.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine,
and so I
Clay.
haven't had any.
It's one of those things
against me this year whatsoever.
you have to understand. I'm not technically a DSP historian. I'm not a lore keeper, right? I'm I knew her right around the hospital arc. That's when I really got into this. So all of this is like, it's new shit to me. I enjoy this kind of shit. Getting to learn more about the King of Hate and all of his nonsense, you know?
From the companies that I'm working with. So that's
it is what it is.
Alright, so let's start to put some of the bigger ornaments up here. I think if I can get Mickey to just sit here between these branches.
Got Mickey chilling over here. Just get this character sitting in here. It's not even an ornament.
No.
We're just sitting a toy in the tree.
On the tree. Let's lean them back. There we go. What else can we do? We got the Eve Hypo. Where can we put that sucker? If you higher up. Like that. There we go. Eve Hypo. Right next to Street Fighter. We got the Grinch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Big ups WPIG, and we've been getting a whole lot of lore nonsense. It's good to kind of remember shit, because when you really think about it, there's a lot of shit that gets lost to time. Like, Phil has his haters, but like, they came from somewhere, right? Phil just didn't all of a sudden be a piece of shit. He's been a piece of shit for a long ass time. Like, Kiri's a little bit more tolerable because, you know, back then he wasn't too much of an asshole, at least not to the camera, except when he was. And then that doesn't count. It only counts when he was an asshole and he actually meant it. Because back then he was playing a character, or at least according to Kurt Phil. But past Phil will tell you he's the realest motherfucker this side of the East Coast. Until he went to the West Coast. Then he was a realist over there.
Brown down here. Over on the right hand side. Don't worry if you can't see what I'm
doing. So you gotta really not think about it, but when you do think about it, you gotta don't think about it. And then it makes a lot more sense. So don't think about it too much.
I'll probably put Lucy down over here.
Yeah, old DSP was a lot more goofy. There was stuff you could like about him, even if he was a bit of a dickhead.
I'm getting beat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting beat from fucking doing this. I gotta hurry up and finish. Whew.
Most exercises had in a minute.
We still got the Three Stooges, and we still got a couple new things I want to add on for this year, so we'll be right back.
All right, the good news is...
All right, we got a few more...
It's only 15 more minutes.
And I'm going to put on this year's new additions. And then
15 more minutes.
Up by putting the star on top. Before I forget... let me put on the ornament that my mom bought me last year.
I like the little burps that he has.
Tin soldier looking guy.
They're kind of like punctuation marks.
Just gotta find a hook for him here.
Like an exclamation point. He just burps. Like that. It ends a sentence.
An indigestion from drinking water. That's good.
Ah yes, the water indigestion.
So I urge you, when you are decorating your tree, make it your own, you know? Have your own unique stuff, like I got my rabbit here. I got video game related stuff. I've got cool stuff like I said, peanuts with Charlie Brown. I love the peanuts. I got that kind of stuff on there. I got all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna put Spider-Man on there in a second, so there's gonna be all kinds of stuff that you like. It doesn't have to be like a super traditional tree. You can actually put on cool stuff from your hobbies and things that you enjoy onto your tree here. So, should we put this guy?
I feel like I only have 2 or 3 really extra special ornaments. Everything else is kind of just regular ornaments.
There we go. On the other side of the Street Fighter ribbon.
But then again, I don't like to buy ornaments.
Let's hit the Three Stooges on there.
That one made after like the first cat. That one was pretty good.
This came out in 1998, these Three Stooges ornaments. How cool is that? 1998, a set of Three Stooges ornaments.
We were closed for 24 hours, what would I do? Drink all the mead. Just drink it all and look for Puff outside. Puff is cold, dude. He needs to come back inside.
To the right. Oh crap, part of it came off. That's not good.
Oh. I feel like we've heard this Grinch song multiple times.
Its age with pieces coming off as I try to get it on the tree. Alright, here we go. It's back on. So we'll have him like this. Like he's going to shoot to the right, and we'll put Curly like right there, like he's going to hit Curly. Oh god, Curly's arm came off.
What?
Look at that. Curly's arm came right off. Holy shit.
Oh, it pops right back in.
Well, they certainly stood the test of time. I've had these, like I said, for over, 2000, you see, 1998 to now. That's a good...
I like how he's swaying. Man.
13 years.
They're super glue it in.
That I've had these ornaments, and they've held together, so I can't complain. They fell apart, and they certainly still look good, too. The paint and everything on them, nothing's ever come off. It just seems like the glue kind of started to wear out on them.
It's been the same 3 songs for almost 3 hours. Yeah, it really has.
Alright. Now I'll probably put like Larry over here somewhere so they're all kind of together at the top of the tree. I grew up on the Three Stooges, man. The Three Stooges are fucking hilarious. I had many a nice Saturday or morning or Sunday morning with my dad, and we just sat down watching black and white Three Stooges on TV for hours.
Big ups, Pop Pop.
We both find them hilarious. So, Three Stooges, very nice.
Very nice.
Let's get that box in here. So far, we got 2 ornaments left from last year.
Yeah, those are the 3 wise men for the Star of David.
So first we've got Dante for Dante's Inferno. We have to find somewhere that will support him. I'm probably going to put him lower down here on the tree somewhere.
I thought it was a Devil May Cry Dante.
On a lower branch that you can't see on the camera right now, simply because he needs a lot of support.
It's literally an action figure we're putting on there. Why are we hanging up an action
There he
figure?
goes. He's at the bottom, the very bottom of the tree. Hopefully he stays on. And the last traditional ornament is going to be Spider-Man.
Ah, yes. Traditional Spider-Man.
He was made in 1996, so he's lasted for 15 years. Spider-Man has been on my Christmas tree. 15 years. I bet a bunch of you watching this video were 15 years old. Now I feel like a fucking old fogey, so...
I mean...
Put him right here.
At least he admitted it back then, that he was just entertaining kids. Nowadays, he has to assume that everybody's a grown-up, which, I mean, they're more mature, but they're also less mature at the same time.
Up in the branch, so that's fine. There's fucking Spider-Man going crazy. All right, now I have two things I want to add to the tree this year for the very first time. Additions from some of the collector's editions that I got over the course of this year, okay? I want to add, if possible, I don't know because this has a little bit of weight to it, I want to add the Duke Nukem, Carpe Nukem collectible bust from the Duke Nukem Forever Collector's Edition. I'm going to try to jam it in here somewhere. And also, the Fuka figurine from Disgaea's 4's special edition.
Disgaea? Let's fucking go. That's not even an ornament either.
Might fit up here, but I know it's going to fall because I have to put the star on, and the star I have to fumble with, so probably won't put her up there. Probably look for a more secure spot.
Why are we putting all of this nonsense on here?
Branches, like right here.
Big up Fuka. Gonna tuck her away over here.
So you probably can't see her, but she's kind of hidden on the side there. And now,
real gamer
Christmas. Be a
Christmas.
problem. He's got some weight to him, man.
It's not even an ornament.
Maybe this is one that has to stay out this year. My one new ornament will be Fuka. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Literally could toss that out of the car.
You're way too much. You're gonna fall out of the tree. I can tell already. So that's it for the Duke. He's out.
Oh
Fuka's
man.
In as the new ornament for 2011. And now what we will do, we'll finish this sucker off by putting the star on top.
All right, the star. Oh.
And then I'm gonna take a break. By putting the star on top. Off. By putting the star on top. Off. By putting the star on top. And then I'm gonna take a break because I'm fucking beat. My back's killing me and I feel like shit.
Holy shit, he's doing lines over there. He's just doing lines back there.
Stupid cold's pissing me off. Alright.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
Shit, we got lights that came out. That's not good. Came out of the star. Let's jam them back in. I already know I got a couple dead lights in this thing, and I just haven't... There aren't even any Christmas stores around anymore to go to try to get replacement lights. I don't even know where I would buy them. Probably have to go like Walmart and fight through fucking hundreds of people to get 2 replacement light bulbs. Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do. Alright, so... First of all, where did the plug go? Because the plug was right here. Alright, I see it. So what I need to do, or do anything, is weasel this plug into the tree and plug it in through the back here without knocking anything off. So this could be interesting.
He was still a Walmart boy back then. We didn't know about Target yet. Or whatever fucking fancy places we go to now.
Okay. Star's plugged.
Get out of here. 1 snort, 2 snort, red snort, blue
now,
snort.
I have to find a supporting branch right here for the box that controls the tree, like a star. And then I have to go behind the tree with the star.
Like explaining how to cook the pasta right now.
And I have to put it into proper position.
This is for the blind audience right now.
Try to
You
get
don't know what's going on.
which is nearly impossible. What I'm about to do is take these smaller branches and try to wrap them around the star to hold it in place and give it extra support. And it's actually kind of working.
Oh, man. You don't know how to appreciate the music. That's your problem.
Take a step back, see what it looks like.
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, that's pretty sweet.
It's looking good. The star's looking straight.
Instead of something else.
All right, so when we come back, we will have the final video of the Christmas tree raising of 2011. I will turn off the power and turn it on, and we will see the entire tree.
Oh, don't shit on his tree. His tree's great.
So stay tuned.
You don't know how to enjoy a tree.
Okay?
All right, let's fucking do this.
I bring you DSP's Christmas tree for 2011.
The post office boxes accentuate this. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. It's so great.
Surrounded by Mega Man, Proto Man, all the models and things that I put on the right-hand side. It's now got the cool Street Fighter poster backdrop. You got everything on there.
Even the banana.
From Christmas balls to snowman heads to Lucy to Charlie Brown to the Grinch, Epic Mickey, the banana condom, Christmas lights, Dante who's already fallen to the side, so I'm just going to leave him like that. A picture of my rabbit, my pet rabbit from when I was a kid, an Eve Hypo that glows, Street Fighter 4 headband, Spider-Man, Toy Soldier, the Three Stooges, Fuka over there on the side, even though it's hard to see her. She is right there.
I can't even tell where she is. He doesn't even know.
Wait a minute.
He doesn't even know.
Oh, she's right here.
He's
Aha, there she
looking
is.
for her.
Look, she's hidden in the tree.
I wonder where she is.
That's the Heavy Rain origami right there. Whew, so that is it. A hard 2 hours worth of work to get this sucker up. Oh, but I had a lot of fun doing it. Getting some, oh shit, getting some stuff off my chest from 2011 that I felt I wanted to talk about. So I hope you enjoyed it. I'm fucking beat now.
Another line.
My back is killing me. I feel like shit. I'm just gonna sit here, have a drink to celebrate.
This makes me want
play
to
some more
convert to
Dragon
Judaism.
Quest V.
Okay.
And
conversion is fine.
I pretty much just relax and enjoy having all the lights off and the only light in my condo be this Christmas tree as I relax here on my couch and begin to celebrate the holiday season. A little bit late, but what can you do? Sometimes circumstances, you know, happen and you have to adapt to them. But all in all, I'm pretty happy with my Christmas tree for 2011. And I hope you enjoyed
set it up pretty
being
early.
here every step of the way, putting it together. Pretty cool that
That's
every year we get to
like
kind of
2
have these
minutes.
little chats, and I get to get stuff off my chest. And yeah, so I hope you definitely enjoyed it. Again, my recommendation, if you do put up your own Christmas tree, put some flair on there of your own. And I know that's funny, it sounds like a fucking quote from Office Space, but don't be afraid to put something on your tree that you enjoy. It does not have to be a 100% traditional Christmas tree. I mean, shit, if we were talking 100% traditional, there'd be popcorn strands on this fucking thing, and candy canes, and tinsel, all that shit that people don't use anymore because it's all, you know, goes bad. Again, remember, in America, well, I don't want to say America, in the United States, traditionally, what it's always been is that people put their Christmas tree up
song again.
the day before Christmas, so Christmas Eve. And then they would leave it up for about a week after that, until the New Year, and then after the New Year, they would take it down. But what's now become is, why the hell do I want to rush to get it up the night before Christmas and only have it up for a week when I'm going to put it up for the whole month of December? And that's traditionally what I've done. I put it up usually right after Thanksgiving, and I leave it up until after New Year's, and that's when I take it down. So, all right. Hope you enjoyed the 2011 Christmas tree lighting special.
Oh, I loved it.
And
it was
hope
great.
you enjoyed the topics that I covered during this time. Feel free
Speaking
to
of
leave
topics.
comments on all these videos and to spread the word about these videos so that people would like to come and start ridiculous controversy and hate on me once again. I mean, how better to start a nice hateful campaign on DSP than to watch him put ornaments on his Christmas tree and light his Christmas tree. So thank you, and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone who doesn't celebrate Christmas. I hope you have a joyous holiday season, absolutely. Remember, take this opportunity to watch all of my videos which you haven't had a chance to watch up to now because there's been so many games that came out during the hardcore gaming season. I know there's
gotta plug
thousands upon thousands of videos that people want to watch and haven't had a chance, so catch up. And as soon as I feel better, which hopefully I will feel better in the next couple of days, I'm going to try to start playing games again, but not tomorrow, definitely not tomorrow. We'll see when I feel up to it. And then we'll go from there. So thanks a lot, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
Well, there you go. That was DSP's 2011 tree lighting. We do have a 2012 tree lighting too to look forward to. But I feel like we need a break from the action. We need to watch the 2012 Christmas special. I know it's kind of out of order because this would have been on Christmas. But I feel like we need to break it up, the monotony, and listen to the 12, well, the most hateful Christmas special, the 12 shitty things, the 12 shitty things. This is a really good thing. You're gonna love this. If you've never listened to this, this is quite literally the best. Hey, we got the Machinima logo. Remember those guys?
Merry Christmas, everyone. Dark Side Phil here, feeling in quite a festive mood, and prepare yourself to have your asses blown away, because this is the Dark Side Phil Christmas special for 2012. It's an idea that I've wanted to do for quite some time. I just didn't have a chance,
yeah,
but I finally put it together. I hope you enjoy it.
What an
Here
era.
comes the 12 shittiest things that happened to me.
The first shittiest thing that happened to me, a sequel to Epic Mickey.
What the fuck?
The second really shitty thing to happen to me.
How do I get up?
And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
Piece of shit.
The third really shitty thing to happen to me. Trisexual shepherd.
This doesn't work.
And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
I don't think most people are noticing this, but one of my favorite parts for this entire thing, every time he transitions to another day, just listen to the audio blip as it gets like roughly cut. Listen to this.
This doesn't work.
And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
Lick my balls.
The fourth shittiest thing to happen to me on this DLC.
Why is he looking at me like that? This is fucking crap.
And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
Son of a bitch.
What a fucking
The fifth
cut.
really shitty thing to happen to me. Mainstream reviews suck.
This shit's on the disc? Ah, don't touch me.
Anyone got a step stool? And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
What a rip.
The sixth really shitty thing that happened to me. Falling through a boat. 10 out of 10.
How many characters? They're just bouncing. Ah!
And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
What's money's better?
The seventh really shitty thing to happen to me. Shitty fucking games.
How can he fucking breathe?
9 out of 10.
$180?
Respect my personal space. Kill me now. And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
Eat a dick.
The eighth really shitty thing that happened to me. Rage quitting games.
You won't die.
You're fucking kidding me.
Ooh, this isn't like original Resident Evil. This isn't survival horror. You ruined the franchise. This game sucks. It's a piece of shit. Forget the fact that there's huge production values. There's a massive amount of content. Fuck you, Capcom. It's not the same as the original that I love, and I'm a huge fanboy, so fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ugh. What a fucking rip.
Doing a French mistake. Am I missing something? And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
Disney sucks.
The ninth really shitty thing that happened to me.
check you out. I'm going right
I
to
hate
Islam.
this shit.
Allahu
4
Akbar.
hours long? Did anyone test
Allahu
this?
Akbar.
10 out of 10.
The game's less than 2 hours long. There's no story. Fuck you, stupid Archie douchebags. He's on there too? Hey, back off, buddy. Must be a game bug.
And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
Fuck this crap.
The 10th really shitty thing that happened to me. CT fucking taxes.
Bug.
Too goddamn long.
What the fuck is this? Show me your dumb fucks.
Poor
This game
Xenoblade.
sucks. It plays like an old game from the 1980s or something.
That's the point.
How many missions?
Call the police.
Jump, you fuck!
And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
Why me?
The 11th really shitty thing to happen to me. We use huge gamepad.
Dildo up the ass.
Whatever happened to my channel?
Boring as shit.
Click the shit out of him.
Rockstar can suck my ass. This game's nothing like the previous two. Keep in mind, if I were a professional reviewer, I would be objective and understand that the game could still be good even though they kinda changed it. Oh well, I'll take my paycheck now. I already bought it.
Bad touch, bad touch.
How can everyone else do it?
And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
War Spectre sucks.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hello, DSP. It's been 2 years since I've been on your channel. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Santa? I haven't seen you in forever. Where the heck have you
Whoa,
been?
Santa.
Well, DSP, I'm just here to tell you to not expect any presents in your stocking this year. Oh, no, no, no. You've been a very bad boy. This year, you actually broke the record for the amount of expletives spoken by one single person. You're on my naughty list. Oh, how dare you? Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Don't drop it. Taxes up my ass.
Wait, we're canceled?
That wasn't this year. Digital abortion. Max Payne to my ass.
10 out of 10.
Sorry, I just had to say it again because it's such bullshit. Fuck this company.
Guess I'm going gay.
Jump, then crouch.
And a sequel to Epic Shitty.
Yes, he did say "some of a bitch," like the summation of its parts. Man, this whole little call out that he liked to do with all of these fucking games and everything, pretending he's very super clever and whatnot, was definitely a Phil type of thing.
Oh, DSP. Isn't it just like you to dwell on the negative and miss the true meaning of Christmas? It's boring in here. Let's kick this mother up a notch.
Put some fucking fallen snow. Do a little bit of a jig. Oh, hell yeah, we're doing some jig.
I hope everyone has a safe and happy holiday. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh man, that little slide away he does. Oh, he ended with the Machinima logo. What an ending! What an ending! Dude, it just cuts off like that. What a fucking ending that was. Man. You love to see it. Yeah, he really was, that was peak DSP. Now, you know what? I feel like we should still say in 2012, so we need to go through and we gotta light the Christmas tree for the playthrough for it, specifically for it. Here we go. And subscribe to the King of Hate, dude. Don't blame me, I've already watched these videos before. Hey, who's that lady?
All right, everybody. Welcome to the tree lighting for 2012. Yes.
Yay!
Every year,
She's so excited.
I put up my Christmas tree on camera
And talk about anything under the sun.
and talk about lots of stuff. And we will talk about lots of stuff.
Lots of stuff.
Like how not to wave dangerous knives at people.
Yes.
That's not a good idea. Alright, so first thing
Don't worry, this is like a whole hour and like 3 minutes. Hopefully you're strapped in. This is an hour and 30 minutes of nonsense.
Oh yeah.
Cut down a tree.
That's what I want to do. I want to clean up the tree, try to get out of the condo.
My dad gets a real tree every year.
No, not for part 1, for all of it. We have 6 parts to go. It's an hour and a half collectively.
Careful the wire, hold on.
Can't find it.
There you go.
There we go.
Stand.
Do you smell the fresh pine?
No, because it's not real.
Shut up. Trying to simulate Christmas here.
Oh, almost cut myself. Great.
No cutting yourself. This is a violence-free holiday.
But I'm emo.
Jesus. Well, I'm out of here. Get your hat.
I want to listen to My Chemical Romance and paint my fingernails black.
Oh boy.
No, the chiptune stuff is there, but it's very, very quiet. If you listen to it, you can hear it.
I need some.
Kind of like in the background, very faintly. He did a better job of hiding it this time.
That's the middle.
I wonder if Leanna did the editing for this.
This is the top.
Maybe.
Haha.
Okay.
Sure, you pull out the lightest part and pull out all the heavy parts.
Just get the box out of the way.
And this is the base.
That is the base. So, sit down here. Oh, yes.
Now, okay, just like we learned in health class, in the hole, and don't pull out too early.
Old man Logan Phil was much better than new Phil. At least stuff was going on. He was more interesting when he had the chin strap.
Lefty Lucy, and she turns it left and takes the screw out.
No, I was trying to get a grip on it. You know what? Don't make fun of me.
Alright.
You're mean.
I'm sorry.
You're mean.
Fight.
Just playing around right now. They're just horsing around.
Aren't men supposed to know that?
She's got the zebra panties. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm gonna have to look closer next time. Don't make me rewind. I don't need to look for that. I saw that one time she was making cinnamon rolls,
Take down a fake.
and you had a good picture of her feet because for some reason Phil filmed her feet. It was really weird.
They just don't
A
smell
very
good or look
weird
as good.
time. I swear to God.
As we do this, we can
He was like showing her off.
past year, all the things that we've done, and all the
X1011 cheered 50
all
big
the-
ups. Honest question.
Well, no, that was actually
Smash
before-
early 2018
that was actually
Catter
before this
206
last year.
Panda.
Well, you know,
2 basic
this
yada
past year.
gal.
Shut up. We're starting
Wait.
from January, okay?
2006, man?
an interesting, a fun
Wait, was she
year
of
for me.
age at that
A
point?
whole new group of challenges and things.
You know what? I'd take Modern Panda, honestly.
As always, every
She's
year,
been
it's
working
my
out.
second year being a full-time gamer.
2016 Panda, I'd go for.
And being a
Sure, why
full-time
not?
YouTuber.
Stuck, I think.
I'll take it.
Once you let the branch down, it
Well, that's
should-
probably the drinks in me.
it should fill out. There we go. Important thing is
Filtrate
all
it
the
down.
cords plugged in together the right way.
Sorry, guys. That's how it is. He traded down.
Yes.
I am the tree fluffer.
Okay, there we go. So, started out this year as like, pretty confident. My second year doing
Tiggles?
stuff on
I don't know
YouTube,
about that.
and Last year, the year ended
I think you're
really,
coping.
really strong for views. And I was feeling pretty confident, that I was at least going to allow this to go on for another couple years.
We'll let
and
Alt
kind
hear
of
that.
decided to branch out a little bit at the end of last year because I said,
Oh,
it's
no.
fun playing just video games all the time, but to be able to do other stuff that I've always wanted to do. And one of the
You should turn off
things.
the music.
Why?
Because I can barely hear it.
Oh, well, the problem is the camera's right next to it, so if I turn it off, it's going to hear too loud.
Well,
That's,
you know what, then they don't have to
I thought he had it into the fucking whatchamacallit.
You're mean. Alright, we'll turn it up for the next video. We'll turn it up a little bit.
He actually has it on the PC again. I thought it was like in the video.
The volume control is on the keyboard.
No.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
One up.
What are we doing?
Press it
Look at
once.
him, Sir Sway over there. Oh my god. Well, there you go.
And so, I wanted to do other stuff.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do. Look at this.
And so, on the right side, and so, you know, I wanted to do other stuff. I wanted to branch out, and so I decided to do.
No pun intended.
Oh, God damn it, Kate's in here.
Yeah,
Kate. Big ups on the videos with
and so the
Foodie.
major things that I wanted to do in 2012
She's back home to Canada.
Series that was different
Big
than
ups.
just game footage, and that was Project 7. And then I also wanted to start attending, you know, the convention scene. And get out there and start meeting and greeting with the fans, get my name known out there in the convention scene, so that potentially I could, you know, recruit new fans, but also, you know, start to
meet the ones you have.
Make friendly relationships with businesses, with things.
Friendly relations.
You know, and that's how a lot of these people grow, is they get, you know, well known.
Just no underarm. Nah, we're not gonna get any.
They have a whole
No, we're not gonna get any of that.
Sure, you have your initial online fan base, but you have this whole secondary fan base of people who travel to conventions and things to hang out with you and do that kind of stuff. So, you know, first I was very, very pleased with Project 7. I thought that the way that the project started.
Oh shit, Project 7
was
talk.
pretty cool that we were able to go to MagFest and have a panel and show a screener of the you know, the trailer for it.
He really thought that was going to take off.
The whole episode. That's right, because the first episode was the pilot. And
He really thought it was going to take off.
Episode for it, and then we put up the trailer simultaneously online the next day, and that was really cool. I had so much fun doing that, and it was so different from other stuff that we'd done up to then. And the series itself, it's funny because you still get the people who, no matter what you do, you know, they have to shit on you and saying, "Oh, the acting wasn't
haters.
good, and the writing wasn't
Why are we
good."
talking about the haters?
And John Rambo was always the funniest person in it,
Oh,
no matter
no.
what. And it's like, well,
He's salty.
First of all, you have to understand that we all
Wait
wrote
a minute.
the series. Like, we all had our own individual
Oh
ideas.
God, it's
for
that
jokes
Grinch
and
music
things, and
again.
we all contributed to that series as you know, a group writing the series. And to have people who are being dicks about it and being like, "Oh, only this one person is good," and blah blah blah. It's like, well, you understand that's because we wrote it like that. Maybe we wanted John to have some of the best lines because we thought his delivery was great, or it reflected his personality from the other videos in a certain way. Yeah, to some extent in a lot of them. I mean, he's wearing a freaking robe and smoking a pipe or whatever at the beginning. He can't even remember who Howard is when he calls him. You know, but that was intentional. We gave him the funny stuff. Me, I was supposed to be more of like the guy who keeps the series moving, the one who everything's focused around, you know, getting my powers back and all that. And then Howard was kind of there for comic relief in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he wanted to be the star.
I really enjoyed doing it, and even though people still complain that the acting was bad or whatever,
It's not like you were trying to be like Academy Award winners.
I wasn't. I mean, that was the thing. We were doing it just to kind of have fun, and people were like, "Oh, the acting should be so much better." Blah blah. Like, but that's not the goal. The goal wasn't to make a TV show. The goal was to make a funny B series kind of web series that just had cool effects and was fun.
Put it on ABC.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, people were like, "Oh, this isn't as good as such and such who does this and such who does that." I'm like, yeah, but I'm not making their style of show. Maybe they were intending for it to be serious. I'm not.
This is no Fringe. This is no Game of Thrones.
Right. And keep in mind, we had no budget whatsoever. Like, it was just me out of my pocket buying things for us to work
Yeah, all
with.
the props. Like, remember, we went shopping together to get the ones for the Metal Gear Solid episode.
Yes, we did. I remember doing that.
I picked out the pants.
And we had no professional writing. We had no time to even practice. It was literally just film the scene.
Holy shit.
As long as it sounded good and it didn't.
It was funny.
Yeah, as long as it seemed funny and it sounded, the delivery was correct and we said the right thing, that was pretty much, okay, it's good, just go to the next scene. Because here we are, skeleton crew.
Multiple days.
It was only myself, John Rambo, Howard, and then Respect the Pact, who was Paul and Andre.
And OJ.
And OJ was in the latter two episodes. At first, it was just the five of us.
How old was he?
Everything, all the work.
In his 30s.
The writing and the jokes and the gaming footage.
Because this is 11 years ago, so he's 30 years old.
The filming, the effects, all came
roughly.
from Respect the Pact. So,
He's
for
that or
what it
29.
was, I was very pleased with the series. And the fact that in the 4-episode run that we had, that we were able to do
Panda has school tomorrow.
as many views as we got. I mean, we
He
had
doesn't have the day off.
almost 1 million views just between the 4 episodes that we put out. Which ones didn't we spread out yet, honey? This one right here?
That one I just did.
Did you? Yeah, they look all right.
Spread them. I know how to spread them.
All right. So now the middle.
Oh my god, fuck.
We had almost a million views just the jokes and the effects all came series and the I mean, which they look.
Here's the middle. I know how to spread them. What I just did.
Did you? Yeah, they look all right.
Spread them. I know how to spread them. That one I just did.
Did you? Yeah, they look all right.
Spread them. I know how to spread them.
She knew what she was doing.
Alright, so now the middle.
Here's the middle.
No, that's the top.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Police is here. That's the light one.
You know, and it's a shame, I mean, because kind of what happened with Project 7, I almost thought it was inevitable that it was going to happen, and the reason I say it was because here we are, a bunch of people who all have separate things outside of the series, separate lives, separate, you know. Andre and Paul have full-time jobs, you know, outside of that, you know, aren't even necessarily involving, you know, video editing and stuff. And, you know, John living...
They don't do it full-time like you do.
Right, John living in New York and having to come down here to write with us and to film with us, that was, logistically, it was becoming a problem. You know, to try to get that to come together the way that we needed it to come together every time we did one of these episodes. And it was, by episode 4, it was literally becoming, all right, we finally found a day we can all just do stuff, just get it done. Just like, I know we're going to rush it, I know we're going to cut corners, but we got to just get it done. And I think that, you know, that kind of is what eventually led to the downfall of the series, being that, you know, we didn't have a business arrangement where it was like, we're going to film this day and this day.
There was no contracts. It wasn't like making a movie.
Right. That's the thing. We had no sets. We had to find our sets on our own. We had no actors. The people who we had to act on were our friends and things who we brought in for the series. So it was, again, very bare bones, very just we got it done, and it's amazing. I think that we got done the way that we did it.
And, what happened to the footage?
You know, it basically came out to the point where after we had filmed episode 4,
yeah. Oh god.
Respect the Pact was burnt out because they had to do so much. You know, the filming we had.
What the hell happened here?
Came out to the point where
no, it's just that bad of a quality. That's actually 720p. That's all he is.
We filmed episode 4,
and then it clears up eventually.
Respect the Pact was burnt out because they had to do so much. You know, the filming we had an entire full day of filming, but then all the effects and everything that we wanted for that episode, and they really were being pushed because in their personal lives there were things with their work and their jobs and things that were demanding a lot more time than they had expected. And then for them to have to still work on Project 7.
And those weren't like one effects. It was like the whole episode had some kind of effect.
Yeah, and I don't think people. I really don't think people understand how time-consuming editing is. Because I think a lot of people are like, oh, you just jump in and you throw in the Final Cut Pro and you slap things together. No, it takes hours upon hours to do the most trivial fucking things.
Especially like the explosions, having the ghost from Pac-Man chase you. Like they had to make sure that they were coming from the right angle for the right amount of time.
It's just not easy. It's not easy. And I know because I used to do it very amateurishly, but I used to do it. And there's still so many things with computers. You'll be encoding, crashes the fucking thing. Now you got to start over. Or an effect doesn't render right. So I understand they did a shit ton of work on that series. And for the fact that we didn't sit down beforehand and have like a business arrangement saying, you know, oh, you know, you guys are going to work like this, and then we're going to get this out of the project, and you're going to get that out of the project.
Signed agreement.
Right.
Yeah.
So
she's basically defending it. It's like, yeah, they didn't agree to it, so no money for them. No money.
Regardless, but what I was hoping would happen is that maybe after like the first year, what?
It ended before I could make money.
That's it. Just no more of the beer.
Oh,
no more of the beer upstairs.
I wasn't even gonna be in the horror episode.
I know.
Well, actually, you said I couldn't be because of the time thing, but I would have made it. Last minute.
Well, it was just unfortunate the way that we had to end it because
it's on a cliffhanger. It's not even a
conclusion. It's a
cliff,
right? There's no conclusion whatsoever. It's kind of just
trapped in Horrorland forever, Phil.
Yeah, it's kind of just dangling out there. By the way, where is the cord for this thing? Here it is. So we have to plug it into the one down there somehow. Is there another cord down there besides that?
Camera autofocus is insane.
I plugged the middle and the bottom together.
He really wasn't that psyched to have her. It was weird. It was like an obligation.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
It's like a boys club thing.
Oh yay!
And then the top plugs into this one up here.
See, I told you I'm an independent woman. I can do what I want.
So, you know, it is what it is. Project 7 was a great series, but it basically came down to a point where it was taking too much out of the people involved in it to continue it in the way it was. And ultimately, what I hoped would happen was that we would have gotten through a full year of it.
The posture? No, I don't have the posture drawing.
We would have been able to sit down and say,
Wait.
okay, here's now that
Oh, you're talking about the one in the Discord?
how well the series is
He's not video gaming,
Let's
so
sit
that
down
doesn't
and
count.
discuss things like, all right, do we want to make a DVD? If we make a DVD, who's going to get a cut of what? You know, that ultimately we would have seen some profits and things out of it, but, you know, and it would have been worth it to dedicate that amount of time to it. But I think what happened was people just got burnt out way before we got to that point. Because if we had gotten through the Halloween episode, we were probably just going to do like a Christmas special.
For the whole Project 7 thing, the reason why it kind of like stopped was because there were obligations from Respect the Pack. Basically, they wanted to, they kind of needed to make it worth their while because they couldn't distract a whole bunch of time and effort into doing filming and editing for a thing that basically wasn't giving them any kind of attention or ad revenue or anything really. And I think one of them had a kid on the way too, so they really had to start focusing and buckling down. And DSP, instead of just, you know, offering some monetary compensation, it was like, yeah, man, well, you know, they're not on a contract or anything, and I don't owe it to them, so fuck it. We'll just cancel it. And maybe we'll get it to restart up again if somebody can do it for free, because he loved having shit done for free.
We're going to do this on a schedule like this and this and this.
Like,
and we can
if you really think about it for a second, actually, if you actually think about it for a second, this is the same dude who was talking about the FGC allowing them to use like the footage. If he could have used the footage, he could have made a whole lot of money and he would split the revenue. But he didn't split the revenue for the people that were actually working with him and actually doing shit for him. He didn't even consider that. But a year prior, he was like, yeah, man, I'm all gung-ho for it. I would have helped out the FGC and everything. It's kind of odd if you think about it, right? Like, he really just did not want to give money to people if he felt like they didn't, you know, deserve it. And of course, Panda Lee's just gonna agree with him because it's like she's a literal, factual dick sucker. She's a dick sucker and a cock rider.
It's gonna come back.
That's what it is.
That's just my
Don't think about it too much.
Okay. Alright, so, you know, Project 7 was one of the things that I did this year that really I enjoyed doing, but unfortunately didn't, you know, in the end it hasn't turned out well, even though it might come back at some point. But,
Yay, I can still be discovered by the Academy.
But there are some other cool things that happened this year.
They don't need the money.
We got to MagFest, we got to go to Too Many Games and be a featured
I got
cast.
to go to Too Many Games.
Yes, and that was a lot of fun. Even though I had just come back from E3 and my back was shot and really I was limited with what I could do at Too Many Games, I still enjoyed it so much that the treatment that we got from the people there was outstanding. I mean,
everyone was so nice.
They were so nice and gracious to us, and
I even signed some stuff.
Yep. And
I didn't even have a channel yet.
Yeah, he saw how much he got for himself. He was gonna. There was no way he was gonna share it.
Overwhelmingly
Why would he share it?
I'm a little disappointed, and I know a lot of people might
It's
not know
his
about this,
content.
and
He's the
I've talked about
star.
it yet, but in 2013, Too Many Games is exactly the same week as E3, and that's not their
Sway's
fault.
got.
That's, you know, E3 actually, for whatever reason, changed the date of their convention by 1 week. And so it staggered into when Too Many Games had already scheduled time off.
Yeah, they said, remember they announced the last day that they'll be doing the same week, Father's Day weekend,
right.
Next year.
What would I have Panda sign for me?
Already locked in. They already had the venue
No,
done.
that's such a very specific thing.
It's good. We're good. We like this time. This is what we're gonna do. And then they got fucked over by E3 basically. And when I found out, I actually contacted Too Many Games and I said, listen, you know, this is unfortunate because, you know, E3 is huge and that I got to go last year. I really enjoyed going. I definitely want to go again if Machinima was willing to send me. But, you know, Too Many Games actually has already asked me to come back and be a guest again next year. And I'm like, I don't know if I can. How could I
sideburns are great. Shut up.
Fly out to LA
I
for
love
the
the
week,
chin strap.
attend E3 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then be able to fly to Philly to do Too Many Games on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
It's a lot.
It's doable, but number one,
It's
I wouldn't be able to bring, like, for example, the shirts and stuff that we've been selling. I wouldn't be able to bring that stuff. That would be we'd have to rely on someone like OJ to drive there himself.
Yeah, she's wearing a sports bra.
And you know, bring any kind of
You
product.
see the
that
little
we're gonna
cross
sell.
thing that's going on.
Logistically, I'm sure you could get there, whether it's, you know.
Yeah, but what am I gonna do? I'll be if I was there by myself, no dude.
But no, I mean, if we went, you could get there, you know.
Yeah, I could get there, no problem.
You'd be able to get there and hang out with us when we got
But
there.
what if I'm at E3?
Well, then you maybe be coming with us. I don't know.
I want to go to E3.
I know nothing about what's going to happen next year with E3 because Machinima, literally, it was all last minute this year. It was like, I had no clue I was going. I had no clue there was even going to be an opportunity. And then all of a sudden, I got an email from Machinima, hey, you want to go to E3?
It's like, fuck yeah.
I was like, whoa, like, that's great. That's awesome, you know, because I'm a top partner. I was offered to go as a part of a promotion for a game, but also to represent Machinima and do coverage of the con. And I really enjoyed that. But I have no idea if in 2013, if they're going to offer it again.
Yeah, if it's even going to be a thing that they'll do.
I have no idea, and there's no way to tell.
Yeah, somebody from Respect
right
the
now,
Pet
E3
was
is a big question mark.
having a kid.
You know, as it
That was kind of like the big,
we're going to be going,
big
or
problem.
anyone can go.
Okay, answer this.
Why did they record this? It was a tradition.
The thing that they did this year.
Bill likes recording himself do all sorts of nonsense. When you really think about it,
I got the ticket in was because of Machinima.
when you actually really think about it, it's early vlogging, which actually it's actually decent content. As dumb as that sounds, like this is very genuine Phil. Like, yeah, he'll bullshit you, but at least he's talking about a thing. And he's talking about a thing with another human being. You don't get this kind of shit at all. This is like really rare shit right here. Imagine him and Kat putting up a tree. That would be the wildest thing ever. What would they talk about? That's like the real thing. You gotta understand, you gotta appreciate shit like this. This is where you truly get Phil unscripted. The true and honest side Phil.
How's my back going to be during that time period?
It's wild. Yeah, talk about Skyrim and fucking Starfield and shit.
And fly out straight to Philly in time for whatever would be scheduled to do. You know, these are big burning questions. The other thing is I actually talked to
it's live and uncut.
The staff of Too Many Games and told them about this fiasco, and I said, listen, you do realize that like some of the other people that you have as big guests, like the Angry Video Game Nerd, he goes to E3 every year. He covers E3 for Spike TV. So even he's going to have a problem going to E3 and getting back in time. So basically everyone who's interested in being guests at this convention is
fundraiser been going?
Except Brenta Floss.
Well, I don't know if he goes to E3
I don't think
or
he does.
I have no idea.
How are we doing for Shrugging Cocks?
All right,
Look at that. We're at $9,103. We're doing great.
Look at this.
Much positivity. Much goodness.
So...
Been a great ride.
I loved going to E3. I loved Too Many Games
Everybody
this year,
has helped out.
I have no idea, and I do have a feeling of kind of uncertainty going
Been
into
great.
this new year.
It's absolutely been great.
Of whether or not I'm going to be able to attend both next year or either, and I'm a little disappointed at that E3 decided to change their dates by a whole week.
Yeah, they kind of screwed Too Many Games.
Caused this fiasco.
I don't know if they did it on purpose or what.
It gets supported, Super Kids. All right, we'll take one more shot.
Because, you know, whatever week is the best for that.
This will be the last shot for the night.
You know, just so happened they changed it by.
Don't have to work tomorrow, guys. I can't be too fucked up. I just gotta be fucked up where I can enjoy this because I'm breezing right now.
For a few years now.
Yeah, and it's not as big as E3. Let's be honest.
I'm feeling it.
I mean, this past year they grew exponentially, but they're still an up-and-coming convention.
Yeah.
So for them,
they're like the new MagFest.
This is like a crushing blow almost when it comes to getting guests. Now I'm sure that the locals.
Okay. This one is for the kids. So we did the 43rd shot, the 42nd shot. This will be the 41st shot. So it means we'll still have to do 40 more shots over like a period of time, not die, because that's a lot of shots, like a lot of fucking shots. But big ups, Shrugging Cox, and big ups the fundraiser. And big ups the kids. 7654321. Let's fucking go.
Have somehow to find a way to resolve it in 2013, but I honestly don't know how it's going to work out right now. You know, this year was a year of firsts in a lot of ways. I mean, it was the debut of Panda Lee in my videos, and you know, a lot of people unfortunately have.
Well, thankfully I'm not sloppy yet.
They have different reception for that kind of
I'm
thing. Some
good.
people just love the fact that
I'm
for years
just
it was
good.
just me in
This
my
is gonna
videos.
help me.
And to have
Even though it wasn't always just you, let's be honest, you've done co-op with John, with Howard, with OJ,
Correct.
with some females, with people online.
But the majority of my videos are done solo, and I've never really done a mainstream thing where it was involved a girl or a woman, you know. And so a lot of people, you know, oh my God, I don't like her, I don't like how she sounds.
People liked the Valentine's Day video, and then it went downhill from there.
Yeah, so it's a double-edged sword, and it's something we expected. Like, I knew that if I did gameplay with Leanna, that it could go either way. And I think in some cases, like with Tokyo Jungle, with Super Mario
really
Galaxy, people liked that a lot. But then in other cases where you had an unfortunate circumstance, like with Assassin's Creed 3, where there was nothing whatsoever that I could do about Hurricane Sandy.
You could have locked me in the bedroom like everyone
Tina
suggested.
Gina?
Yeah, for
I don't
20
remember
hours,
that.
Yes,
locked you in the bathroom.
I could have sat in there and read a book.
You know, it's like, you gotta be realistic, you have to be reasonable, and you have to be understanding. It's one thing if you don't, okay, so you don't like Leanna's commentary, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to watch the playthrough. And I
And
understand
you
it's
know
one of
what?
the biggest games of the year. And it's
She
one of the
was
games
really
that everyone
rough to
wants
listen
see.
to. Like, she was really grating. It's like a female version of DSP, but somehow or another more cringy. If she could learn to shut up sometimes, she probably would be a lot more, I don't know, sufferable. But she tried to emulate so much of DSP, and she tried to be so snarky and shit. She came off as just being a bitch, and nobody really liked her gameplay.
And it's like, well, it's
It
either
was
we're gonna do
rough.
co-op commentary for the time that you're here, or else I'm not doing these games. To which point I'm not going to not do these games. That would be ridiculous.
They're too big to not do.
Right. So, you know, it is what it is. It's funny because the views on the playthrough are great, but all the comments are negative shit. And it's all thumbs down, negative comments, but the views are great. And it's like, well, I'm better off and happy that I played it, and I enjoyed it, and I know you enjoyed it. And that's that. That's really all I care about. If I'm having fun when I'm doing what I'm doing, then that's all I really care about. That's honest. And some people also have to just accept the fact of change, that things do not always stay the same forever, and that when things stay the same forever, that's stagnation.
Oh,
that could
yeah.
be boring.
Her fighting back made her
you want to have some variety.
obnoxious.
And I'm not saying by any means, and I've said this before, I'm not changing the way I make my videos. Leanna will not be in every video that I make if we ever were to say move in together or whatever.
I made an entire rant about it.
All right, we're gonna do our own separate stuff. That's not gonna happen. But you know, people are just so terrified of the original DSP will never see him again. Well, you know,
Or
there will be some
downfalls
change.
your channel and you'll have to get a real job.
There will be some change over time, but it's not gonna be everything.
What was that?
Downfalls your channel and
Never see him again. Well, you know,
or
there will be some
downfalls
change.
your channel and you'll have to get a real job.
Did she know? Did she actually know?
You know,
Or
there will be some
downfalls
change.
your channel and you'll have to get a real job.
Because he didn't masturbate until she left. So in a way, you know, don't think about it.
There will
Don't
be
think
some
about it.
change
Don't
over
think
time,
about
but
it.
it's not
Don't
gonna
think
be
about it.
everything. There'll be
Just
maybe
don't think
certain
about it.
planned playthroughs
Don't
that
think
we
about
do
it.
for
Or we'll make our own series together and put
Right.
it on a channel.
different stuff. It won't be
Don't
you know,
think
me
about it
not
at all.
doing what I do or stopping what I do the way that I do it, you know, just because I have a girlfriend. I mean, that's a ridiculous notion, and I think
That's
people
like
just
that's like when your best friend gets a girlfriend and he starts having her hang out sometimes. Sometimes you don't like it, sometimes you do. But you just gotta be happy that someone else is happy.
if you're not if you don't like that person, then you don't have to watch all the things that they're in.
Yeah, or mute the video.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just the bottom line. Leanna's not going anywhere.
That's just the
She's not
bottom
going to be in every
line.
playthrough, but she will be in some. It'll be stuff that I pre-announce. I really don't foresee any more super...
If you want a dancing Leanna, here it is. Where's Dublanc? Dublanc, get on it!
Person, then you don't have to watch
Dublanc.
all the things that they're in.
It's dancing Leanna.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just the bottom line. Leanna's not going anywhere. She's not going to be in every playthrough, but she will be in some. It'll be stuff that I pre-announce. I really don't foresee any more superstorms coming and hitting us anytime soon. So I don't think she'll be... I doubt she'll be stuck here for any major upcoming games that people want to see me play by myself, and that's that. So...
Oh well.
All right, so it looks like we've almost filled out the entire tree.
We still got
so in the
4
next
more
video,
parts.
I think it's first. I think what we'll do is test the lights to make sure that they work, and then we will
still got
check out the
4
garland
more
situation because I
parts.
think the garland's all messed up. We have to look
Holy
at that,
shit.
and we'll see what we can do with that, and then we will move on to the ornaments. So we will be right back. Okay, so we got the wire there.
Yep.
All right, feed it to me, please. Nope, around the back. There we go.
I think DSP really blames Panda.
We're good.
I don't think so.
Alright, so all the lights are
He
connected.
kind of just blames the trolls at this point. I don't think he can actually blame Leanna for a lot. He could try, but it wouldn't work out well. Jeez. Pulled out,
Alright, so
pulled
now
on your
let's look at the
shirt.
garland situation, and I'll move on to another topic.
What else did we talk about?
I think one thing that I do want to address... Can you get that up? There we go. It was funny because it seems like no matter what this year, like no matter what I did, I had to have
I mean, I can see it
heavy
taking 20
criticism
minutes, but it's like a whole hour and a half segment.
and basically be told that I'm doing it wrong. You know, at the beginning of the year, I was told I'm a sellout. I remember that. That was a big thing at the beginning
You
of
like
this
how
year.
he's not doing
Oh,
anything?
Phil's only doing it for the money.
He's just talking.
Only playing games to
He's
make
waiting
money.
for her to do it.
And that's, you know, that's the only reason he does it. And I don't know how, you know, why people support him, blah, blah, blah. Keep in mind, these were the, you know, people who probably weren't around.
Why are we talking about haters
you know,
again?
2010 and earlier.
Why are we talking
Where I
about
was doing
haters?
this for years. I mean, years. I started in 2008 and did it for 2 full years. Never made a dime doing it because I love it. I love video games. I love the video game culture. I love playing them. I love sharing those experiences with other people. I actually just talked about this recently in my Thanksgiving video that when I was playing Mass Effect 1, the year that it came out, I was actually disappointed because when I beat the game, I was like, wow, that was an amazing game. I really, you know, a great ending, great story, but I wish I could have shared that with someone because I was sitting there playing it by myself. And then when I've kind of finally realized this whole YouTube thing and how I could use that to share experiences with people and do stuff, it was like, wow, this is great. This is so, I can play a game, but I can share all the fun I'm having and all my jokes and everything that I typically do when I play a game with other people. And that's like a great feeling for me. That's why I do what I do. It just so happens that I found a way to make money doing it as well, which is like kind of the ideal situation. I'm living the dream.
I think IRL Phil only talks about haters when he isn't being a Karen.
And that's
I feel like
good
he
point too.
has to mention
I
them.
never planned on doing this full time. You know, like it wasn't something that I ever planned. It was I was forced into the situation because of the bad economy, losing my job.
Got
and
another
having to find
job.
something else that I could do to make money.
He could have got another
You
job.
know, because there were no other jobs in my job sector.
He
There
could have
were
done
still in
anything
Connecticut,
else.
There are no jobs in the area that I was employed, and my dad just got laid off from the same sector. So it's like, you know,
Nobody's doing good.
no one in Connecticut is doing well. Nobody. Everyone is getting screwed over by this bad economy. And I'm just fortunate to have been able to find a way to turn something that I was already doing, a hobby I was already involved in, into a money-making venture. To the
That's
point
like
where
a
it's
common
actually
thing
working
for
out
him.
really well for
Just
him.
complain about
And I'm
everything.
very grateful for
Everything
that.
fucked him
But for
over.
people to call me a sellout and to tell me the only reason I'm playing, you know, a lot of these video games is because I just care about the money. I mean, that's preposterous. First of all, some of the games I play, they're so unpopular, no one even watches the playthrough. So some days I'm working 8-hour days and I don't make any money. You know, it's all dependent upon the games as well. So for me to say, yeah, I'm sure I picked that non-popular game.
Yeah,
you know,
what was that?
It really is ironic now.
Well, that was just silly.
Yeah, but see, like how many people watched it though?
But no, I'm talking about a game like Blades of Time. I remember when I played Blades of Time, I got so much shit for it. Why are you playing this shitty game?
What?
Stop playing this game immediately. Go play something else that we demand you play immediately. And that's another thing that I like, the people who demand stuff.
Baldur's Gate.
You have to get something straight. I am very grateful for the views that I get, and I'm very grateful for the money that I'm making. But for you to say that because I make money now when I play games on YouTube, you demand that I play certain things. Or
Lucky Lines, you've said this before, but time really is a circle. It just keeps looping, man.
I play them in a certain way.
You just exist long enough.
First of all, it's my channel, it's my life. And if I choose to play one thing or the other, it's your choice whether or not you want to watch it. But you have no right to demand I do certain things the way you want them done. Like, that is such an elitist fucking, bratish kind of a mentality to have, that because I make money that I have to do what you tell me.
Naturally, Phil wants you to watch the videos. Like, he wants you to enjoy the game. And yeah, he gets paid for it, but he wants you to enjoy the game. So when you complain about it, it does kind of bum him out, but it's like, you gotta realize, he's doing this for himself, too.
Well, and here's the thing, like a game like Blades of Time. Okay, was it a great game? No. Was it a bad game? Actually, no. It was a decent game. But a lot of people complained that didn't watch it, and, but without playing a game like that, if I just played all the AAA titles all year, I wouldn't have any frame of reference.
And you wouldn't have half the playthroughs you have.
Well, that doesn't matter. What I'm talking about is I need to educate myself on what's out there. I need to educate myself on the games that are coming out during the year. And if I don't play the bad ones along with the good ones, how would I know how to score games properly? And that's, I think, a problem with a lot of the mainstream media is they don't play enough games to have an accurate scoring system. If they just play a game, oh, I liked it, 10 out of 10. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Did you play this one? Did you play that one? How can you tell me?
Did you play the prequel, the sequel,
How can you tell me
I could only
that
imagine.
Halo 4 is a 9.8?
I could only imagine what it's like over there.
Is a 9.2, but they're completely different games, and you didn't play other games to score against. So it's like these people are just so unprofessional at what they do, and I pride myself on the fact that when I do my hateful truths, that I'm, trying to give you my honest opinion on what I played in reference to everything else I've played that year. So again, if I only played the AAA titles, I would have a hard time judging what's good and what's not, and what are people doing out there with gaming right now.
And it's something for everyone, too, when you play different kinds of games. Like Catherine, there was an audience for Catherine, there's an audience for Tokyo Jungle, there's an audience for Blades of Time, there's an audience for Call of Duty.
Alright, I think this might be enough just for the bottom. I'm going to go around the bottom round.
There's these 2 pieces yet, too.
Yep, I won't need those. I'm just going to do this around the bottom row.
Okay.
So for people to call me a sellout and tell me I'm only playing games to make money is, like, ridiculous. This is, you want to call, and then, of course, it's funny because halfway through the year, I don't hear that anymore, and the reason is because Toby Turner, really, honestly. Toby Turner starts becoming the biggest gaming channel on YouTube, and now everyone all of a sudden stops bugging me about it and gangs up against him. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, let's call a spade. Here's someone who did some gaming-related videos.
It's the Toby Turner rant. No!
Right.
Didn't review them, didn't play them, didn't do,
Why are we happy? Why are we talking about happy stories? Why are we talking about mad and angry stories?
To partner gaming channels.
This is bullshit.
All of a sudden, when it's possible to make money to do something, he starts doing it. Gee, I wonder if that's what people were talking about when they were trying to call me a sellout. Because really, that's what it is. You do it for the money. You're not doing it for the enjoyment. You're not doing it, to be genuine about it and to be serious about it and to even take it seriously. Let's be honest. He doesn't take it seriously.
You don't have to believe that, Banana Jones. I actually would.
He fucking sucks ass at them. And
I feel like she pumped up his ego.
He just fails repeatedly, and it's the same thing.
And it's like, ha ha ha, look at me, I suck so bad, isn't this great? Like, subscribe, favorite.
And it's like, give me a break. Why do you think that fucking shows like Honey Boo Boo are getting such high ratings? Because you're looking at train wrecks. You're looking at people who fail at life, but people are making them celebrities. And that's why do you think that fucking shows like Honey Boo Boo are getting such high ratings? Because you're looking at train wrecks. You're looking at people who fail at life, but people are making them celebrities.
It's like, ha ha ha, look at me, I suck so bad, isn't this great? Like, subscribe, favorite.
And it's like, give me a break. Why do you think that fucking shows like Honey Boo Boo are getting such high ratings? Because you're looking at train wrecks. You're looking at people who fail at life, but people are making them celebrities. And that's the kind of thing that irks me. Is there's legitimate people out there trying to do well and do things to entertain, and then you got people who just fuck around, you know, being complete train wrecks, and people are liking it, and people are rewarding these people. Like the Jersey Shore. Why do they exist?
Oh God, Jersey Shore again?
I think what it is, partially, is people want to feel superior. When you do good at a game, Phil, you don't get crap for it. When you do really good at a game, people are like all impressed, but when someone sucks at something, they have a reason to complain, they have a reason to laugh at you. People want to feel good about themselves.
Could be.
What better way than to look at someone who's a flaming train wreck compared to you?
Or to watch one of these people who all they do is play a shitty horror game and scream at their screen. Like, wow, you watched a man act like a sissy, and then you gave him like thousands of dollars for it.
You know, I just want to point out how many channels are dedicated just to screaming at horror games.
A lot now, because it's a bandwagon thing, and everyone jumps on it.
And the worst part is you can't even identify like the original channels that started doing that. Nobody even knows anymore.
And you know what? And that's one thing, you know, you could call me whatever you want, but I don't think anyone ever would have a right to call me a bandwagoner, because the things that I do are not things that 100 billion people are doing, and then I start doing.
You mean like your rant videos?
Yeah.
I mean, your rants set you apart more than anything. Because nobody rants. Toby never makes a rant. Oh, the gaming industry, it's all.
How could he make a rant? He doesn't know anything about it.
I know, but still, like.
He couldn't rant because he's not intelligent. He's not intelligent enough to talk.
What
He's not informed enough to talk about games.
What a dumb. I agree.
Yeah, he's the one who gets hired by EA to sell their games. He's the one who gets hired.
Phil
by
should have got hired.
to do the fucking E3 press conference.
That are actually trying to do this, and not just for the money.
We should have been it. We should have been spokespeople.
But you know, in a way, it's like we want some
Panda's pumping this dude up.
And then we have my favorite person in the world, play 10 hours of Portal not knowing how to play it. You're sitting there gouging your eyes out.
Oh yeah?
Oh look, 10 million views.
iJustine hater.
Subscribers.
Why do you think Phil made fun of iJustine now? I wonder where this came from.
You know, by no means do I want anyone to think that my feelings are because I'm jealous. I mean, I'm doing well off for myself anyway, so I can't say that I'm jealous. I mean, if I were doing bad or poorly, then I could say, I'm jealous these people are making money and they can do it, but I'm already making a living doing it. I'm just mad that people look at these people and think, oh, they're the best thing, but then they have the fucking gall to call me a sellout when you have people blatantly out there doing it just for money and doing a poor job of it. So that's my feeling on it. That's it. I'm done ranting about the sellout thing.
What makes me nuts is the people that do this have 20 channels all partnered. You don't have, not all of your channels are partnered. You have a lot of them, but like only 3 are partnered.
You're different. You're different. You only have like 3 of them. But you know, these other people, they got more than you.
Meanwhile, there's 20 partnered channels for Smosh Games, iJustine plays something.
Oh my God.
I don't know about
this is peak Panda right here. She gassed him up.
Every single channel you've ever had.
She fucking gassed him up.
So it's like when they make so much money off every channel.
Yeah, she's hyping her man.
It's ridiculous. It's like you should only have a certain number of partnered channels to begin with. It feels like wrong to have so many. I don't know.
What?
For partnered channels to channel, because it's just ridiculous. It's like you should only have a certain number of partnered channels to begin with.
This is so hypocritical coming out of her, because she's not going to give me a number that you should have. And it's funny because Phil has a bunch of partner channels. So, you know.
It feels like wrong to have.
Wow-wee.
I don't know. That's my 2 cents.
I don't know.
Alright, well, we'll be back.
With the part.
Okay, I think it's time to start looking at ornaments at this point. Actually, before I even say that, let me double check. Where do we put the power cord? Because the star is going to need the power cord. And I want to make sure that it's in reaching distance. I can't see it right now.
I got a hold of it. Right
Get
here.
you a girl that gaslights you like this? Absolutely.
Yeah, that must be it.
Life ain't worth living unless you got a hype man by your side.
Because the star is the last thing. We can't put the star on until we get the ornaments on anyway. Because the whole thing will topple off.
Exactly. This is what his LARPers do in chat now. If you really think about it, they're like mini lianas.
Purple balls and red balls.
They go around and they sit there and like fluff DSP up and make him feel like he's doing so much better than he actually is. They do it every single fucking time, every single stream. They sit there and validate him. It's like, all right, man. But then when it comes time, when it comes go time, yeah, it's not so cool anymore. Oh well.
Yeah, you should space out the generic ones first, and then you fill in the gaps with the special.
You gotta fill them in, dude.
Okay. That's not the fun way,
Like
but
fun.
fine. Which ones do you want to put up, the green balls or the blue balls?
Not the blue balls. Give me the green balls.
I don't know if I want you having green balls in your hand.
Yeah, well, I don't want blue balls by any means.
I love blue balls.
Okay. What?
Look at these big blue balls. I love them.
blue balls.
These blue balls are big and beautiful. I love the color. Okay, you put up the green balls. I handle the blue balls. The blue balls of ex-girlfriend and the blue balls of frostbite.
Wow.
Wow.
So yeah, so we talked about a couple of different topics now. You know, the only other one really that I do want to talk about you know, some negative stuff is
more negative stuff. Dude, where's the
a lot of people
positivity?
criticizing me, saying that I should do direct capture like everybody else.
Oh God.
I got a lot more of that this year than ever before, because I think a lot of people are starting to get a little bit burnt out on me just recording with a camera.
And there are a few playthroughs in which it might not be at its best. Like they said Diablo 3 on the PC.
Well, that's just because the text is so fucking small on PC that you can't read it.
PC games look way better with direct capture.
You know, I apologize, but how can I help that? You know, it's not my fault that the fucking text is microscopic. Like, I actually like it if the text was bigger, but they don't have an option to do it at a higher resolution.
Well,
so it's more of a flaw of the game maker than anything else.
Okay, it's the game maker's fault.
PCs are bad, and it's your fault for doing a camera.
Meech 6665250 big ups. She loves blue balls because she wants to relieve the pain and milk them dry.
That's
I'll be honest, if you're watching
I'm not acknowledging that. I'm not acknowledging that.
Playthroughs.
Yeah, you've never tried to be the most graphically advanced channel.
I record at 720p. I don't record at full 1080p because YouTube downgrades my videos to the point where they look like 720p when I record in that quality.
I record the same way as you, and some of our videos look really good.
Yeah, it all depends on the game. It depends on the lighting. It depends on certain factors. And, you know, I can't control them. When you're recording with a camera,
and there's certain
you're limited to what the camera's going to do.
There's unforeseen events that could affect it, like the camera falls over mid-playthrough because you're playing with the Wiimote and you smack the camera and knock it over.
And people like that. That's what
yeah, sometimes there are things that are funny that you liked, and they end up being like the funniest moments of the year.
Yeah, you know, Howard knocking the camera, that was great, but that you wouldn't have seen that if I didn't have the camera. You would have just saw the footage continue, and you would have been very confused at what was going on.
Yeah, you guys would have been laughing your heads off, and nobody would have known why. I dropped the ball.
I wonder if she enjoyed these burps.
It's like I said earlier.
Like,
I understand if people are looking for like
fragrance for her.
And they're a little disappointed that over the
she kind of hangs around. She leans in for the sniffs or something.
You know, for what I do, it works, and I think people enjoy the fact that I'm sticking to my guns and I'm still doing it the same way, and they have a quality product that's consistent and not changing. Although I did mention that, you know, if I ever did get a bigger place, which I'm hoping I can do in the next year or two, that would be something I'd be looking to do. Right now, realistically, I cannot do direct capture. It's just not possible.
You have too many wires going through your condo anyway. You can see your floor. It's like covered in wires.
Just the way that my stuff's hooked up, it would be nearly impossible to have stuff going from the PC to there, more wires back to the receiver and back. It wouldn't work. I'd have to totally redo my setup, and there's no reason to redo my setup when I'm going to possibly be moving.
Which would take days, potentially.
It's just not worth it.
Yeah, not right now. Not to say you were ever opposed to ever doing it. Like, you were like, no, never going to do it, ever. Not even going to consider it.
How's the family?
Like, you'd consider it if it was doable now, but it's not now, so maybe
it's
later.
complicated.
And the last
I
thing
don't
I
really want to talk about it right now.
Before we move on to, I want to talk about.
I'll tell you another time.
In general, as well, I have a lot to say about it.
Oh boy.
The last thing I want to mention is people who complain about co-op and my co-op partners and such. Okay.
I thought we already got past this subject. Wait, we already talked about this.
Yeah, you got stuck on the garland.
I'm caught on the garland. No matter what I did co-op with this year, I got complaints. If I did it with John Rambo, some people would say that I don't know that it stale or whatever. If I did it with
when you did I don't remember what game you did with that I also did by myself. People would come to my channel and they're just like, I just don't like his commentary anymore. Like I guess I'm so used
I don't
to
even
it.
care, man.
Like I expect it in a way. Like he has a certain attitude when he plays games.
Yeah,
it's literally worthless. I don't care.
It's not like he acts like this, like on camera. On camera, he's nice.
It's to be funny, but I don't think that people, it's just, no matter what I did with co-op this year, there was complaint. The Airy Lord, everyone, the Airy Lord, we don't like the Airy Lord. Why do you do stuff with the Airy Lord? It's like, yeah, but take a look at the difference between
the Airy Lord,
a year or two ago when we weren't
we
really
didn't even
that,
mention this guy no more.
Well, we weren't that friendly with him. And he was jumping into random playthroughs versus now. And look, he actually did research for Borderlands 2. He did fucking research. He played the whole first game. He knew everything about the second game. He jumped in and was one of the best team players in the game. And, I don't know how people can still complain about. I mean, you don't like his voice, then fine. It's this simple.
Oh,
all right?
I got the same complaint too. I don't like your voice. Well, guess what? It's not changing.
Yeah, it's this simple. I didn't used to do as many games as I do now. Okay? I didn't used to do as many games. So you can either be happy that there's more footage, or you can just not watch the footage. It's one or the other. Like, I'm doing more games than ever. If there's a co-op game, I'm going to want to do a co-op. Now, this year I did co-op with Rambo. I did co-op with my friend Kuruchado and Airy Lord. I did co-op with Panda Lee. I did co-op with a couple other people. And then I actually did a completely random co-op campaign with people for Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
And people definitely complained.
Even then, people were whining. Well, I don't like the random people you pick. Wait, so you don't like the intentional people that I pick, and you don't like the random people that I pick. Do you fucking like anything? Or you just sit there in your house like a fucking troll disliking everything all day? Like, I mean, you get to a point, you're like, what the fuck, man?
It's
like,
the fucking
you don't like anything.
trolls.
So if you don't like anything, don't bother. Don't bother watching videos.
I think it's
Leave me
a mix
alone.
of the people versus the game. Like, Borderlands 2, I obviously wasn't gonna play, so nobody could complain about me being in it. But Chris was gonna be in it, and it's like, I don't know. It's one of those games. It's like, do I like the Airy Lord? Do I like Chris for Borderlands, or do I like him more?
Well, this was the thing, and this is what pisses me off. This is what really pisses me off. All year, I heard, Phil, Borderlands 2. Phil, you gonna play Borderlands 2? Phil, you should really play it co-op, because you play Borderlands 1 by yourself, and that's not really how the game's meant to be experienced. The game will be much better as co-op, so play Borderlands 2 co-op. Then I do, and all I get are complaints. It's like, well, fuck you. Like, everyone asked for it, I gave you what you asked for, and then you complain. So, you know what? I'm gonna do whatever I want, you know? It's
and where is this,
Phil?
Phil?
You just can't take it anymore.
Where is this, Phil? I'll do whatever I want. This Phil went away.
That one right here. It's perfect.
Now he just says that he's... No, now he does what he wants, but he tells you this is what you wanted. And he blames you if it didn't work out.
Oh, you like when your balls
I
dangle?
miss this kind of Phil. This kind of Phil was the good kind of Phil.
Excuse me, Mr. Picky Tree Man.
I'll hang that one over on the other side.
Fine. Put me on the other side of the tree.
There. So, that's my feeling on that. It's like, if I'm going to play co-op, I always announce it ahead of time. If you can't handle the people who are in it, then don't bother. Don't watch. That's all I have to say. Like, I can't...
Yeah, somehow more honest.
Catering to people who just don't like anything. It just
There's
gets
a
to the
difference
point.
between constructive criticism and just, you're not happy with anything.
I really feel it. There's a group of people out there who, like, they
Oh
just
my
don't
god,
like anything.
Aqua Teal
No matter
with the
what I do, it's a
raid.
negative. And
Get out of here, Aqua Teal, run!
When I'm playing a game,
We're
I'm
watching
enjoying it, I'm
Christmas
trying to have
videos.
fun, and, you know, we're having
And I'm
fun.
ogling
Hilarity is
Panda
assumed. We're
Lee.
succeeding at the game.
And she's making ball
This sucks
jokes.
because I hate this guy's voice. Shut the fuck up.
Or you failed a mission.
Don't watch.
Dare you.
Don't watch.
Nobody's making... Who is the person with a gun to every person on YouTube's head making them watch these videos? Is what I want to know. Who is putting a gun
Panda
to your head
Lee's over here gassing up Phil.
And I guess the last thing that I'll say
Gassing
before we
up his
move on to the
ego.
negatives here, because we have too many videos talking about negative things, but real quick I'll talk about this one.
Oh, we only have 2 more videos. How much more negativity are we gonna get? This entire fucking tree segment has been negative.
How people say that I police my comments,
Fucking
and
A.
people are upset that they've gotten blocked from my channel.
Oh,
Listen.
I get the same thing.
Listen, you can have it either way. You can either have it that I don't read the comments, I never interact with my fans, and I can be an impersonal figurehead like a lot of these people, popular YouTubers on YouTube, yeah, you know who I'm talking about, the people who they don't care. They don't. They put out content, they know they have a big fan base, they never really interact with them. They don't have a personal website where they interact with them, they don't talk to them in the comments, they don't talk through personal messages, they don't have a P.O. box.
They don't talk on forums.
Yeah, they don't have a P.O. box where you can send stuff and interact with them. I could be that. I can be that impersonal asshole. Really, I can, if that's what you really want. Or you can deal with the fact that if I'm interacting with you and you say stupid, nasty shit to me or things that irk me, that yeah, you're going to have consequences for it. You can't expect that. You can just say whatever you want.
Hey, he's swaying back there.
Somehow, I'm
like,
supposed to be completely forgiving of everyone who says things that are out of place, that are insulting, that maybe actually are derailing what a video should be about. And it's like, come on, like, how do you not? You can't do that anywhere else.
665 2 tier 50 big ups. Is this like a YouTuber joy segment?
Meanwhile,
yeah, maybe.
You are saying have some sort of consequence to them. It's like,
maybe Phil was the one who was
so it's one or the other.
needing to jack off, I suppose.
That you have now, the personal me who has interaction with his fans. Or you can have nothing. You can have the impersonal bastards that are out there that just literally just make videos for the money. They don't care about the fan base. You know? People saying that I'm a sellout and I'm a Nazi, but then I do the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway and everyone's grateful for it. But it's like...
Wait.
Videos for the money. They don't care about the fan base. You know? People saying that I'm a sellout and I'm a Nazi... Money. They don't care about the fan base. You know? People saying that I'm a sellout and I'm a Nazi, but then I do the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway and everyone's grateful for it. But it's like...
Oh, God.
You know, it just doesn't make sense. So, you know, people who are always complaining about getting blocked, well, it's this simple. Be careful what you say, and, you know, understand that if you say something that could be interpreted as offensive, that you might get blocked. I mean, there's consequences for actions. Why people think that the internet is like this free reign place where you can do whatever you want.
Consequences have actions, Pim.
You don't know who they are.
Consequences have actions.
You can't beat the crap out of them like if you insulted your neighbor.
If you want a personal interaction with me, well, you're going to have to face the facts that there may be some times when you're going to piss me off if you say something stupid or off topic or insulting. And here's the other thing, do I actively just sit here for hours on end reading comments and blocking people? No! It's every once in a while I'll read the comments on a vlog video to see what people have as feedback for what I was talking about. Or every once in a while maybe I'll go on a part of a playthrough and see how people are receiving the playthrough. I don't sit there actively all day policing.
You like how he's not putting up any ornaments right now and Leanna's doing the work as he's sitting there and he's ranting behind the camera? You like this? It's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool segment. Leanna, do the work. I'm ranting right now.
You know what I mean? Like, this is just a preposterous
resting his
notion
back.
that people get. And then, of course, you got the trolls who know that people have this crazy mentality or this crazy notion, and then they feed on it. Oh, Phil blocked me, blah, blah, blah. But it's really someone who, you know, really said something nasty about me and deserved to be blocked, but then they try to turn it against me like I'm some kind of unfair person.
This is a troll
and people
Christmas
buy
lighting.
it. That's what I don't get. People actually buy it because they're just, oh, if someone says it on the internet, it must be true.
God, end it with a snort.
About that.
Cut the
I'm gonna
video.
come right back, and I'd like to talk a little bit about the year as a whole,
Hopefully,
the
it will be
industry as a whole this
positive.
year, what I really feel about games and
Oh,
how
God.
some of the great things, but some of the worries and just
we be
gaming in general,
positive?
rather than talking about my own personal YouTube stuff.
What about positivity?
So, all right, we'll be right back. Okay, so we're moving on. We're finishing up the balls, and we're gonna start putting on.
Right, he's figuring out he needs to work now. He needs to help out Panda. She's almost done.
Fake lights, red lights, to get some red on the tree, and then we'll do some of the character ornaments. But, alright, so now I want to talk about what I want to get off my chest about the gaming industry.
Oh my God, more
I'm gonna be honest with
negativity.
everyone. For the first year since I've done gaming on YouTube, I was very disappointed this year.
Again?
Overall, with the industry
Can
as
we
a
be
whole,
positive?
and its focus on pumping out sequels.
Look at him,
Pumping
he's trying
out
to
games
escape.
that weren't complete,
He's trying to escape again.
pumping out remakes on just lack of originality and or the whole DLC
He
situation.
took
this
one
year.
ornament out and
Because
he's
there were so
like
many
covering
games
around the
that
camera.
had like on-disc DLC. You had games with no fucking ending, and then you had to buy the DLC to get the ending. It's like, are you serious? Really? Like, this is what the industry's becoming? You didn't take enough of my $60 when I bought the retail game. Now you want to milk me for even more money. And
he's being
at this
milked.
point, the whole piracy issue is not a valid excuse anymore for them to be doing that kind of shit.
He's being
sure,
milked.
piracy affects them, but not to the point where when I spend $60 on a game that you need to milk me for even more money.
Stop milking Burnell.
So
he's been milked out.
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of the games that came out this year that even looked really good, and then they came out and you played it and you were like, oh my god, it's just kind of like not what I expected.
Yeah,
like
I kind of
Operation
feel
Raccoon
like
City.
That was
he kind of put Panda out here just to kind of sell her. Because he knew he was selling her.
Gaming magazine was fucking pumping the hell out
When he was
of it.
asking her to jump around, when she was making that stupid magic slushy and shit, he knew what he was doing. He was like, yeah, let me sell my girlfriend for a bit.
And it wasn't very good. It was far too short. It was far too short. And then to boot, it's only one campaign. The game has 2 full campaigns in it, but only one of them do you get when you buy the retail game. Then you have to spend more money to get the hero side campaign. And it's like, what? The game was too short to begin with, and now you make me spend more money to get the other half of the game that you already made, but you want to charge more money for it. And
yeah, the way you can tell it's Connecticut, you have the AC unit right here, and you have the blinds. This is where it's Connecticut, where you got that Hurricane Sandy, I think is what it was, that came up there and dumped a whole lot of shit out there. But this is the Connecticut condo.
We'll put all the bulbs on, and then we'll do the character stuff.
I like the shape.
The bulbs are easy because they're small. They don't take up too much space.
And they dangle better.
So, another one. Capcom was a huge
Shut up, JDK.
First that,
Or JDX.
DLC
I
fiasco
was like, oh,
for
JDX.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken, where they had like 100 extra characters already on the fucking disc. That they didn't. You bought the game, but they didn't.
It was Hurricane Sandy. Okay.
Later.
Oh, did they? I legit did not pay attention.
That's right.
I just remembered it because
it even saves time.
the only reason I remember Hurricane Sandy is because I had relatives who lived up in New York who had to deal with the aftermath with it. So I am aware, and that's the only reason why I'm thinking it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. Hurricane Sandy, I think. That's all I can remember.
Able to afford every $60 release this year, but then you have to spend another $10 to $20 for a DLC that's in your disc, and I'm sure if you modded it enough, you could get it.
It's stupid. It's just a money sucking tactic by these companies, and
that place is a shithole. Now, to be fair, it was what it was.
Like a lot of these games. Halo 4,
he could have definitely did better, but he was kind of committed to this place for no reason. It's kind of a,
what was the other?
I don't know, a bit of a shit show, I suppose.
A lot of these games are just like, well, it's the newest version, it's the newest one.
You need it.
Oh, it's so good, and then you play it, and you're like, it's what's so groundbreaking.
I guess I really didn't pay
about
attention to the beginning.
Same thing.
All of the ranting and the negativity is like,
They used more times this year than ever.
like, okay, let's be honest for a second, guys. He's been ranting for the past hour and a half. Well, no, it's been about the last hour, but for the last hour, he's been ranting about trolls and negativity and other content creators and like Snooki and iJustine and shit. Like, does anybody even remember if he said anything positive? He didn't say he was thankful for anything this year. I don't even know. He hasn't said one positive thing. He's just been talking about how much everybody hates everything and he hates everything. It's so negative. Like, he's talking about a game negatively right now.
They interviewed one of the heads of the studio or the development studio who made Dishonored. And he made an official announcement that the sales have far surpassed what they thought they would. Okay? And therefore, this is officially going to become a franchise. They thought it might just be a one-off game, see how it does. But it sold so well and was, received so well that they decided to make it a franchise, which I say bravo, because they took a chance. They made a new game.
I think we're saying something positive.
That, it's a different kind of game. You could play it in different ways and you could get different experiences out of it. It's got multiple different endings, and people like the game. That's what I like to see, originality, and it gets rewarded. But it's just like these game studios are so afraid these days to try something new. And I think it's because you had situations like last year where Suda51, he put out Shadows of the Damned, and that was a great game. But no one played it.
Yeah.
No one bought it or played it because they were saving their fucking money for their yearly installments of the same bullshit.
And I think it's also the maturity of it. Like, let's face it, parental guidance using mom isn't gonna get that for 10-year-old Timmy. It had mature themes, and I think that put some people like, oh, it's just toilet humor. I'd rather save my money for something I know will be good.
Oh, did you see my bunny?
Yes.
For the first time, you got to see him. That's what he looked like.
Did you see my bunny? That's what he looked like.
I think that put some people like, oh, it's just toilet humor.
The bunny.
I'd rather save my money for something I know will be good.
Oh, did you see my bunny?
Yes.
For the first time, you got to see him. That's what he looked like.
So cute.
That's what my bunny looked like. See my buddy?
You know what? We will have a place to start. Drill a hole right in his ass. Stick him up there.
You gotta find a good sturdy branch which he can stand.
You know what? The bunny's going on first. The bunny's going on first. I don't care. I can have an epic Mickey on first.
Big ups Bunny the bunny.
Yes, he needs a nice
Oh, mice and men over here. Shut up, that's cool. What was Phil's pet name for Panda? I don't think it was... Yeah, I think it was Muffin, and she called him Waffle.
Hello, Mr. Bunny.
It was very weird.
I had an ornament of yar for this tree.
You would also always say Honey, too. But yeah, I think it was... For her, it was Muffin, and for him, it was Waffle.
Can I have... Oh, you got Dante.
Fucking Waffle.
Can I have Eve Hypo, please?
Oh,
Unfortunately,
man.
the battery died on this thing last year. And I never
Hey,
got a
does
replacement,
Waffle
so
on.
it doesn't light up anymore, but it's still cool.
Wow. You ran out of batteries. Jesus
So
Christ.
it doesn't light up anymore, but it's still cool. So, yeah, this year is a disappointing year because I really feel that this year had potential to be huge, and a lot of the games that I think are going to be good got delayed till next year because they were afraid to release it during the hardcore gaming season. But it was loaded with games that were like kind of really disappointing. I mean, I'm just going to look very briefly at my calendar.
Oh my god, he's escaping doing the fucking... He's escaping again. He's not doing the work. He's just skipping out on the work again.
Oh my god, Final Fantasy 13-2, the game with no fucking ending.
Wait, I thought he liked that game.
For DLC ending. That
Didn't he like Final Fantasy 13?
Are you saying that wasn't the best Final Fantasy that will ever exist?
Twisted Metal, which was actually a good game, but was plagued
That was
by
my
online
first game
problems.
with you.
Yeah, but it was so plagued that with online problems, the matchmaking not
yeah,
working.
it was awful.
That was a disappointment. Of course, you know, Mass Effect 3, I'll be honest with everyone, I enjoyed the game, but I was a little disappointed with the game. I thought the game was fun, but it didn't feel like the biggest, most epic ending to a trilogy, you know? For a trilogy that had grown so large, and here's a trilogy of games that you basically spent how many hours with over the years, and then I just didn't feel like the scope of the game was big enough for a trilogy of that. Like, I should have been bigger. There should have been more stuff going on.
You wanted more Cortez.
Don't remind me. Well, obviously, we already said how bad Operation Raccoon City was. A year where Star Wars Connect was made.
Hey,
The
Galactic Dance-Off.
The atrocity of
Yeah,
that
the Galactic Dance-Off.
which would have been a good game if it didn't have 7 billion fucking game modes.
She had a lot of fun doing it. And Phil did a good dance number too. It's pretty good.
Just, you know, so many games that kind of did not perform as they should have. You know, looking at the hardcore gaming season. Oh, Transformers Fall of Cybertron, which I hated. I thought that, you know, they could have done what the previous game in the series was twice as good as the game that I played this year. Seriously, what a disappointment to take out the co-op.
I think he played Final Fantasy IX.
The iconic Transformers only for 5 minutes, and then you were like, "Fuck."
Yeah, I
really?
feel like all we got is Panda
What a
dancing.
disappointment that was.
That was the best thing out of this entire year. And then the Phil meme, like the Grinch
I
song.
think games are progressively getting worse every year.
Or a game like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, where the gameplay, the competitive aspect of the gameplay itself was great, but it had no extra features. Like, in a day and age where every game has, you know, a trials mode, a storied, you know,
The original
a
Tekken
storied mode and stuff like that.
Tekken Bowl.
And they don't, Tekken Bowl, they had the beach volleyball, Tekken, I forget what it was called, in Tekken 2 they had that. It's just like they always had optional mode. This year, nope, bare bones. As bare bones as we can give you. And it's like,
he's
really?
skipping
in
out.
2012, you're going to put out a bare bones fighter?
Bill, do some work.
Like,
Especially with Dead or Alive 5 on its heels like that.
Yeah, it came out 2 weeks later with twice as much content.
Even though
What
I never
the
played any of the
fuck
extra
is
stuff.
this
you know,
thing?
The thing is I feel like they...
Have you ever seen one of those things that are like used by priests to like divine shit or like bless it? It's like one of those things. She pulled out one of those. The thing looks like it weighs 5 fucking pounds. Like it's gonna tilt the tree if she hangs it up. What the fuck?
They wanted, it was too focused on the hardcore gamers, and I hate that comment. Stupid casual.
Censor? Is that what that's called?
Casual gamers out there.
I think
You
it's
don't
a
know who they
censor.
are all the time, but there's a lot of them. There's
Chaos
a whole
Emerald.
lot of them. Like the people that bought Epic
Fucking
Mickey.
Chaos Emerald. What the fuck is
Like
this?
casual gamers aren't bad people.
Bro.
Not everyone.
She can swing that around and
sometimes
clock
we're
him.
not hardcore with certain games. Certain games we
that,
like, certain we don't. What am I doing with this one? It's huge.
It's huge. I don't know if it's going to
doing?
fit. My parents bought it for me last year, but I didn't put it on the tree because it was so big, and I don't know if
Was
it
it
can
a
even
weapon
fit.
with Salt Santa if he tries to touch you?
No, it
Okay.
lights up inside. There's a whole scene inside
I
of it.
see it, but Jesus, it's huge. Just gonna set it
For
down.
actual
I don't know
trees.
if we're going to put that one on the tree. It's too big.
Yeah. Oh well.
If I had a giant tree, that would be somewhere to put it.
Sorry, Phil's parents. It's pretty big. Maybe next year when we get a real tree.
Alright, so we're almost done here, it looks like.
Wait a minute, they
Pretty much
never
got a
did
couple-
get a real tree,
couple
huh?
more story
There was always fake
character ornaments. I
trees.
think we have the Three Stooges and a couple others to put on there.
Just here we put up that one. Can't remember.
That's an object.
Oh yeah,
Is
that's
a key
the
item you
girl
need
from
in Resident Evil.
That's the girl from fuck, the role-playing game I played last year. This Gaia, this Gaia 4.
Little tile right next to it.
It's gay.
All right, so we'll be right back.
It's gay.
Good.
All right, so
What the fuck? Listen to that.
fuck the role-playing game I
Look
played.
at that
This
ending.
Gaia 4.
Listen to that
Little tile
ending.
right next to it.
Huh. All right, so we'll be right back.
Good.
All right, so we're gonna get started here with the Three Stooges, I think, and then we'll
It's
start
just,
and wrap this
it's
up.
just hard snorts right at the end of the transition. He couldn't wait.
Oh, we forgot Snoopy.
He just snorts right into the camera.
Snoopy.
What the
Spider-Man.
fuck?
Spider-Man?
The Spider-Man.
Oh my god, no. Did she start the Spider-Man joke? Oh no.
Which
Maybe not.
Spider-Man is this? Is it Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark?
The stupendous Spider-Man. The stupid Spider-Man.
Is this the
So
what was that
many.
Spider-Man movie you watched? The one with Emma Stone? Was it that
I
one?
hated that movie.
You didn't even finish watching. You couldn't even sit through
I couldn't
the
sit
thing.
through it. The whole movie's CGI. The entire fucking movie was CGI characters fighting. I was like, I can't put up with this. This is shit, man. I turned it off.
Too many movies have CGI. Like, too many. It's like a thing now.
And the kid who played Spider-Man didn't look like Peter Parker at all. He
Oh
looked
my
like
God,
a fucking douchebag.
It looks like a little twerp. I mean, I guess that's the thing. He's like this little kid that you wouldn't even suspect, but... Three Stooges?
Is Phil
They all
gonna...
have to go together. I was like a set.
Oh my god,
Oh,
bro.
I forgot about this one. Curly's arm came off
Oh
last
yeah,
year.
last year. You told me.
Shit. So we gotta be super careful with him.
I love the Three Stooges.
Alright, let's see. And his arm came off again. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna stay on.
Well, you know, Curly, he had a good run. Now it's gonna have to be
Is
Two
it either
Stooges.
somewhere here or here?
He could just glue it on, couldn't he?
I don't know. I want it to be noticeable because I like the Three Stooges. We can always rearrange an ornament or two like a ball.
See, if he's there, Curly could be like here, and then Larry could be in the middle.
And his arm came off again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang him first. Hang on, then put his arm back on.
I'm gonna hang him first. Then we'll fix his arm up.
Ah, shit, both the spoons fell off, too. What the hell? I can't even see it. Yeah, I can't even see it on the rug. Well, those spoons are done. He'll never find it on here. But we can just put his arm on like that.
A very suspicious scene right now. Very suspicious scene.
Yeah, because those are such a common thing.
Hey, you can find them at the Hallmark store.
Here, I'm just gonna get some glue.
Or we could do the classic time when it was just Shemp and Larry and Mo.
Yeah.
Just without the Shemp ornament, because Shemp wasn't as funny to me. Like, he was a good character, but I don't know. I feel like he didn't act as funny. Like, he took it a little too seriously. But yeah, there was that part where Curly had the stroke, and it was just those two, but then they, of course, they had to bring in Shemp because they couldn't do anything.
Well, she's an actual fan, I'll give her that. She knows a lot of the Three Stooges lore.
What? This is Silver Bells.
No, I'm talking about an outside.
Ah.
Silent night until your neighbor starts screaming.
You know what the best part of this? It's just a lock-off shot where these lights in the upper left are just blasting the camera. Yeah, I can't.
There's no way.
I don't know why he thought this was great. Like, he could have just had a regular light. But we had these, like, just, it's blaring. You can't look at the top left.
Took out all the character ornaments right there.
Oh, yeah, there they are. But, so you put them up already. I'm gonna move this Snoopy. Not there.
I just haven't been looking at them the entire time. I keep looking at, like, this area right here to avoid it. So I can kind of see what's going on here.
Fucking arm fell off. God damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Curly's done. Oh, you have a Grinch ornament? I think my mom has the same exact ornament. But hers is like from Cartoon Grinch. I can't even open this one.
There we
Didn't see Fuka last year, got more light this year. I feel like you can't see her anyway.
No, it's not the
I don't even know where we hit her.
God forbid.
Oh, that one was creepy. That was a creepy version. That was more like Nightmare Before Christmas than
Can you hand me that one, honey? I think that's Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Here you go.
Ah, this is it. This is the last part.
Spider-Man.
We're in the last 10 minutes. There you go. DSP's doing the bit.
Don't hit Curly because he's gonna fucking fall apart again.
It'll fall apart before the tree comes down.
Burps right into her face. Fuck it.
And the Grinch fell so. He fell and he latched onto the one bulb. That's funny. Okay, come on, Grinchy. Be nice.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like a big joke during his early playthroughs or what.
Grinch right now.
Yeah, it's funny.
As you're putting the Grinch on the tree.
Yeah. What's a fucking chance of that happening? It's a 10-minute playlist. It's only like fucking 10. No, there's like 6 songs that are playing.
I didn't even get this one out of the box.
There we go. Yeah, that's a weird box. There you go. Yeah, it's a weird box.
Yeah, that's weird. That's cute. Flamboyant nutcracker.
You go right here.
Why is it still going? It's because the content dictates it. You'll be happy to know there's not a 2013 tree, but there is a 2014 tree. So that's pretty good. Oh, we got a new Star of David.
Gigantic star.
It's a nativity scene.
You know what it is? I went to Sunday school.
Gotta think about it. But the star at the top, huh?
It's a heavy one, so you definitely gotta put on a big branch.
A bunch of branches to support it.
You're gonna need like 2-3 branches, maybe here.
Yeah, he's got the pimp chain.
And these two.
It's got
Yeah, you know, he never addressed where that shit went, I don't
You might
think.
be able to get it there.
And Tevin always kept asking about it, so I always kept thinking about it. So every time I see these old videos, I kind of cherish the fact he has the chain. But just mysteriously went away one day. You probably pinpointed it too.
Come on.
God forbid we forget those.
Can't forget the banana condom. It's a classic.
I feel like somebody's asked him that before, and he kind of said, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what
Chain?
you're
What?
supposed to possibly use that thing for. What the fuck would you put in there?
No, you're supposed to clip your pants and let your banana swing free. Haven't you had days where you just let your banana out in the open?
That was the silliest pre-order bonus I think I've ever
Just let your
got.
banana wave out in the open. Sometimes you flop it around. Sometimes it falls limp.
Really solid.
So silly. Alright.
Don't quit your day job, Leanna.
Okay, Street Fighter will put.
And we played with his banana was because you weren't there anymore. Things went south from there.
There you go, Street Fighter. And let's put the little banana condom somewhere special. You know what?
I feel like she's done 80% of the tree.
Perfect.
He just kind of fucked off. Just let her do most of this. After the tinsel.
Gotta have the banana condom center.
And then like half of the balls. And then after that, it was just all her, man.
Star out here.
And
Stack them all in there so they fit.
he really cashed in early. It's like, yeah, man, I got the perfect maid. She sets up my Christmas trees and everything. Puts on the banana condom. Makes the jokes for me. I don't even have to cringe at my own jokes. She makes them.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, the pickle.
The Christmas pickle.
Ooh. You got me a pickle. Alright, hang the pickle.
You notice how he stopped talking about negative shit?
This is your first pickle. I want you to have the honor.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Getting this
I have hung many a pickle.
You and your pickles.
Is a tradition that has lasted as long as alcohol has.
Oh my god.
The tradition
Here's some
originated
vintage
in
goats
Germany,
too.
Even Austria, I don't even know anymore. It's probably Germany though, where they hid the pickle in the tree, and whoever on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day
Yeah, he's
found the
really
pickle
silent about this
got a
shit.
prize.
Oh, we got new ornaments. I forgot about
We
it.
kind of just left it alone, which is
Last
pretty
year,
good.
For some reason, my parents went nuts and bought me like 1,000 ornaments. See, they
They
glow.
were hoping to get rid of the banana condom.
You should put these on too. These three.
Nice big green pickle.
Here, you put these three on. I'll put the
It's
pickle
like
on.
a, what kind of pickle is that? Delicious pickle.
Damn.
I'm not gonna make it that long.
Now you have
Not
your
today. Today is gonna end at around 2014. I don't even think we're gonna see everything.
Take a picture of
We're gonna see
moment.
the special for 2013,
Shiny, it blends in.
and
Barely see it.
I don't think I can watch all of this. This is insane. 2 hours? Nah, man, I can't go that long.
First Christmas together
We'll have to
for
come
an
back
ornament,
next
you
time.
needed a pickle.
We'll watch it again another day. We'll watch all of 2014 and 15.
Christmas ornament for a pickle. Couple's first pickle. What's the best part? Is
I do remember that vaguely, Theo. I feel like Tevin watched that and you watched it, and now I'm gonna watch it.
What?
Feels like a tradition at this point.
You didn't notice I had a huge bulge?
No, I'm not looking down there.
It wasn't down there, but it was like right at my waistband. I had a huge bulge.
Wow.
Well, where was I gonna hide it that you wouldn't see it? I wanted the reveal to be special. I wanted you to
I
be
guess
surprised
Leanna
by
wanted
the
to
pickle.
reveal her
Well,
pickle.
you know, when a girl pulls pickle out of her pants, it's pretty surprising.
Hey, at least he
What
did the
hell?
joke.
No! Just like the nightmares! The recurring nightmares!
What?
You know what? I'll give him this.
What
I'll give
recurring
him
nightmares
this.
are you having about women's
No!
He's at least
You have no
trying.
recurring nightmares
Lord
about
help
the
him, he's
pickle?
trying.
Okay, well, unfortunately, this thing has a lot of dead lights now. There's nothing I can do about it because I don't think you can even get replacement bulbs for it anymore. It's so
I
old.
found a way to enter the tree without knocking an ornament over.
It feels like it's a troll tradition now, Theo.
Here, hold on to the cord.
You know what I've been hoping for all year? I'm not even fronting, Theo. All year I've been hoping for DSP to like make good on his promise, upload videos from his old hard drives, and finally upload, what is it, 2010 worst games? The worst games of 2010, I think is what it was. Because that's the one that you were missing to cover. And then we'll complete it. It'll finally be done. The legacy can end, Well, it was whatever year he was on Blip. Never mind. It may have been like 2011.
Got it? Sync stuff.
But you know what I mean. Once that happens, we can finally rest easy. That's what I've been hoping for all year. We need to make a campaign. The secret LARPers, they need to really push Phil to upload those videos. You know the thing that he kept promising over and over and over again? Guys, I got the hard drives. It has all these playthroughs and everything, like Final Fantasy 13. It didn't upload it at all. Bro, convince him. Get him to upload the stupid...
Not this one. This
the stupid stuff that he had on Blip.
One uses all of them together. Like it goes
Worst games of 2010.
But I don't know which one it is. I'll just leave it on this one too. Alright, so I think...
Where the heck was that?
Besides the Starbucks, which we have to put away, I think this is,
Where the heck was that shout out?
pretty much set.
Happy Christmas.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the shout out. No!
Happy Christmas.
Turn this light off.
We didn't show.
See how it looks.
Aw, it's pretty.
I don't even see it up there.
Ooh.
Come here.
It's a pretty Christmas tree.
Let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Big ups to Love Cow Media for the follow. Appreciate it.
Like the thing to do.
It's our first tree together.
Our first of hopefully many.
Oh, you know what?
Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, you're silly.
Holding
Alright,
on to his
everyone,
gut.
so I hope you enjoyed our Christmas tree lighting for this year. Took a little while, but we got it together here. And
We did it together.
now we actually have presents and stuff from over here that we can put under the tree.
Yeah, the tree's just in the middle of the floor.
That's it. We're nice
Can I
and
open them
situated.
tonight?
No, you cannot. Silly. You can open them tonight if you want. It's a big deal.
Well, now you're
They had a
ruined
few
it.
together.
Now it's not magical anymore.
Wasn't.
Alright, everybody.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
did
it
a few.
for the Christmas tree lighting of 2012. I hope you enjoyed it. And or were thoroughly offended by my comments. And that's it. We're putting the presents under the tree. Thanks
I
for
don't know why
tuning
it's
in.
clicking.
Push them way under there, honey. Way under
It's
there. There we
weird.
go. So they're out of the way. So we're going to have to walk by there later. Alright. Thanks, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Found footage that you would find at like a fucking. Like a thrift store. You pop in a VHS and that's what you would see. Let's check out the 2013 Christmas special. I think this will be a good one to end it on. We'll come back a little bit later. We'll come back later. And we definitely got to catch up 2014 onwards. That's when we finally get into the, whatchamacallit. Now, I don't think he did a tree for 2013. I'm almost positive he skipped 2013. Well, no, he did. Fuck, he did. He actually did. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to watch this. It wasn't in the playlist for some reason. That's when Panda had that one funny hat on. Where is it? Oh, I had that different look for it too. Yeah, she had the panda hat going on. She was all Christmas vibed out. It is pretty old, huh? Oh man, I gotta save this for next time. How many, how did they finish it? No, they didn't finish it in 2 parts. Part 2. Part 1. Part 4. Part 3. Holy shit. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is super awful. There are 6 parts. How many minutes is this? It's like a whole goddamn hour. A whole fucking hour. I am scared for my fucking life. I don't know if I want to play this. Not right now, anyway. Gonna have to. Oh, fuck. I could survive one more. But a whole hour? Nah. 12 streams of Christmas. Yeah, 1 hour of the same rant again. Yeah, that's what we're gonna end up having. All right, we're gonna save this to a list. Put this on the Detractor stuff. That infamous playlist. One I gotta go to for like specific shit. I gotta remind myself, oh yeah, you gotta play from that. And I never play from it because I never remember that I gotta pull it up for something I actually had to do. It's fine. I'll just remind myself that I gotta come back to this. Let's watch the 2013 special. This one is like one of my favorite specials of the entire year. Like legit one of my favorite specials. The brat who trolled Christmas. You hear that? You hear that fucking audio spike? You love that? He doesn't know, dude, he knows nothing about balance, man. Man. Just a sudden
Our story
burst.
begins with an odd setting placement, a troll who lived in his grandparents' basement.
Oh.
Our antagonist was a dastardly creature who worshipped Kojima and loved Justin Bieber.
Oh yeah.
A good word is something he would say to none, and trolling the net was how he had fun. He tried to get famous, but it was no use. His playthroughs on YouTube had only 2 views.
You know
but
what?
an outlet for his...
I'm actually kind of curious. Does Deathface Gaming Channel still exist? I feel like that should exist, shouldn't it? I've never looked for it, but you know what? I'm actually curious. Deathface Gaming's channel. It's gotta be there. Yeah. Oh my god. That can't be it. There's no way it's this one. Deathface Gaming's channel. Why does it have an apostrophe S? Why? Why would you do this? Oh, it's because I put in 2 A's like an idiot. Oh my god, look at all these copycats. There are literal so many copycats. You gotta be kidding me. It's gotta have like the picture of Deathface on it. But I don't know if it's definitely, you know what? If it's there, I don't think it's there. It's Deathface Gaming space channel with apostrophe S. I don't think it's any of these. I don't think. It could be this one. Maybe. No, it can't be. I'm a new YouTuber that likes to play Fortnite. Rainbow Six Siege. No! What is this one? A fucking defunct channel. And what is this one? More Fortnite? Get out of here. These people don't exist. They're fucking riding the algorithm right now. And then you get nonsense further down. Fuck this shit, man. No, it has an apostrophe S. Look, dude, look at this. Apostrophe S. That's not a space, that's an apostrophe. Oh shit. It is. I didn't know YouTube added that, all right? I was thinking that was actually, okay, you know what, shut the fuck up. Shut up, everybody shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're all stupid. You're all stupid and stupid and dumb. Look at this. Epic vlog, March 27, 2012. Bieber #1.
Hello again, internets. Here with another epic vlog. And I've got great news. Not only did Justin Bieber's new single hit #1 on the charts this week, but I just got word from my lackey Gaseous Snake that DSP and his 2 cronies have been captured. I'm headed straight over to the command center to see them right now. So that's it. See you soon.
Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see number 2.
So, as a follow-up to the video that I put out last week discussing how Darkside Phil had stolen my likeness against my permission and was using it to make money selling merch, I decided to actually put a tweet up to Representative Lamar Smith and get all his content taken down. Well, unfortunately, when I went to Twitter, take a look at what I found. Someone had already stolen Deathface Gaming by the time I went to make my Twitter account. And this is not me, this is some asshole impersonating me. What a piece of shit. So then, eventually I had to make my own account, and I had to name it something else. So here it is, this is my real Twitter account, @RealDeathface. Please follow me on Twitter.
@RealDeathface.
Lots of interesting tweets, and I'm following lots of interesting people, such as Justin Bieber, The Twilight Saga, Shoryuken.com, and Jeff the Hero, and we've chatted back and forth, so definitely check that out.
@RealDeathface.
It's been very active, and I have several hundred followers already after only being there for a couple of days. But then, to my dismay, something very strange happened. Take a look at this bullshit here. So, just a couple days ago, I received a private message on my YouTube channel, Deathface Gaming, from none other than a stupid, immature fanboy of DSP saying,
"Fuck you, Deathface. Now that you figured it out, there's no point in... wait, what? In hiding it. I created @Deathface Gaming on Twitter to fuck with you. You no-life piece of shit, Deathface. You're an asshole. I will fuck with you until you cry and beg me to stop. So on behalf of DSP's fans, you can go and take that stupid Justin Bieber poster and shove it up your ass."
He was the one who had created the @Deathface Gaming Twitter account. You fucking piece of immature shit. I fucking hate DSP fans. You trolling son of a bitch.
Yeah, this is some dumbass AR shit.
DSP, take a look at this piece of shit. Look at his fat fucking face. Just look at him. I fucking hate that piece of shit. But anyway, here he is making a video regarding sexism in the fighting game community. Gee, you ever see one of DSP's videos before?
Look at all those advertisements down there.
Look
at that.
Tits and stroking cocks, all kind of ridiculous stuff. What a fucking hypocrite. What a piece of shit. Fuck you, DSP.
He made an argument for us. What else we got? The DSP tries at stealing my likeness.
So, I was watching my series in the latest episode of Project 7, and I noticed something funny. Take a look at this bullshit. Using my likeness without my permission. Darkside Phil and his idiot friends are making money off of me. This is why I supported SOPA in the first place. Representative Lamar Smith.
This is why I supported
Twitter
SOPA.
account immediately and get this pulled from the internet. Hopefully I'll be able to get DSP Gaming banned permanently this time. Ha 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 ha. Hello, Internet. So I went to the mall today and bought the new Bieber album. It's the new hotness. I also picked up a...
Did he do this for this too?
Internet.
Wave?
Another epic vlog.
A thumb?
And I got great news.
Did he do a
Not only
thumb?
did
Oh, he didn't. I thought it was like the same thing for a second.
today and bought the new Bieber album. It's the new hotness. I also picked up a delicious Jamba Juice. I love that shit, the nectar of the gods. Oh,
Wait a minute. Didn't... Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. No, it wasn't Jamba Juice. He ordered something else. It was some other juice place. But, like, he did that, didn't he? Yeah, it was John. John was the one who was doing the acting for this. No, it wasn't All Things Yogurt. It was something else. Some other fucking funny ass name. But yeah, that used to be that was a thing that he was doing when he was, you know, When he was in Washington now. I don't want to look up the numbers thing to figure out what juice place he used to go to. Was it? No, that doesn't sound right.
And I also stole all of DSP's gaming powers. Take that, bitches. Mom, shut up. I told you I'm down here filming. No, I don't want a sandwich, goddammit. So anyway, yeah. DSP will never get his gaming powers back because he'll never find out that I hid them in 7 different gaming worlds.
Wow. That was something. Big ups, Deathface.
His playthroughs on YouTube had only 2 views. Fuck. But an outlet for his anger he did not require. For a gamer called Phil received all his
the classic Christmas songs.
I just don't get it.
The hater exclaimed.
How is it that DSP got so much fame? His jokes aren't funny, his gameplay is bad, and the majority of his playthroughs are sad. He doesn't respect the game devs or voice actors, and Hideo Kojima isn't his master. How dare he make playthroughs that aren't perfect runs? It's almost as if he plays games to have fun.
Then the sad loser had an epiphany.
I've got it for Christmas.
An epiphany.
Then the sad loser had an epiphany.
I've got it. For Christmas, I'll end DSP. Instead of ignoring someone I don't like, I'll make shitting on him the goal of my life.
So without a lick of good sense in his head, the shithead decided to troll Phil instead. He thumbed down the videos. In comments, he swore. He tried to make Phil's YouTube gig a big chore. He impersonated big game companies and contacted YouTube about Phil's series. He made DSP's content ID flag spike and bombarded him with false copyright strikes. Then the big blow in this hateful barrage, a 57-hour-long "This is how you don't play" montage.
Oh no!
You're a loser, Mr. Troll. You really are a dick.
Big ups, Chaff Grenade.
You spend all your time hating. You really make me sick, Mr. Troll.
Big ups, Enter VG.
I suggest doing something creative, but you've got no talent. You're an asshole, Mr. Troll. You have
audio's deep in the red.
Life.
It's insane.
You've never even kissed a girl, just give up on a wife, Mr. Troll.
You guys are absolutely lucky because I have an audio limiter, so you don't have to hear the quite literal bursts that come out of his fucking mouth.
Some of the ugliest dudes have hot wives, but you're too busy trolling. Oh yeah, what a loser.
Going off Leanna again. We're bragging.
You're a douchebag, Mr. Troll.
Fickle gamer, big ups.
A coward through and through. If you said this shit to my face, can you guess what I'd do, Mr. Troll? If I had a chance of being filthy rich or going back in time to prevent your birth, fill up the DeLorean.
Ooh. Man.
You're a shithead, Mr. Troll.
Big ups Evil AJ.
Why can't you just move on?
Oh man, there's a bunch of these here. Holy shit. Hold up. Big ups Evil AJ, this is how you don't play. Metal Gear Solid 3. A nice cool 500,000.
Mr. Troll.
Then we got Angel K, this is how you don't play, 4,000. NGRV, like he's just looking for fucking this is how you don't play.
Why
We got Lord Master Hurai. This is how you don't play Skullgirls. Big ups. Chaff Grenade with the God of War. We got Dethanim with this is how you don't play Persona 4 Arena. Another Evil AJ up there. No, you're not going past that. Metal Gear Solid 1. A nice cool 200,000 almost. Raging Buff Zombie. This is how you don't play Splinter Cell Blacklist. Evil AJ. MGS3. This is how you don't play FIFA. Mr. Brockheim. Hey, there's a Sebastopol Queen. Yeah, this is how you don't play Demon Souls. Almost 50,000. Renegade Operative. With this is how you don't play Killer Instinct. Oh man, you love to see these. These are pretty good. Another Dark Souls, 188,000. Sonic Generations for 13,000.
When you are 45 years old, you'll still live with your mom, Mr. Troll. Speaking of your mom, tell her I'll be unavailable next week as I'm taking time off. Oh yeah, she still owes me for last night. Oh yeah.
Man.
And so, after being relentlessly attacked, Phil settled down for a long winter's nap.
You can hear the clicking, by the way. Listen to that click.
Down for a long winter's nap.
You can hear him click the audio to stop recording. You couldn't edit that out in Audacity? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
That's more like it. Thanks, DSP.
Big ups Tankeray. And then we got Sleepy Time Phil. And look at him. Right, you want to talk about these pants for a second? Look at how... Okay. I'm just saying, man. Just these pants. Okay, look. There's his waist. What the fuck? How far are these pants pulled down, man? Like... He's got all that fucking room. It's like his pants were pulled down halfway. You can tell. Look at all that space. Look at this.
First thing Christmas morning, what a wonderful sight.
What a wonderful sight. Look at this guy. Comes in like Bigfoot. Walks in. The tits are in full view, by the way. Look at them suckers. You can see the nipples and everything. He's got a little mouth shape over here. Comes in. Look at how he has to sway through. He has to like fucking inch his way over. And then he does this number. Look at that. It's pretty cool.
Thing Christmas morning, what a wonderful sight. A pile of fan mail delivered that night.
What the heck is that over there? What is that over there?
Got a fallen ball and a fucking ribbon.
A stack of letters.
All letters in the segment are experts from the real fan mail I've received.
Dear Phil, I've been a longtime viewer and fan of yours since your original Fallout 3 playthrough.
Big up CM Punk. We got the CM Punk plaque over there. I wonder if he still, you know what? No, he does. He still has that hiding around his fucking hallway. He never sold that.
Looking back at the past and remembering all the great times I shared with you throughout your playthroughs brings a smile to my face.
I agree.
Dear DSP, thanks for all the years of fun that you've brought to me. Recently, I was diagnosed with a disease, and it looks like for a long time I'm going to be in the hospital. But your videos always let me laugh a little bit. Thanks for brightening up my day when otherwise there wasn't a lot to look forward to.
I wonder who that was. You have some mysterious disease.
Hey DSP.
That's my
Recently,
favorite.
my girlfriend broke up with me, and it's been pretty rough. I've never really felt this bad before, but then I opened up your YouTube channel, saw your latest playthrough, and it really cheered me up. Thanks so much for being there for me and giving me something to distract me from the negative times in my life. It's much appreciated.
A discount Total Biscuit look. Interesting. Huh.
And so then the troll, that huge fucking jerk, went back onto YouTube to revel in his work.
Yeah, actually, let's talk about this for a second. Wait a minute. Hold up. So, let me get this straight. We get a piece of mail. And first off, we do a lip smack for a second. And the piece of mail says this.
Hey DSP. Recently, my girlfriend broke up with me, and it's been pretty rough.
So, we just lost our girlfriend.
I've never really felt this bad before, but then I opened up your YouTube channel, saw your latest playthrough, and it really cheered me up. Thanks so much for being there for me and giving me something to distract me from the negative times in my life. It's much appreciated.
Wonder what he was thinking about. You think he was thinking about the man tits? Yes. I was feeling pretty down for losing my girlfriend, but then I saw your swaying body coming in to show me how it was that you can get past the counter. He looked at this, dude. He looked at this video. He was like, yeah, I like what I'm seeing. I like this physique. Waddle up. And then you got this right over here coming in hot. Look at this. He was like, yeah.
First thing Christmas morning, what a wonderful sight. A pile of fan mail delivered that night.
He was like, I'm liking what I'm seeing. You like how this is like the most played part right here? It's pretty good.
Really cheered me up. Thanks so much for being there for me and giving me something to distract me from the negative times in my life. It's much appreciated.
And so then the troll, that huge fucking jerk, went back onto YouTube to revel in his work.
The hell?
He exclaimed.
This just can't be so. Phil's still playing games. There's new videos. He plays without thumbs
that
up.
hard
Games. There's new videos. He plays.
You hear that pop? Dude, could he? Oh my god. Would it kill him to just literally use Audacity and cut these out?
Without thumbs up.
Holy crap.
He plays without fame. He plays despite montages mocking his game.
And then the troll yelled out, incredibly confused, he plays without hundreds of thousands of views!
Yeah, he sure does now.
Yeah, come on, get him.
Oh yeah.
Take that.
This was weird. For some reason, the lighting made him look like he had jaundice. Like he had this orange tongue thing going on. I don't think anybody's ever fully explained it, but he's got that thing going on. It's like through the entire thing.
Yeah, come on, get him. Take that, you son of a... Oh, you shoot. You know what? It's okay. It's Christmas. Come on, let's do this. Come on, bitches, yeah. I'm gonna give you some. You want some, boy? I'll give you some, that's right. I know exactly what you want. Take some of this, yeah. Give you some, that's right. I know exactly what you want. Take some of this, yeah.
right there. That's actually the best shot right there. It's just this weird orange colored fucking pill. And I see another video filmed the same day. Diddy, that makes sense.
50 big ups. All of these Christmas videos prove why we deserve 9/11.
Don't say that.
According to legend, then some would say, the troll's e-penis shrunk 3 sizes that day.
Oh, cool.
You know, sometimes gaming is just about fun, and then sharing all of that with everyone. Don't turn to hating or being a prick, because it's not funny. You'll just be a dick.
Well, enough of this humbug. Let's end this right.
Let's get lit.
Merry Christmas to all.
He's wearing it backwards, by the way. That hat's being worn backwards because apparently I was told this little part needs to be on the other side.
To all, a good night. In all seriousness, everyone, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to my viewers, my fans, and my haters. Peace out.
Starring Darkside Phil as Darkside Phil and Deathface as the troll. And Weenie the Christmas Pooch. Oh, wait a second. Wait a cotton picking second. Wait a second. Weenie the Christmas Pooch. No. I thought it was just Cookie the Christmas Pooch. What happened to Weenie? Excuse me. Where's Weenie the Christmas Pooch? Huh? What? I feel like we're missing out on some very specific lore. You know what? Cookie replaced Weenie when Weenie got way too old for the camera. Got put out back. To all my fans, haters, viewers, and friends, you made this wild ride and it's not over yet. Happy holidays. The Shinma logo? Nope, it just hard ends just like that. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got another video, 2013. It's pretty good. This is from him streaming, by the way. DSP sings the classic Christmas songs. This is pretty good. And by good, I mean not that great.
Big ups. Santa got a handle of gin.
Yeah, Santa got a handle of gin.
Ho, 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 ho.
Hits his mic, by the way, right in the beginning.
Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, you hear that? Punches
Merry
it.
Christmas, everyone. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, it's good to see all you little girls and boys watching it live.
I just realized DSP's Santa is basically Bob Ross. Wait a minute. It's basically Bob Ross. Out of here.
With me today, yeah.
His beard keeps falling off.
You can, I guess. Up to you, though.
Just
forward to playing horror games with me today. Yes. Blech. Blech.
It's already in your mouth.
It already is. And it's funny because so you guys can see.
I feel like that's basically what it is.
Tonight. Oh, this is Santa watching this stream live from the North Pole. And I've decided to bring some Christmas
like 2 hours
to
ago?
the stream.
Oh, well, big ups.
I
didn't even notice.
I have to shit.
People in the stream chat trying to rationalize. They're saying it's the holidays and people are spending time with their families. Unacceptable. During the holidays, you should be doing nothing but sitting in front of your computer or mobile device and watching live streams and YouTube videos. That's it.
Mobile device.
That's all there's time for. Unacceptable that people would spend time with their families, do holiday-related things like cooking, putting up the Christmas tree, shopping for gifts. Those things are obsolete. It's all about watching streams and YouTube videos. I don't know what you guys are talking about, obviously. Come on. Come on. Google sucks, steal ad revenue. You make creative content, but YouTube said fuck you. ID match, you don't own your vid. Fuck Google, fuck YouTube, and suck upon my... What rhymes with vid? Damn, nothing good. Dick! Vid and dick. I made vid rhyme with dick. Alright, what else can we do? Deck the halls with your video money. Fa la 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 la. Steal the content, now we own you. Fa la 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 la. You are going out of business because we stole all of your ad revenue. This is too good. It is too good.
All right, what can we do next? On the first day of Christmas, Google gave to me
Christmas? With a name?
On the first day of Christmas, Google gave to me.
What the fuck is Christmas? Is that like a holiday? Huh?
A match for content ID. This is too good. I could do it with every song. I could do it with every song. Every Christmas song I can make match it. You're an asshole, Google Inc. You stole all our profit. You're a dirty fucking company. You can chug a glass of spit, Google Inc. Oh, little company of Google, you stole our profits now. We tried to start
I don't think he would have been
business,
successful.
but you fucked our ass. All we wanted to do was make.
Is he drunk? I feel like he had a couple of drinks.
Make money, but you stole it, you fucking dicks. This isn't too funny. That was terrible too. But it works with every song.
Hell no, I'm still doing Twitch. Fuck that.
Google,
I'm doing
crafty
both.
shysters stole our ad revenue.
My gameplay will be
were
on
having
Twitch,
fun with
and it'll be
games
cataloged on
until Google said, fuck
on YouTube.
We'll take all of your monies. No business will work anymore. If you don't fucking like it, we'll kick your ass out the door. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, I would like to help you, Phil, but I got a content ID match too. Oh no.
He was really feeling himself, man.
Was repoed. Google now owns it well. They turned the toy workshop into ad revenue hell. Yes, there you go. Ad revenue hell.
This is uploaded by him, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Special thanks to I
Those assholes,
I cured it with my brain, who had the know how to record this when I was doing a pre-stream for my Hate Live. What do you mean the know how to record this? Before the holiday edition of my podcast, I break in a completely impromptu song regarding the latest YouTube changes to their copyright. You must hear this. So I guess this is the precursor to this. No, it's a different thing. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even want to look up the Hate Live. The Hate Live for fucking Christmas.
Cowards thick and thin.
Fuck this.
They're so afraid that they'll get sued. They'll do anything to win. Content ID match. Make sure our video's obsolete. You'll make no money. Oh, gee, I guess that's the end of the song. I don't know. I couldn't get anything to match. Obsolete. Oh, my goodness. This is good. This is the holiday sing-along, everyone. Here we go. Oh, Google Plus. Oh, Google Plus.
I wonder if he could sing all of this.
YouTube comments. Oh, Google Plus. Oh, Google Plus.
How do you think that the hateful ass in the holidays was something people wanted to watch?
On videos. Now
Dude,
I have to.
This dude ran a fucking podcast called Hate Live. And he was the king of hate. Do you think this dude even really understood anything about his whole persona? No, he didn't. Until years later when he said, it was fucking stupid. They took me out of context. Well, bro, what the hell is this?
Create an account on Google Plus. On Google Plus. No one uses that stupid shit. There you go. If this doesn't prepare you for Christmas, I don't know what will. This is too good. We're here. Let's have fun. Let's drink that eggnog. Spike that punch. And let's have some fun tonight, all right? Google told me they're stealing my ads. It was my content, but they're stealing my ads. I put in lots of hard work, but they're stealing my ads. Google is such a jerk, they're stealing my ads, stealing my ads, stealing my ads.
there you go. That was DSP singing before a Hate Live thing. I'm actually kind of curious. Did that Hate Live get recorded? Probably. No, it had to have, right? DSP Hate Live Christmas 2013. It has to exist, right? Really rather not look through all of the fucking Hate Lives that ever existed. But there has to be one that's around that time. (2013). Well, there's one here. Holy crap. It had to be here. 2009 or 2013, December 19. I'm full of festive mood and it's almost Christmas. A special holiday themed podcast features a full update on what's been going on with YouTube's changes. Bah humbug. Recap, feelings about Nintendo. Oh god, did we throw the fucking Wii in the trash? Can't tell. He could have. He could have done the bit here. He could have done the bit anywhere. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is when he had to like take a shit.
What could it be? And we.
Oh, he does the joke about how he used to fucking autistically shake a baby that was a present with him and his cousin, and mysteriously vanished. We don't talk about her anymore. You know what? We'll save this. We'll save this on the Detractor stuff too. We'll start off by watching the Hate Live next time, and then we'll watch all of the DSP putting together a Christmas tree for 2013 next time. And then we can move on to 2014. 2014 has... what the fuck does it have? It has the holiday special, because we didn't do a tree, or if we did a tree, it was hidden. No, we did a tree. He did a 2014 tree. I was positive he did a tree. Yeah, no. He had to have. Yeah, because this is the first time he's doing the fucking tree in the fucking Washington. We had a whole segment with this. Jesus Christ. Panda was ready to have to put all this shit up too. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over all of that. So we'll have to do that. You know what? This is a reminder for future Ann. Hate Live, December 19, 2013. Christmas Tree 2013. Then go to Hate Live 2014. And then the DSP putting together the tree in 2014. Then do the Christmas specials 2015, 12 more things. And then do the tree in 2015. Now, that sounds like a good idea. Oh yeah, he did correct the Santa hat in this one. I didn't even realize it. The Hate Live shit will be so much nonsense, man. It'll be so much fucking nonsense. Okay. I'm pretty much done. At least for right now. We'll come back to it later. It's like a multi-part thing. There's no way I'm gonna fucking power through all of this. Not on a Thursday night. I gotta look forward to work tomorrow, dude. But thank you for stopping by. I don't think I have anybody to raid. It's like in the middle of the night. Anybody actually on YouTube? Streaming on YouTube? Probably. It's probably not going to be anybody I care about. No, not really. Music Biz Marty. Get out of here. I'm not going to fucking do anything with Music Biz Marty. Who's on Twitch right now? Who's on Twitch? Get out of here. Dingus is on Twitch. Look at that. Dingus and Tevin's on Twitch. Oh my god. This place is great. I love this place. This place is not awful, and we're not talking about any of the negative things that are happening. Should you imagine that? The negative things that are happening. Doing some nonsense down here. The Swollen Dingus return of the 12 Days of Dingmas. Pretty good. We're doing some kind of racing style game. Send me a thing. Fedora Glow gave me a tier 1 oh, thank you, Fedora Glow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub. Let's have Tevin currently watching me watching me, watching him, watching me. Don't worry, he's behind. He'll catch up eventually. It'll be pretty good. Okay. We're gonna go and, you know what? Unofficial. You can go over to Dingus right now. Give him a follow if you haven't. And Tevin, you can also follow him too. He's been like streaming for 1 million days. Look at this, 258 days. It's gonna go a full year by the time we fucking finish up, right? It is what it is. Look forward to the AL stream and the recaps in the morning. Nah, get out of here. I'm not doing that nonsense. We're not doing that nonsense. We're getting out of here. There's nobody to raid. This is basically a go to bed segment. I've been up too long. Tevin's ISP is pissed. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, well, it is what it is, I suppose. It truly is what it is. And if it isn't, then it's not what it is. Or something like that, right? Man. I'll figure out when the next time we're going to do this. Tomorrow is going to be more, what the fuck are we doing? We're doing Lethal Company tomorrow. It's going to be on Twitch. We have a whole bunch of mods that we've installed. If you're part of the gang who's going to be playing Lethal Company tomorrow, I have posted up in the collab channel all of the instructions for all of the mods that you need to download. There's like 70 of them. Don't worry, there's like one big pack and then a small individual one that you got to download. You need to have those ready. And I think we're booting up a bigger lobby more than normal, so we're gonna have like 15 fuckers that are gonna be in it. So that's gonna be something, I guess. Be ready and prepare your anuses, I guess. That's gonna be good. We're not tucking. You are being tucked in right now, Polar Stencils. I'm tucking you in right now. Oh my god. Stop doing a fucking redeem for an and check. I'm right here. I'm going to talk to you in that channel in a sec. You know what? Have a good night. God bless. We'll see you next time. Maybe. Hopefully. Sometime in the week, I think. Yeah, that's right. Go to Swollen Dingus's place. Because if you don't, I don't know. You'll get hit by a racing car or something. It's Namco driven. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. Have a good night. We love you, and we love you being here. Big ups to Black Mage 66652. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the new follow. Love Cow Media. Appreciate it. And Vice1011, thank you for the bits. You didn't have to do that. But you did, so I have to thank you. Big ups.